Richins.
He's the mirage in the rear view glass.
It's Ray from Dallas.
Was he here? Was he there? Was he ever mine?
Ray from Dallas?
Just a trick played by time.
This dude is savage as fuck.
Or just a dream?
What up, Ray from Dallas?
Ray from Dallas, tell me true.
He's fun.
Hi, Ray.
This appears to be a black man.
Ray from Dallas.
Let's take this walk.
Is he real or just a dream? Falling stars or a laser beam? Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the myth or the man I knew?
This dude is savage as fuck.
I'm the champion, feel the rush, the crowd goes wild.
Obviously, obviously, yeah, obviously. Obviously, yeah, obviously. Tell them, obviously. I know these niggas don't want me to win, but I'm sorry, G. I know they thought I wouldn't come back and pose on them hoes, but nigga, it's time to eat. I got a vendetta. Any one of you niggas, I been better. Got them gritting they teeth without gritting at them. Took a second away from the table, it's time to feast. Heard they was mumbling, talking up under their breath. That nigga a hoe, he soft. That nigga lame. That nigga bitch, he puss. I stood on business, that's law. I had them running that boots and tucking they tail and scared to put me on a song. I had them cuffing they bitch and thinking I hit. Shit, boy, what you on? Couple years off, and I'm back in this motherfucker, nigga. Do somebody, then fuck your recognition. You don't like I'm spitting, nigga, better shoot somebody. The game and full of clowns, I don't believe you sucker niggas. Better leave me be, okay? Niggas better watch their speech, okay? You better than me, no way, Jose. I could be cutthroat and I'm all out, but I let them get paid for a minute. Let them look gang for a minute, but really they hate, cause I never look lame for an image. Never be fake, I'm a realist, I'm solid. I went out and got it, I promise I'm with it. Want me to switch up and get soft on so you can make it, I promise I get it. I know some secrets I never tell, but most of you rap niggas got bitch ways. Quick to tell on you, get jammed down, couldn't sit down 5-6 days. Put him and him in a crossway, but a gang member on display. That's the same nigga with an AK on the block yelling out gunplay. That's the same nigga with a trap house and he been through it so he no pain. Look in the face of a realer, laws come questioning me on no names. Bitch, I really come from the trenches. Kathleen crashed out like road rage. Be done snapped out and got life in the pen, cause most of you niggas got hoe ways. Man, see, most of these niggas got hoe ways. A lot of these niggas be out here faking and fucking on these motherfucking tracks, talking that gangster shit. You too young to be done been through something, young nigga. You too young.
I'm your huckleberry, 214 detonate. Yeah. I'm your huckleberry, 214 detonate. Boys on, still same. In every state. Fly the car at 39K, boy, wait. Crash lane 2, crash lane 2. Yeah. You riding phones off another man, true. Oh man, you still at the gas pump. Yeah, no camera lens, just a hot mic gleam. Any clickbait dream just to make a meme. Race stay cool while the chat stay lit. Respect that house, still talk my shit. You talk unit, but you split your crew. Blame them fool for the mess you do. OG talk race, but you missed that class. Now you flying front seat, gas, no gas. I'm your huckleberry, no face, all frame. Woo! 214 soul in the wild, say my name. My name. Right phone to your in game bleed. Respect ain't Clyde, it's D. Woo! Babyface falling like last call Jim. Mike till shake slip words thin. Kev out back chain smoking his pay. 56 still can't clear the gray. Jeff BM in the Buick, call it flight 39K. Talks to Ghost co-hosting backs away. Say I sell my tea, yeah sure. Whatever you mean, gets every black voice on the semi, don't scream. Act like truth don't hurt, but he hook, but real clean. Man. Now the face gon' flinch when they hit that beam. No face needed when the truth got teeth. Words cut deeper than a badge or a beef. Y'all play cop in a YouTube wood. I'm just saying what real ones would. Either do the we. Respect ain't weak, it's rare. I'm your huckleberry, 214 still ride. No, K of huckleberry, 214 still ride. Okay, no man's retro in the sky. Riding booms till the tide is split. Right from dollar, yeah, I built this shit. Yeah. Name's Ray from Dallas. I ain't scared of nothing. Yeah. No face on wild. Just facts and fire. I'm your huckleberry.
Shout out to everybody in here from that 214 across the states to across the pond, wherever you at. You and I rocking with your guy OFD, aka Ray from Dallas. Salute. Salute, salute, salute. So I know before we start this video, man, I love y'all to death. And I appreciate everybody who rock with me, right? And y'all are the real MVPs. And I mean that with everything in me. You understand me? So before we get started, let me turn up for y'all. And also before we get started, make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe if you ain't. If y'all got any social media, please. Man, I want y'all to know I mean everything I say, right? Kouri Richins' life and her 3 boys now in the jury hands after a shocking investigation. So y'all know how I do. Let's take that walk. First off, I want to salute everybody, right? Around the world, I got to salute y'all. Shout out to the beautiful Emma Rose, the beautiful, pretty cookie in the building. What's poppin', beautiful ladies? Closings will be done Monday, Emma Rose. I want to let y'all know I love y'all to death. Shout out to pretty cookie, you understand me? Love her to death. Shout out to Emma Rose, love you to death. Everybody else in the building, Donovan, Dorena, Mystic, Mama, who just came in to say good night. I appreciate that. It's been a long 12 days, right, of the prosecution putting on their case, right? It's been a long 12 days of the prosecution putting on their case. And when we thought, you know, the defense, it was their time, the defense rested. And I had absolutely no problem with that. Let me tell you something that absolutely disgusts me, my people. I mean, nothing. Before I get to that, make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. Shout out to the beautiful Melinda Reynolds in the building. Salute, beautiful. She laughing, so I guess she think, you know, Kouri guilty. If y'all think she guilty, hey, everybody got their own opinion. Y'all can express that. But y'all see the thumbnail right here, reasonable doubt. Kouri Richins, life in the jury's hands after a terrible investigation. Let me ask y'all something before we even get started. Right? Shout out to the beautiful Miss Holmes, 66 in the building. Love you to death. Love all y'all. But let me ask y'all something before we even get started. What happens when the system decides who it wants before the investigation even begins, my people? Because that's the question hanging over the entire case of Kouri Richins. I want y'all to understand this. Right now, a mother of 3 boys is sitting in a jail cell, going to court every day, and now with her entire life hanging in the balance. 12 jurors or holding the power to decide whether she walks free or whether she disappears into a prison cell for the rest of her life. And here's what should disturb every person who watched the trial, who owned her, or just in general. This case against her isn't built on clear, undeniable proof. It's built on circumstantial evidence. Now, let's be clear about something. Circumstantial evidence can convict someone, absolutely. Courts allow it all the time. But only when every single piece connects so tightly that there is no other reasonable explanation, my people. That means the story has to be airtight, no contradictions, no shaky witnesses, no investigation cutting corners, right? Because when the government asks a jury to take someone's freedom forever, I want y'all to remember this. The burden of proof is supposed to be incredibly high. Feel me, y'all? Beyond a reasonable doubt. Listen, not maybe. Not it kind of looks suspicious. Not we think this might have happened. Beyond a reasonable doubt. But when you start peeling back the layers of this investigation, what you see is something that raises serious questions. I mean, serious. You see detectives who critics, right? The people who are against Kouri, who just say she's guilty, say locked onto a theory early and never let it go. You see witnesses, star witnesses, all witnesses, whose credibility has been questioned, whose stories don't always stay the same, aka Carmen, the biggest star witness they had, and whose testimony suddenly lines up perfectly with the prosecution's narrative. You see, experts brought in to give the appearance, right, of certainty in a case where certainty may not exist. Did y'all hear me? Experts are brought in to give the appearance of certainty in a case where certainty may not exist. And when that starts to happen, the entire foundation of a case begins to shake, right? Because justice isn't supposed to be about finding the truth, not forcing pieces together until they look like the answers you already wanted. And the reality is this: if you all been watching this trial, if the prosecution didn't truly meet its burden, if the circumstantial evidence leaves room for reasonable doubt, then what could we be witnessing is one of the most disturbing outcomes the justice system can produce. A woman losing her life to prison. 3 boys growing up without their mother. And this is because all because the investigation that was supposed to uncover the truth may have been built on assumptions instead. So tonight, my people, we're going to walk through this case carefully. The witnesses, the investigation, the evidence, and ask the questions that matters more than anything else in the courtroom. And I want y'all to be honest about this. Did the prosecution actually prove their case? Or did they simply tell a story and hope the jury would believe it? Because everybody, when someone's entire life is on the line, hope, suspicion, and speculation are not justice. Proof is, and if that proof isn't there, the law says the verdict must be not guilty. And I mean that with everything in me. Shout out to Melinda. She said, funny that defense rests without one witness testifying. In my opinion, the defense did not put on a strong enough case to feel as though they do not have to present some testimony. You ain't the only one saying that. I've heard a lot of people say that, right? But I totally 100% disagree. Because remember, Melinda, well, I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. If I'm looking at this trial, and I'm the defense, I'm not saying you wrong. Because sometimes this is out of the ordinary. But one thing about trials that I understand, over a trial, they tell us as our civil duty is to be honest and unbiased. But we also have the right to become biased during the trial, right? And the reason why I'm not mad at the defense, right? And I promise, if you feel like she's guilty, hey, I love you, and I don't got no problem with it, because that's what we are here for, to agree or disagree. That's what make the world go round, point blank, period. But I feel like the defense and what they did, everything the prosecutors tried to do, it wasn't enough. I said, you can't think, might, or hope. Because if that's the case, you vote not guilty. Shout out to Donovan. I went in on this case after one of your last presentations. I think the circumstantial evidence is strong enough, although direct evidence is lacking. Hey, remember, we see a lot of courts convict of circumstantial evidence. Shout out to the lawyer all right? Shout out to him, because he is very influential in giving detail on that. Well, making me understand what circumstantial evidence is. But I want to say this. The lawyer he thinks she's guilty. Right? He do. He thinks she's guilty, but guess what he said this morning? He'll vote not guilty because the prosecution didn't deliver, right? He said he thinks she's guilty. And he said 80% of him do. He said that on another show, the show Before that, I think it was day 11 or 10. But you can't be 80%. That's why when I'm watching him, he said, yeah, I think she did. I'm 80% sure. But it's not guilty, right? And his breakdown today was so excellent. I mean, the miscues, right? That you know, the prosecutors made. Yeah, yeah, lawyer, you know the truth. Lawyer, you too, yeah, lawyer, you know the truth, man. The miscues that they made, right? Prosecutors, right? And like I said, I go into a case like you can't be no investigator. I know we're human, right? But this ain't human to world. Okay, you trying to find something at home. This is someone whose life, shout out to Miss Holmes, right? She said, right. Prosecution did not prove the case. They didn't, right? And what I was gonna say is, Miss Holmes, is it's like if this ain't like we investigating something at home and trying to figure something out, like that's in our household or anywhere else we at. These are police officers. These are investigators who hold the oath, right? They hold the oath, especially in the murder trial, right? They hold the oath to make sure they do everything possible. We don't want to hear, I don't know this guy had, I don't know that guy had. That's not going to cut the corners with a guy like me. Well, tell me why you beg to differ with all due respect, Miss Melinda Reynolds. Hey, this tell me why you beg to differ with all due respect. Right, because I'm going to show y'all something, right? Seen this like a week ago. Right? I seen this like a week ago. Because I promise y'all, man, disagree with me. Because if I'm wrong, I want to hold myself accountable. And sometimes we do be wrong about stuff. You could think you right, but you be wrong, right? But I want to show y'all this. This is Kouri Richins' attorneys, right? And this was before the case. I rewatched this, I rewatched it. Because I wanted to go, I seen this when it happened months ago. But I wanted to rewatch it into the trial, right? To see what to see how it add up now. So, we finna watch our attorneys before the trial break this down and show you why they came in this trial, right? And let me make sure I got that right. My bad, y'all. They're gonna show y'all why they came in this trial. And I just want y'all to let me know if everything they saying months before it even happened, is it true? Now, I want y'all opinion. Y'all tell me. Let me know if we be blundering or anything. And Melissa said, like, I knew you were not guilty. And family, that doesn't mean I'm right about Kouri. Yeah, it's true. But let's look at this real quick, because I'm telling y'all, let's think about this trial. And think about all this they saying before that. Watch this.
In an unprecedented move,
we were willing to take an unusual step of coming forward.
Look, I never thought I would be sitting here.
Kouri Richins' attorneys.
She is distraught. She is heartbroken.
Reached out to 2 News Investigates.
That's exactly why we came here. And really, it's an ethical duty.
We have a lot of confidence in you.
To set the record straight.
One thing that's been reported on that they have let go, have not corrected.
If their goal is justice, they have not lived up to it, at least in this case.
A 2 News exclusive.
And I feel that when I see these narratives come out, it becomes a game. It becomes another line. And we forget that there's somebody on the end of that, and that's a client.
It becomes a game. It becomes a line, right? And someone's on the other end of that. Remember I said, this woman's life is on the line. She has 3 boys in the murder trial. And when you are an investigator and you're doing your job, you make sure you hit every piece you need to hit. Let's continue.
That's a human. That's a mother.
A chemist mom charged with murdering her husband.
The narrative is that your client is the Moscow Mule murderer. Is that accurate?
A narrative of alcohol, drugs, and greed.
There are certain things that are out there that we know right now, sitting here today, just aren't accurate.
And her attorneys say false information.
I do think the prosecution has declined to correct false information that has come out in the media, and we've waited and hoped that that would occur, and it never has.
Tonight, Richins' attorneys speak out only to 2 News Investigates.
That's a very, very different narrative.
Camas, Utah, a small town in Summit County with about 2,000 residents. Among them, Kouri and Eric Richins and their 3 boys.
Their family was so beautiful. Everything was picture perfect.
Linda King used to work with Kouri Richins at Home Depot and remembered Eric, who was a contractor coming into the store.
You can never forget his laugh. And I love that laugh so much.
Linda says she encouraged Eric to ask Kouri out after she caught his eye.
I says, go over there and check out with her, so they did. And anyway, they ended up having a date. From then on, they were like glued to each other. It was perfect, I thought.
Perfect until March 4th, 2022, when Eric was found dead inside a couple's home. Police originally ruled that there was no foul play in Eric's death from fentanyl. Then a year and 2 months later, things changed. On May 8th, 2023, Kouri was charged with her husband's murder. Prosecutors have added additional counts of financial crimes as well. As of today, Kouri's charged with aggravated murder, attempted criminal homicide, 2 counts of insurance fraud, and forgery.
Wendy Lewis, and I am lead counsel in the Kouri Richins case.
Shout out to Miss Wendy Lewis, right? So as y'all get it, I heard these lawyers, this is before the trial.
Kathy Nestor, I am one of the attorneys on the Kouri Richins case.
Alexander Ramos, co-counsel on the Kouri Richins case.
Wendy Lewis, Kathy Nestor, and Alex Ramos took over as Richins' attorneys in May of 2024 after her previous attorney declared a conflict in the case.
What we came in here today were to focus on 4 very serious areas that have been absolutely factually reported incorrectly and that have been discussed publicly in court, in open court. I do think the prosecution has declined to correct false information that has come out in the media, and we've waited and hoped that that would occur, and it never has. And so that is why now, at this moment, at this time, we're coming forward and saying, well, then we're going to correct it.
4 critical errors in this case. Like I said, 4 critical errors in this case, right? Because remember, y'all, pre-trial, boy, they had the prosecutors had the whole world just guilty. But you got to understand, you can't always go off a pre-trial. You got to let the real trial play out, right? Shout out to Melinda. She just became a member, my people. Shout out to her. Y'all know how we do, and y'all know how we do. When somebody become a member, right? Or they turn us up, we got to turn up for them. Hey, Melinda, I love you to death, and I appreciate you for that. And let's turn up for Melinda. Y'all play the more. Man, I appreciate you for becoming a member. Welcome to Rock with Ray from Dallas. Salute. All right, I know it's a lot of other things going on in this world, right? and everybody can't pay attention to everything. But this case is so serious because, like, we got a mother of 3. We have a mother of 3 boys, right? And that's serious. They lost their father. Her mother's on trial, and if she can convict it, she could go to jail for life, right? No, thank you, Melinda. She can go to jail for life, right? She can go to jail for life, right? So you better make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's. Remember, she just said it's 4 pieces of evidence that they want to get clear. Shout out to Ashley through after all this mess and corruption. I've witnessed watching trials. I'll never take what the prosecutor state, Commonwealth, whatever they call themselves for the truth. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. And once again, shout out to Melinda Reynolds for becoming a member. And look, if y'all want to also support, see the Cash App up there, Super Chat's working. I mean, if y'all can. Now, and also if y'all can, please, Cheryl, like this, man. Let's get the algorithms up in them. Now, let's continue, y'all. 4 pieces. Tell us how y'all coming on them 4 pieces. What they miss?
So that's where we are, and that's why we're here.
First up, the narrative is that your client is the Moscow Mule murderer. Is that accurate? Can you confirm what the murder weapon is?
I can't confirm what the murder weapon is because the prosecution has never told us their theory. They have never said that it was given in a Moscow Mule, that fentanyl was distributed or in a Moscow Mule. During the preliminary hearing, their lead detective was on the stand, and I asked him the question, sitting here today, do you know how Kouri Richins administered fentanyl to Eric Richins? And he said, no. The prosecution has never said that it was in a Moscow Mule. That came up because there was discussions, and I believe statement by Ms. Richins early on, that she and her husband had drank a Moscow Mule before dinner. So that was something that we just grabbed onto. It's sexy, it's interesting, the Moscow Mule murderer, but the prosecution has never said that that is their theory of the case, not once. I still, sitting here today, don't really know how they're going to claim that Eric Richins ingested fentanyl.
Does the prosecution have an obligation to correct the record, the public record of this?
I mean, it's the prosecution's job to bring justice. That's what you do as a prosecutor. As a defense attorney, you protect your client's right. A prosecutor needs to find justice, fight for justice.
Okay, the Moscow Mule. That was the drink. Her and Kouri had that night. I mean, Kouri and him had that night. That's a theory they brought up. The investigators never could say how he got that in the system. But we want to send a woman away for life? Come on, let's be honest. Circumstantial where?
And I believe by not correcting them now, we'll see what happens in the courtroom. But that, in our view, is something that they should have corrected.
Can you confirm then that the fentanyl was administered in the Moscow Mule, given what you just said about the lead detective O'Driscoll? He couldn't confirm it, correct?
We cannot confirm what their theory is. We believe Ms. Richins is innocent. And, we're not here to convince you or anyone else that she's innocent other than those 8 people that are in the box at the trial.
And this is the thing right here, y'all. Remember, as we've seen, they never tested the glass. Whether it was good for or whether it would have been good, it would have showed, oh, there's nothing on her, or whether it would have been bad for, and it would have showed her fentanyl was on her. They never tested it. Never. This is before and she told them that she and Eric had a drink. Oh my, they don't even go and try to test it? Yeah, and Ashley, they said exactly, and one had to wonder why and they don't go test it. Like, if you charging this woman for murder, and she told y'all that they had the Moscow Mule, whatever you call it, why isn't that glass getting tested. They basically didn't care. I'm sorry, let's continue, y'all. Because I'm going to go over the cross-examination of the detectives. Both of them. Because it's critical. These are the guys who put this together, who put this woman who's been gone almost 4 years without her boys. Are you kidding me?
Those are people we need to convince that she's innocent. So that's not why I'm sitting here, but we do want what is accurate to be out there. A lot of it will come out at trial, but there are certain things that are out there that we know right now, sitting here today, just aren't accurate. And the Moscow Mule appears to be one of them. Now, since they have not ever said to us exactly what they think their theory is, I suppose we could be surprised at trial and they'll say, oh, it was the Moscow Mule after all. But they have never stated that in court, ever, or in any pleadings or in any way.
And have we seen them state, did we see them state that in this trial? Because that's critical. If you're a jury and you on that stand, right? I'm just being honest, y'all. It's other stuff. And like the beautiful Melinda says, she thinks she's guilty, right? But if you're a juror and you on that stand and you know that they didn't test one of the most critical pieces, not guilty.
The prosecution has painted your client as the Moscow Mule murder. What is your opinion on that?
The Moscow Mule has never been stated in open court as being used to cause someone's death. I'm not sure where the press came up with that, but the lead detective has testified under oath that as of now, he does not know how fentanyl arrived in Mr. Richins' body. And so the press claiming that there's a murder weapon, that this was it, is just wholly fanciful. It just didn't happen. And it's not ever been said by the prosecution in this case. And it's never been in a pleading in this case. And it's just inaccurate.
Second, was Kouri in financial distress because of her real estate business? Prosecutors have said at the time of Eric Richins' death, K. Richins Realty owed hard money lenders more than $1.8 million.
Kathy, before this, was your client solvent?
So that's one of the issues we felt compelled to speak to the press about. There has been quite a bit of reporting about my client's financial situation. And the concern that we have is that the reports that have come out about her business, the solvency of her business, utterly failed to take into consideration a huge piece of property that she obtained 2 days after her husband passed away. And that's removed from all of the state's calculations. So the equity in that house alone, the value of that one piece of property was enough to cover any debt that she had in her business. And we just feel that that is improper reporting, that it's...
Don't talk about that. Financial woes. Always ask like this and nope. And funny thing, how the alcohol was only found in his stomach, had not made it to the bloodstream yet. The vent was in the blood. Oh my. And also remember this, remember the dude who his co-owner, Kouri, his name was Kouri too. He snitched on him to the national, he snitched on him to the police, and he got his hunting license revoked, so he had to go to New Mexico. Then all of us, they stopped going on family vacations and everything. All of a sudden, him and Kouri meet up for lunch on March 3rd.
That arbitrarily cutting off what condition her business was in prior to.
I'm not talking about Kouri Richins. I'm talking about Kouri, the other business owner. Kouri, the other business owner. And shout out to JD Lawyer. I do like him, right? But that Kouri dude, wife, he tried to make it like they was attacking her like she was a victim. You could tell the lady was clearly up there lying and putting on, man. Oh, I'm sorry.
Without taking that into consideration is misleading. Furthermore, all of the reporting that is done only focuses on what we call debt service, not the actual value of the property she held. So that's completely being kept out. So it would be like if they said, you know, Ms. Halloran, what is your net worth? And you left out your house. I mean, that's a piece of property is an asset and it has value, and that's never taken into consideration. And so we believe that that has also been misreported, and that's something we felt ethically.
You see, they never take in your property in consideration. That's true. Man, this lady right here called.
Compelled to come forward and correct.
Third, life insurance.
Well, another one that's out there is false is that she took out hundreds of thousands of dollars in life insurance on him shortly before he died. That's not true. She took out one policy that came in the mail, and it was one of those mailers we all get from our credit union saying, sign here for $100,000 free life insurance. Sign here for yourself, sign here for your spouse. You can get $100,000 free life insurance. That was sent in. She sent that in about a month before he died, 4 or 5 weeks before he died. All the rest of his life insurance, and he had a lot of life insurance, was all taken out by him long before that. And he knew of all the life insurance policies that were out on him. And we don't know if he knew of that last one. But in terms of her taking out a life insurance policy on him.
I'm just in a minute, what Melinda say? Naughty Dog said, come on, right, she's done it. She's shady as shit. There's too much. Where is there too much at? Naughty Dog, and I respect your opinion. You got the right to disagree, but where is too much at? Like, I didn't see it in this trial. Point out where there's too much at. And Melinda say, I feel that they never treated the situation as a potential homicide, so they just nothing but rape. Don't you think that every home should be treated as a crime scene? Just to back their ashes up? Absolutely. It should be. And also remember, the police let the sisters and them walk through the house when they weren't even supposed to do that. They let the sister go out in a truck, check the truck when they weren't even supposed to do that. A crime scene is supposed to be treated like a crime scene. Ain't nobody supposed to have special privileges. And Naughty Dog say, you know they're not telling the full truth. The lawyer is not open up properly. It's all excuses. She did it. No, it's not. Because it's not up to the defense, Naughty Dog. It's up to them to defend their client. The prosecution brought these charges. So it's up to the prosecution to deliver the burden, right? And like I say, you got to be 100% sure that this person is guilty. It can't be no it can't be no probably. She may have did it. You ain't talking about the detectives. You ain't talking about the star witness, Carmen, and how she lied, the other star witness, and the other dude, how his story changed. Come on, what's popping? You ain't looking at none of that, my guy.
That's the only one, $100,000. So their motive, according to the state, is, oh, she took.
And the state did try to do that. They did try to say about Kouri doing all these life insurance. It was just one that came in the mail, right? And remember during the trial, she was surprised that she even got that. They tried to make this about life insurance. They tried to, her character. Yeah, she cheated. Yeah, she was bent over like Halle Berry and what's that dude's name? What the fuck is it? Billy Side, whatever his name is. He was hitting her from the back, and Halle Berry was saying, I want you to make me feel good. Just make me feel good. Right? Yeah. She was that, yeah. She manipulative. Yeah. You could say you don't like her. She could be all that. But just because she all that doesn't make her a murderer. It doesn't make her that. I watch the lawyer, so if I say M, y'all know that's for that word. Because that's how he do it. She could be shady. Like I said, she was cheating. But what about Kouri? Cheating. What about him? What about when that fucking private detective that the family hired, he found all this so-called information after the police had done multiple searches. The police. Right? How is it that we seen this dude sit up there with it and clearly lie and say he don't know what sexting is? He say it's joking. He said what he seen Eric and Bryce, the woman, do it, it was joking. Joking? They're talking about anal and doing all this stuff. You said that's joking? He talking about to become to know Bryce and Eric. I think you didn't know Eric. Eric was dead. You let the family tell you who they was. Right? You let the family tell you who they was. What about that? And that dude got on there and said, "Oh, that's just joking." Then he acted like he didn't know about the text because he thought the lawyers weren't going to bring that up. Then they called him. Talk about this so-called forensic experts. Think about him. Dude ain't even certified. And this is who the prosecutors brought to be their expert forensic guy. A dude who wasn't even certified. And this is a murder trial. His CV ain't complete, my people. Now that I said, but you got to remember he said, yeah, it was probably doing a little bit of weed, but not fentanyl. Okay, so did you find any fentanyl in the house, sir? Did you hear that during the trial? Naughty dog? Did you hear that? I didn't. Oh, remember the pill bottle? Where's the pill bottle? The hydrocodone? What did the medical examiners do with it? Where did he go, Georgia? Where did he go? Now that's what you got to remember when this happens. They was blaming everything on COVID. That's why I didn't do a proper job. I guess. And then you say, and then I'm not sure what you mean. And Ashley 3 say something seemed off about the family. Paid off private detectives finding things, then calling the police to pick it up. Yeah, and the private detective just was up there lying and saying, oh, like how he wasn't assisting them and giving them information and saying, oh, I think you should do this, and how he was putting the monitor GPS systems on Carmen car, how he looked through Kouri Richins, who on trial, her phone, but he didn't look through Eric's. And that's when they brought up the hundreds of sexting messages, whoever Bryce was, with Eric. And then he said it was joking. He said them was joking, y'all. Let's continue.
Got life insurance, she was going to cash in on all this money. And again, that's not accurate. I mean, she took out an extra $100,000, which may seem like a lot to a lot of people, and it is a lot, but to this family, the other life insurance was well in excess of that last $100,000. And that amount of money for this family was not really all that much.
Does the prosecution have an ethical obligation to correct these things that are out in the narrative?
Again, I think if what they want is justice to be served, they have an obligation to do that. Of course, their real obligation is in the courtroom, and we'll just have to see what happens then.
And the final point, the Google searches regarding how much fentanyl it would take to kill someone.
There are a number of things. You talked about the Moscow Mule, which we believe is not their theory. They've never said it was their theory. And I think the facts that come out in trial will make it very obvious that that isn't even a possibility. But one thing that's been reported on that they have let go, have not corrected, is that Ms. Richins Googled how much fentanyl does it take to kill someone. And that's been in the press, and it's been extrapolated from that she Googled that before Eric Richins' death. And that's just not the case. We've discovered through court records, through exhibits, that she Googled how much fentanyl does it take to kill someone a day or two after she was told he died.
And that's true. It came out in trial. But you know what they did before trial? Well, they made everybody believe that she Googled that before that. And I remember when they was talking to whoever was reading that, she said, if you find that not even this, everybody think about this. If you find out your significant other, or the person you deal with, die from something, You're not going to Google that 1 or 2 days later to see? But they tried to make it look like Kouri Richins did that before. And it wasn't, it was after. Melinda Monk said, hey, the pill bottle could be still at the coroner's office. Nobody asked what it is. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Melinda. They asked that detective, the last witness. And he said, he don't know. It's not there no more. You don't remember that? And shout out to Nada. He said, what really gets me with all the cases out there, they should have let every piece of evidence in. And that's it. Everything should be allowed, good, bad. So got the full picture. As me watching Lawyer, you know, right? He let me know this about evidence, right? Because I want y'all to think about Ronnie, right? Kouri brother. Think about that. He let me know. And I want to get to that walk to the dog nigga because that's, that right there, that didn't do nothing for me. Right? And another thing, I think Lawyer, you know, said this, like, why didn't y'all call Ronnie? Or why did the defense rest? And they didn't call Ronnie. I'm just telling you what happened. He used this example because it'd be some evidence, each side fear that's not going to be good for him. So that's why he say a lot of evidence don't come in and potential witnesses who you see that you thought would be on the stand, both sides will want them up there because something possibly can go wrong.
Of a fentanyl poisoning, died of fentanyl poisoning, not before, which makes perfect sense. She doesn't know how her husband died. She's told your husband died of fentanyl poisoning, and she's looking, what does this mean? How much fentanyl is going to have to take to die of fentanyl poisoning? That's a very, very different narrative than to leave it out there that, oh, the Moscow Mule murderer Googled how much fentanyl does it take to kill someone. No, that's not what happened.
One thing that's also been different in this case for the attorneys is how the prosecution is handling it.
The language that the prosecution uses in its filings, do you feel at any point that they have crossed the line?
Yes, this has been interesting. I have not seen the personal language in filings typically in court that we're seeing here. The prosecution does seem to have a very strong opinion on this case.
I'm the detective, and I'm gonna play both of that tonight if y'all still, because I'm finna rock out because, man, and I'm gonna say, because they asked about the detective at the end, like, where is that? Did you test it? Did you go C4? Who put it over there? We don't know. But yeah, this one will be a long night for me, y'all.
Not just, here's the evidence. They seem to have a personal opinion, which I think is reflected in their pleadings and has been reported on, some more than others. The poppycock memo was one that got reported on, which is surprising and unusual to see language like that in legal pleadings. So we've been uncomfortable with that. I see the prosecutor's job, like I said, is to fight for justice. It's not personal. It's not personal for them, and it shouldn't be personal for us either. We're all there doing our job. We're there to protect our clients' rights. We're there to make sure our clients...
Melinda. Now you took the word, Melinda. Melinda, the lead detective, the other guy, officer, the Detective Vince, whatever, Deputy Vincent, who was in the, they didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. I just can't get over that.
It's a fair trial. They're there to serve justice. And what they think is justice and what we think is justice is very often the opposite. But it begins to get personal sometimes. I think when it's a case that it is high profile, there is a lot to it. They've been working on it a very long time. And, you know, I can see that sometimes you can't help but get personal. Sometimes we can't help but feel personally upset about our clients. You know, it's hard. It's a job, but it's hard. Some prosecutors are better than others at not making it personal. It's just been my observation, and maybe I'll be proven wrong at some point in the future, but this has become quite personal for them.
So why did the defense attorneys come to 2 News Investigates? Why now? Why not just correct the record at trial?
Look, I never thought I would be sitting here. I don't think I should need to talk to the media. I really believe that I should be able to get a fair trial. But the way that this case has gone, I don't think we can do that. We have to make sure that when we step in there in February, we level the playing field. And we can't just hope for that.
Is that why you came?
That's exactly why we came here. And really, it's an ethical duty. There's rules of professional conduct that says if we think that there are facts out there that have been laid out in such a way that we think goes against our client's best interest, that we have a duty to come out. I think some defense attorneys do hide behind, hey, I'm just not going to speak, no comment. And I think that's fair. I do it a lot. But this is different.
Because we don't get an opportunity to argue the facts until we're in front of a jury. The judge decides the law, a jury decides the facts. And what's in the narrative right now in the public media is facts. So we won't have that opportunity until we're at trial and the jury is sitting in the box. And like I said, our concern is, can she get a fair trial when all of this is out there before we ever get an opportunity to show our side of the story and to show what we believe really happened in this case.
What do you believe happened in this case?
We believe that she's innocent. And the rest will come out during the trial. Because like I said, it's the people in the box that we need to convince, not the viewers, not anyone else. We just want to make sure that people don't come into that trial believing things that are absolutely false. We don't want to spend the time in the trial convincing people that what they've already heard is wrong. We want to spend our time, presenting our case without having to go back and argue against what's in the media.
Is the prosecution in this case injecting a false narrative to the media?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're necessarily.
Look, but look, and I get that naughty dog, but look, it's the investigators. They got to do their job when they was investigating this to figure that out, and they didn't. And I'm finna go to that interview. Matter of fact, I'm finna go to that interview now, because y'all done seen enough of the gist of what I'm saying. Let me erase this down. Y'all done seen enough of the gist of what I'm saying. So now we finna go to that detective. What's his name? We're gonna go to that detective right there. What's his name? The lead detective. You sure finna go to him. Shout out to Megan Cunnar, boy. She cold. Let's do. Yeah. Too much reasonable doubt, man. Too much. You know, and like I said, if she did do it, it's too much reasonable doubt to even just say she did. Let's see. Put this down low because I want y'all to see this. This is the lead detective. I'm gonna let him go first because he was their last witness. He was their most crucial witness, and he failed, y'all. He failed. Detective Driscoll, yeah, that's his name. Sorry, everyone in Ray's chat, but I won't get Hey, but I just want to know, are you 100% sure that you can vote guilty? Like, you'll be able to go sleep Melinda, like 100 that she guilty. 100%. Not you think she did it, like you know she did it. Because if you like that, I respect it. Like, I don't want you to be probably, or you say they was the only two in the house. I want you to know 100% that she did that. And if you say that, I'm rocking with you 100%. if you think she guilty. Because it can't even be a mustard seed of it can't be a mustard seed of she might not did it. Right? It can't even be that. It can't be a mustard seed. Make sure we good over here. Okay. Y'all know it can't be a mustard seed. And that's real. It can't be a mustard seed. Not a mustard seed of an ounce. You can't be 99.9%. So y'all tell me if I buffer or anything.
Thank you. Let's jump right back into that letter since we're on it. Well, it's fresh on our memory. It's Exhibit 286 for the record.
You want me to put it back up?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
There you go.
Thank you so much. All right, so this letter that you just read aloud, do you know the date that it was written?
I believe it was September either 12th or 13th.
Okay. And in this letter, the very beginning letter tells...
Which I actually said, you are so sure that in 5, 10, 20 years from now, you'll stand firm on your conviction that she did it. That's how sure you should be. Now, facts. I agree with that. That's it.
I guess if it's her mother that she's addressing it to, if that's what you say, that to remind Ronnie to tell Sky this story, correct?
Well, what part are you referencing?
The story about what Eric told him about getting fentanyl from Mexico.
There is a part that says tell Sky at the meeting next week.
Okay, so it looks like there's about to be a meeting with her lawyer, Sky, right?
I have no idea if that happened or if that was about to happen.
Okay, well, that's what it says.
You see that? That's what it says on there, y'all. This is the lead detective, and he said he has no idea. And this what they call him, the dancing, what they call him the other night, the dancing lumberjack. He said, I have no idea. When he's looking right at it, what is this?
It says at the meeting next week.
All right, so there's a meeting coming up with the lawyer, and Kouri is relaying something that Ronnie had known from the past, just something that occurred between him and Eric in the past, right? When they were watching a football game.
Go ahead, Mr.
Objection, I found it.
Okay, let's blow it up. We're going to get very particular.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie was over watching football one Sunday, and then she tells a story about something that Eric allegedly told Ronnie, right? And just by the way, if you could go up just a little bit above that.
Wait for the answer.
Wait, before let me rephrase. Katie, if you could go back up to he will need to tell Sky at the meeting next week, just start right there and then highlight. And then thank you. I'll rephrase.
You're withdrawing that question.
Yes, sir, I am.
Understood.
So he's going to need to tell Sky next week about a year prior to his death, something Eric told Ronnie, allegedly, right? About his trips to Mexico.
Your Honor, there's no question there.
It ends in a question mark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Right?
It includes the word allegedly.
Yes. Right?
You too, Melinda. She said, I love you. No, I'm still going to hang out with you, but no, I'm coming back with guilty. Let's close the statement saying, my mom, oh, and I can't wait. I'm not going to lie to y'all. This is serious right here. Then that look. That's why I would agree. And the public, most of them think she guilty, man. And it was already a guilty on her because of the way they portrayed her with that. And then a lot of people didn't even watch this, right? So I'm with you on that. Like the defense closing statement. Boy, that closing statement has to hit. It has to hit. I'm talking about it got the hits. Like Alan Jackson looked the other way closing. Like it got the hit for the defense. It really do. Because we know prosecutors go first. Defense go second. If the prosecutors got some time left, they get to go again.
Any other objection?
Your Honor, perhaps you could just re-ask it again.
Sure. One more time, Ms. Nancy.
In the letter, because you said you weren't sure, so we're looking right at the letter. In the letter, she says at a meeting with Sky next week, and she talks about Ronnie telling a story about a year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie being over watching football one Sunday and talking to him about his trips to Mexico, right?
That's what the document says.
Okay. As the chief investigator of this case, did you ever go to Ronnie and say, hey, did this happen?
I believe investigators reached out to Ronnie. I don't think it was me, but I believe one of the other investigators reached out to Ronnie for interview and were not able to talk to him.
So the answer is you were never able to confirm or deny with Ronnie whether this actually happened.
I was not.
Okay, let's go to the next page. Then she tells a story.
Remember, it's the letter. It's the lead investigator. Why didn't you confirm or deny that with him? And she gonna get into it because she gonna say something else. Because he could have did something. But why didn't he, as the lead investigator, after watching that letter, because they took that letter into strong consideration. You got all these people around the world, you know, like they laughing at this walk the dog letter. That's not funny to me, right? But they took this in consideration. Well, Officer Detective Driscoll, one of your other investigators reached out. You the lead investigator. You're supposed to make sure that, I mean, am I reaching my people?
Story about Eric putting drugs in her back.
Shout out to Naughty Dog. The judge has been so respectful. That's what I would say. He's been a good judge for both sides. The prosecution, not very good. The defense attorneys argue too much over the wrong things to me. I mean, I can see that. But when you talking about the defense argue over small things to you, I can see that. But the defense fighting for a woman's life, right? And that's just my opinion. They fighting for a woman's life. And the judge has been very fair. Very fair. Very fair to both sides. Both sides. Because like you said, the defense tried him. They supposed to, though. They tried him more, but he was fair to both sides. 100%.
Back, please, Katie. Now that story has been verified by Allie Staking, her friend that testified before the jury, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
Have you been sitting in this?
The objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is that right?
Could you rephrase the question?
That story.
Then why would the prosecutor object when he was talking about how Eric used to stick the gummies in her bag, and he'd been sitting here the whole trial? You know, like why? Oh man.
About Eric putting drugs in Kouri's bag when they would travel and causing a fight was verified in this courtroom by Allie Staking under oath. Is that correct?
I listened to Ms. Staking's testimony. She told of one incident when that happened.
Okay.
This says Eric would, as if it happened multiple times, so I don't know. I just know what I heard Ms. Staking testify to.
Did you ever ask any of Kouri's friends or family if they knew of situations where it had happened before?
Where what had happened before?
Where Eric had put drugs in Kouri's luggage when they traveled?
I don't recall asking.
Ms. Holmes say, hit that like button on your way in and out on your way. Oh, I salute to Ms. Holmes. She said, I love and respect you all in this chat. And no, you are correct, right? I would fire Driscoll now for real. And like he being so condescending on this stand, like if I'm a juror, right? If I'm a juror and I see how condescending he being, like he don't see what they're saying, or he acting like, oh, she just said one thing. Motherfucker, why are he doing too much? Condescending. And then he should have went and got lined up and got a better haircut. Pretty kooky.
That specific question. I don't remember who the conversation was with, but I think I had heard something to this effect before.
Was it involving a trip to Mexico?
Not specifically, no.
Okay. Do you remember where the trip was involved?
I don't. Sorry.
So at least someone in your investigation did at least suggest that they knew of another situation besides Hawaii where Eric did this.
No, I don't know if it was a separate one or if they were referencing the same one. I don't know for sure.
All right.
He don't know
All right,
shit.
if we could go to the bottom of the, highlight the bottom half for me.
He don't know shit. And you gonna vote this woman guilty?
All right, there's references in here that Ronnie will have messages on his phone to prove Eric confided in him about getting high, right?
That's what this text says.
As the chief investigator of this case, did you ever go check Ronnie's phone to see if those existed to verify this?
I was made aware of this letter after May 8th.
Of 2023. Okay.
Like I said, I believe
Y'all heard him. He was made aware of this May 8th of 2023. If you got this letter, like she said, that you verified, let's continue.
Investigators reached out to Ronnie to talk to him in general about the case, and he denied letting us talk to him. So no, I was never able to confirm this with his cell phone.
So we sure have sat in this courtroom and listened to a lot of testimony about search warrants to seize phones. You know how to do that, right?
I do know how to do that.
Didn't issue a search warrant to get Ronnie's phone to see if that happens to be true.
No, but like I said, this information came to me.
Didn't seize, he could have seized a search warrant, right? He could have seized a search warrant to see if that was true. And he up here talking about, no, I didn't do it. What the freak didn't he seize a search warrant, man? Is y'all hearing this dude, man? This shit is bothering me. I'm talking about badly hearing this lead investigator. If she wrote that letter, you got that, he tried to act like he got that May 8th of 2025. Motherfucker, you got that May 8th of 2023. Right? Yeah, boy. You ain't lying, Belinda. And then you ain't done nothing in 3 years to verify, subpoena her brother Ronnie records. What is, and look, I'm saying this to everybody, right? Like, could y'all could vote guilty when it's clear in the letter? That's a pivotal piece of evidence. Why wouldn't you verify that? Because that's important. And shout out to D.T. Baker. He said, right, this chicken is guilty of sin. When she found out Eric put all the money in the trust with his sister, she got a life insurance policy on her 3 sons. Like, what? That's not true. It's not true. If you watch the same case I did, you would seen that it was one she had. It's not true, sir. And Ms. Holmes said, and please subscribe. Yeah, talk to her. He didn't even verify. Like, look, why y'all ain't talking about that? Okay, so okay, so I ain't gonna even say that to you, D.T. Baker. Tell me why he didn't verify if go subpoena Ronnie's phone to see if what she said in the letter was true. Why he didn't do that? I want to ask you why he didn't do that, my God. That's fine with you?
Well after May 8th, 2023.
Okay, sir, that's 3 years ago, right?
Yep.
And isn't it true you issued a search warrant as recently as 2 months ago to search the house for, I think, the 10th or 11th time, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then can we go to the very last little bit?
He had issued a search warrant 2 or 3 months ago, right? But you never subpoenaed Ronnie's phone records to see in the walk the dog letter, was it true? This is what they're talking about, the jailhouse letter. They didn't do nothing for me. That's what they talking about. Man, if your life on the line, you trying to put a timeline together, man. Man, come man.
About they never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house? At the bottom? Yes, please. Thank you.
I can see that.
You can see it? Great. Okay. So again, this refers to the previous page where Eric allegedly told Ronnie that he kept his drugs in an allergy bottle in his work truck so that Kouri wouldn't find it, right?
Objection Foundation, that's not what the previous page says.
We just go back to the previous page.
Sure. Absolutely. Katie, can you go back to the first page and find the section in there about where he kept his drugs? Let's see.
So I'm saying, I'd like to find that to happen.
Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck so I wouldn't find them. Isn't that what that says?
The whole sentence says Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck, so I wouldn't find them.
And by the way, this was seized September 14th of 2023, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And at that point, had you revealed to Kouri that you had found an empty hydrocodone bottle in Eric's nightstand the day of his death? Had you ever revealed that to her or her lawyer at this point?
I personally didn't find the bottle.
Okay.
It was located on the night of Eric's death and was transported with his body to the ME's office.
There's no way for Kouri to know that when she wrote this, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
Sustained.
Okay, that's fair. All right, go back to what we were just talking about.
Why he didn't tell her?
To the bottom of the second page.
I'm going to get to your question, DT.
They never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house because Eric hid it in an allergy bottle in the work truck, right? So that connects to what we just saw on the first page of what he allegedly told Ronnie, right?
What is your question? Yes, I can see that this
What is your
document
question?
says that.
And the next sentence says, and Cody emptied, I'm sorry, it's cut off on my screen, but not that one. I'm going to share a screen with the jury. And Cody emptied out work truck within a week. We heard that verified by Cody in this courtroom that he said to the jury under oath, correct? While you were sitting in here.
Objection, Foundation. I don't think that's what he said.
Sustained. You got to rephrase.
Did Cody come pick up the work truck within a few days of Eric's death?
I'm not personally aware.
Did you sit in this courtroom here and testify to that?
I believe so.
Okay.
He said he's not personally aware. Then he said he believes so. Oh my God. That letter is saying everything that went on in this case. She was telling them what happened about the work truck. And then you say, what makes her case? What makes her case so weak in your opinion? Their case is weak because they didn't do their investigation. They didn't test the glass. They tried to make her like she was the Moscow Mule, right? Carmen, the star witness, DT. Talk about her. Talk about her. And how they coerced that woman. Remember? That woman was facing years in prison. And they're going to give her this big, sweet deal. You believe karma? Oh my God. You did? Okay. Okay, DT. Boy, you funny as hell.
Yes, I sat in the courtroom. Yes, I heard his testimony. I don't remember exactly what he said, but
And just in case the jury has been so focused on that witness box that they don't notice what's happening back here, you've actually been in this courtroom every single day, every single minute, listening to every single person testify, right?
nearly, yeah.
Almost. Maybe a bathroom break here and there, which you're entitled to. Okay. All right, let's take that down. Now, I want to go back to, oh, by the way, just last little thing on the walk the dog letter, and then I swear I'll quit beating a dead horse. But the walk the dog letter, to your knowledge, was the walk the dog letter ever delivered to Kouri's mom, to her brother, to the lawyer, to anybody?
I don't believe so, not to my knowledge.
Okay, thank you. All right. Now let's back up just a little bit to your entry into this case. Oh, Your Honor, I left my notes. May I please return to the
Oh, boy. Boy, she's a good lawyer.
Too excited and ran up here too fast and left all my questions for you on the back. So, okay. I want to talk to you about the time. So you basically, before you even entered this case as the new head of the investigation, lead investigator, thank you so much. I want to use your terminology. Before that, you did what's called a trash cover at Carmen's house, right?
We call it a trash rip.
A trash what?
Rip.
Rip. Okay, I've never heard that. So you did a trash rip at Carmen's house, correct?
You referenced a time frame. I don't remember what you said. Could you rephrase it?
Would it refresh your memory that around February 21st of 2023, you searched Carmen's trash?
It was probably around that time, yeah.
Before you were technically the lead investigator of this case.
That's possible, yeah.
And you said you found some foil, right?
Yes.
And that's usually an indication that someone's been maybe freebasing, heating it up in foil, and then smoking it, typically.
I don't know the term freebasing, but from
From the 80s. I'm old, so you probably don't know that term. But
from my
Hold
experience,
on. This dude is in narcotics. He was in narcotics before he became a lead investigator. He said he don't know the term freebasing. The nerve of this mark-ass motherfucker. Hey, y'all, look. We're going to take a quick little 60-second break. I need to go get me some water. Man, y'all don't go nowhere. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe. I'll be back real quick.
I'm your huckleberry, 214 detonate. Yeah. I'm your huckleberry, 214 detonate. Boys on, still same. In every state. Fly the car at 39K, boy, wait. Crash lane 2. Crash lane 2. You riding phones off another man, true. Oh man, you still at the gas pump.
Yeah, okay. No camera lens, just a hot mic gleam. Any clickbait dream just to make a meme. Race stay cool while the chat stay lit. Respect that house, still talk my shit. You talk unit, but you split your crew. Blame them fool for the mess you do. OG talk grace, but you missed that class. Now you flying front seat, gas, no gas.
I'm your huckleberry, no face, on frame. Woo! 214 soul in the wild, say my name. My name. Right form to your win, game, bleed. Respect ain't Clyde, it's deep. Woo!
Babyface falling like last call Jim. Mike till shake slip words thin. Kev out back chain smoking his pay. 56 still can't clear the gray. Jeff BM in the viewer call it flight 39K. Talks to ghost co-hosting backs away. Say I sell my tea, yeah sure. Whatever you mean, gets every black voice on the semi don't scream. Act like truth don't hurt, but he hooked, but real clean. Now the fakes gon' flinch when they hear that beam.
No face needed when the truth got teeth. Words cut deeper than a badge or a beef. Y'all play cop in a YouTube hood. I'm just saying what real ones would. Either do the we.
Respect ain't weak, it's rare.
Salute, man. Shout out to Troy and Red House Media for that banger right there. You understand me? Let's continue.
Put a substance, any substance that they want to smoke, on top of tinfoil. They'll heat it from underneath with a lighter or torch, and then they'll smoke the fumes that come off of the substance.
Okay. And did you test the substances that you recovered from her trash that day?
I believe we submitted some of those pieces of paraphernalia to be tested, but I don't remember if we ever got results for them. If they were only Nick tested, I don't remember. I have to check the records.
Would it refresh your memory to say that only meth and heroin were recovered and no fentanyl?
Like I said, I can't remember without checking my records.
You certainly can't tell the jury under oath that they got fentanyl out of her trash that day, right?
No, I don't remember us finding anything that was confirmed as fentanyl.
You don't confirm it. When she said you can't tell this jury under oath, your butt cheeks got tight, didn't they, right? Right. You knew damn well y'all didn't find no fentanyl on that free base at Carmen House.
And then at the end of March, I believe, someone started tracking Carmen's car. Is that right?
Correct.
Was that you all or was that Mr. Gabler?
Who was you all?
The law enforcement, sorry.
We did apply for a GPS tracker warrant for Carmen's vehicle, yes.
All right. And then you get to be assigned a lead investigator around April the 11th.
I think it was in March sometime. I would have to check my notes again, but I believe it was about mid-March, early to mid-March.
Okay. And the first real step that you took as a lead investigator, would it be fair to say that was when you applied for a warrant for Kouri and Eric's cell phones?
Oh, it's been just as long for me as everybody else. So
it's been this long for him. This is everybody else. Bitch, this is the biggest case you had. And you don't know no fucking details. She said the first thing you did was subpoena Kouri phone records. We're talking about Kouri Richins. Remember that. Remember I tell you, this woman good. She look, this one thing I like about lawyers, right? They know how to go to some other stuff to bring it back to it. Remember, she just asked him that one of the first things you did, you subpoenaed Kouri phone records. Kouri Richins. Watch this.
I remember that I applied for a warrant for, well, I'm sorry, I don't remember. One of the first things I remember doing is applying for a search warrant for medical records for Kouri.
For Kouri?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. All right. And did you also apply for medical records for Eric?
I think those had already been requested or see subject to a warrant.
By Detective Woody. Actually, I think she did testify to that. I think that's right.
I believe so. One of the investigators previous to my getting into the case.
And then you decided to knock on Kouri's door and interview her, right?
At one point, I did, yeah.
And when you showed up to interview,
Objection, Your Honor. Down to scope.
can I have the court's indulgence for just a moment? I need to go chat with my co-counsel for just 1 second.
No problem.
All right, so we are going to leave that topic alone and we're going to move forward, okay?
Okay.
Also, the other things that you did in the mid to end of April of 2023, shortly after you were assigned to the case, you also looked at extracted Kouri's cell phone. Did you not?
Yes, I would have to verify the date, but yes.
Okay. And when you extracted the phone, were you able to start looking at her texts and looking at her everything in her phone?
Yes. At this time, we had just our own forensic equipment. So previously, we relied on the RCFL for our digital forensic evidence extractions and so forth. We had just started getting our own forensic equipment, and so I downloaded Kouri's phone, and I don't remember the format of the software to analyze it, but I do remember seeing the text messages and the gaps in the text messages.
Was that the first time you ever extracted a phone on the new equipment?
I don't remember it was the very first, but it was one of the first times, yes.
And was there anybody who assisted you in doing that extraction?
Yes, Miss Gibson did.
And are you or Ms. Gibson certified on Celebrite or the extraction grade key, whatever you use to extract it?
Miss Gibson is. I'm not.
All right. And then after you extracted Kouri's cell phone, you interviewed Chelsea Barney, did you not?
I did.
And Chelsea's testified here. Chelsea was Ms. Richins' dear friend from junior high, right?
That's what I understood, yes.
And when Chelsea came in to be interviewed, didn't you tell her that you had evidence that she and Kouri had spoken the night of Eric's death?
Chelsea did not come in anywhere when I interviewed her. I interviewed her in her home in Heber.
Oh, were you present when she did the interview at the sheriff's department?
No, I was not.
All right. So when you interviewed her at her home in Heber, did you tell Chelsea that you had evidence that she and Kouri had spoken the night of Eric's death?
Your Honor, just a foundation as to what time frame are we talking about?
Can you? Sure, I'm glad to. Can you tell us when you interviewed Chelsea in Heber?
I can't give you an exact date. My best guess is it was probably April sometime of 2023.
Before Kouri's arrest date.
Correct.
And when you interviewed Chelsea in April of 2023, did you tell her, did you represent to her that you had evidence that she and Kouri had spoken the night of Eric's death?
I don't think it was phrased that way. So we had some interest in the timeline of their communication between Chelsea and Kouri the night of Eric's death, because when we looked at what was available on the phone, it appeared that Chelsea and Kouri texted every single day. Like they were always talking with each other. And then there was a gap, I believe, between March 2nd and March 4th. So that stuck out to me as unusual. And I did bring that up with Chelsea and just asked her if she knew of any reason that there would be that gap. And then she was actually able to produce some documents from her cell carrier that we went over together, and it looked like that matched up.
So you originally suspected that maybe she had deleted the conversation with Kouri?
That's what it looked like initially, is that there was an unusual gap in communication between these two best friends that I understood them to be.
Okay. And it turned out that was incorrect, right?
From what I'm remembering, yes. So there's some confusion because there were just personal direct text messages between just Kouri and Chelsea, and then there was a group chat of all their friends.
Right.
And it was hard to distinguish in the beginning which occurred when, and I think that's where some of the confusion came from.
But ultimately, you were able to agree with Chelsea that she did not speak with Kouri the night of Eric's death and did not delete any messages with Kouri, correct?
I couldn't find anything that suggested otherwise.
Right. And then was Chelsea unhappy with the way that you all handled her interview?
I don't know.
To your knowledge, were you aware that she filed a complaint that she had been misled about her phone when she was being interviewed by your office?
I was a...
Your Honor, just objection foundation. I think timing's important here. I think counsel's confused about two different interviews. So I think the foundation on timing.
Would you just be more specific about the complaint or what it was about with some month and year?
Yes, Your Honor. Shortly after Chelsea was interviewed, the time with you and the follow-up time, did she file a complaint against your office?
No, that's the problem. Can you break it down one at a time? They're two different events.
Just one.
Boy, that time getting tight, ain't it?
I'm going to get specific about timing. Okay. I think that'll solve the problem. Prior to your interview of Chelsea, was Chelsea asked to come in by Detective Woody? When you reviewed the file, were you aware that there had been a previous interview with Chelsea?
I don't know if it was when I reviewed the file, but I was aware that Chelsea had come in for an interview, and that was prior to when I talked to her.
You're right. And after that interview with Detective Woody, did Chelsea file a complaint about being misled when she was brought in?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
not sure where we're headed.
Your Honor, I do think it's relevant.
I want to approach for a moment. Ms. Nestor, if you'd ask your next question.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. And in addition to you interviewing Chelsea at her home in Heber sometime in mid-April, you also interviewed a close friend of Eric named Jake, right?
Yes.
All right.
Jake Sorensen.
And then you, at the end of April, is when Mr. Bloodworth said on April 26th, when you got the warrant and executed the warrant on Carmen Lauber's house, right?
We executed a warrant on Carmen Lauber's residence on April 26, 2023.
Right. So between April 11th or end of March, when you first joined the case, and April 26th of 23, you possibly got a warrant for cell phones. You extracted Kouri's phone, interviewed Chelsea and Jake. And then that's when the seizure happened at Carmen's house, right?
I'm not sure what you're referencing about the April 11th date.
That's the date on your report when you were assigned to the case. So that's the date I've been using. But if you remember earlier.
That's the date that I wrote the report.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's not, if you remember it was the end of March, we'll go with that. That's fine. I'll use the end of March.
But
okay. And then you search Carmen's house. And then the next day is when we saw the interview that you had with Carmen at the jail, right?
yes, so Carmen's home was searched on April 26th. That same day, she was arrested for driving on suspended license. And then the next day was the first time that we spoke with her at the Wasatch County Jail.
So first, the search of her house. Was any fentanyl located in her house at all?
No.
Then when you go to interview her, do you know what time of the night or the day she was pulled over for driving with a suspended license?
It was in the morning.
And what time of day did you see her on the 27th?
I don't remember. I would have to look at the timestamp on the video of the interview.
And I watched the interview, but I never saw anyone ask her if she was under the influence while you were interviewing her. Did anyone ever ask her that question?
I don't remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember.
And is it fair to say in that first interview, before any promises have been made about leniency or anything, Carmen denied ever being asked for fentanyl by Kouri Richins?
Yeah, I testified earlier that drug dealers, in my experience, when you interview them, will initially...
Well, let me stop you. I'm asking about Carmen, not other drug dealers. I'm asking about Carmen Lauber. Did she deny ever being asked by Kouri Richins for fentanyl?
Yeah.
I see that. Did Carmen tell you that nothing ever happened? Most drug did. I didn't ask you that, sir. Did Carmen, and he still tried to put this sucker ass detective.
Yes.
And did she tell you that because of that, she didn't mess with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
I think she's asking about statements from the prior interview. Let me ask a more specific question. Do you mind approaching for a moment? The objection is overruled. Ms. Lester, you're next. Did you get an answer to that question? I'm not sure you did.
I'm not sure I did either, so let me ask it again. Did Ms. Lauber tell you that because of what happened to her daughter tragically, that she did not mess with fentanyl? She didn't deal with it?
I believe those were her words, yes.
Right. And as a matter of fact, the first people that ever injected the word fentanyl into any conversation with Carmen Lauber were you and the other investigating officers, correct?
You heard that? The first people who mentioned fentanyl was him and the other detectives to her. Carmen never said that. Oh, look at his tie. He looked like he's sweating up under it.
It came out of y'all's mouth first, not hers.
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative.
Overruled. If you understand what she's referring to by y'all, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I did it
I'm still
again.
focused on the previous question because I thought there was going to be a follow-up question about my impression.
Do you hear this bit? This dude say he was focused on the previous question because he thought this was going to be a follow-up question. No, motherfucker. You don't focus on the fucking, because you thought it was going to be do y'all heard this dude? Man, let me rewind this back. Man, listen to this dude, y'all. Listen to him, y'all. Listen to him. He said he was so stuck and lost in the sauce of what she told him, like y'all put that in her head. He said, I'm focused on the other question because I thought it was going to be a follow-up question. You son of a bitch. Oh,
Overruled. If you understand what she's referring to by y'all. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I did it
I'm still
again.
focused on the previous question because I thought there was going to be a follow-up question about my impression.
No. So the first people that mentioned fentanyl in the interview were law enforcement, not Ms. Lauber, correct?
You believe?
Yeah, I believe so. Because
You
I
say
think we
he
told her in that first
believes
interview.
so, y'all. How can you believe so? How can you? I thought it was going to be a previous question to follow-up question. You believe so, motherfucker? You know it was you.
While investigating Eric Richins, we told him that we were investigating Eric Richins' death and that he had died of a fentanyl overdose.
And then you went back and interviewed her again and again and again, right?
5 more distinct separate interviews.
And I believe that I wrote this in quotes because I try to be precise. I believe that when we were listening to the recording, and the jury will, I trust the jurors' memories on this, but the phrase, "you're the biggest piece," right? That was said.
Yep.
And that meant you're this piece of this puzzle, right?
In context, I'm trying to remember what was said before that. I think there was a Miss Carmen, or I'm sorry, Miss Lauber made a reference to, can we just like put all the pieces together in front of us so we can see how it happened?
Actually, it wasn't can we, it was can you put the pieces together for me, correct?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
You see that? She asked them, can y'all put the pieces together for me? Carmen, who D.T. Baker said he believed 100%. You stand on that, D.T. Baker? Oh, my.
And then go ahead, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, and so in context, yeah, we said, yeah, you're the biggest piece of that set of information that we're trying to figure out.
And you also, and I wrote this in quotes, and hopefully the jury will recall this the way I do, you hold all the cards.
Yeah, as in she had all the information that we didn't know.
And we saw her struggling and telling you repeatedly all day. Hopefully the jury will recall this the way I do. You hold all the cards.
Yeah, as in she had all the information that we didn't know.
And we saw her struggling and telling you repeatedly that she could not recall dates. She could not remember certain things. Is that right?
She told us several times that she had difficulty remembering,
And-
and that
I'm
the
so
more
sorry.
and that the more that we brought to her and showed her things that were
You
corroborated, the more she remembered and the better recollection she had.
And then within less than a few days of when she finally gave you what you needed, that there was fentanyl involved in her transactions, within a few days is when you issued the warrant to arrest Kouri, right?
We interviewed Carmen between April 27th and May 13th. The warrant for Kouri's arrest was issued by 3rd District Court on May 8th.
But when was it requested? May 3rd? Does that refresh your
I
memory?
don't request arrest warrants.
You signed, you're right, that's done by the county attorney's office, correct?
They filed charges in the case and requested an arrest warrant. We were made aware of it on May 8th.
Within days of Carmen Lauber agreeing with you that fentanyl was involved.
May 8th falls between April 27th and May 13th, yes.
Okay. I want to talk about your investigation into. Oh, by the way, let me back up.
Did y'all heard that though? They coerced this woman for days. She said within days y'all found that after meeting with her time and time again. We met with Carmen between April the 27th and May the 13th. I don't foul them. You put it out there for it to get fouled, you dummy. You put it out there to get fouled, you fucking dummy. She's the biggest piece to the puzzle. I don't know. Yeah, we said that. Oh, didn't Carmen tell you repeatedly that she didn't use fentanyl? Yeah, she said that. Didn't y'all tell her? Didn't y'all mention fentanyl first? Yeah, we did that. What is this? Like I said, look at this guy. What if this was your people? Look at this investigation. Look at it.
The lead investigator in this case. Have you ever located the hydrocodone bottle that was found on the nightstand next to Eric?
Can you define located? I know where it's been at certain points throughout the investigation.
Okay.
We don't currently have it in our possession right now.
That's all I need. I want to talk about the Valentine's Day investigation. All right.
Okay.
Katie, can you bring up, just for the witness only, Your Honor, Exhibit 3-13D as in Delta? Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes. It states Exhibit 3-13D.
And is it fair to say that this exhibit is a visual clip of the locations where Eric was on February the 14th of 2022 based on geolocation in his phone?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I don't know whether this witness would have the basis to know that. So sustained for now. If you can lay some.
And what you're asking. As you've been preparing for this case, have you been reviewing the demonstrative exhibits that the state prepared to get ready for trial?
Not all of them, and not this one. I've just seen it in court.
Okay. Did you, as the head investigator of this case, investigate Eric's whereabouts on the days of February 14th, 2022?
Yes, in the sense that Mr. Kouri, the digital forensics expert that the county hired, helped us in the analysis of the phones, and he at some point told us the data that was in the phone regarding Eric's location on the 14th.
All right. So without revealing anything that Mr. Kouri said, what did you learn about Eric's locations that informed how you acted in the future in your investigation?
Objection, Foundation. I don't know how he would know that without hearsay.
Well, it's possible that he heard it prior to being in court, and to the extent that is to inform what he did next, we can accept it not for the truth of the matter. Shall we proceed in that way?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see what the response is.
Go ahead.
Just so I'm clear, you're asking if I'm aware of Eric Richins' location on February 14th,
Yes.
just based on
The whole
digital
investigation.
evidence?
Yep, and the whole investigation, whatever you did.
Your question was at least tied in some way to Mr. Kouri.
Okay, we'll start with that. So based on your working with Mr. Kouri, looking at the digital evidence that you went through in this case, do you have a knowledge of Eric's locations on February 14th of 2022?
Maybe pause for a minute.
Yes. May I please, of course?
Please.
Did you receive information from Mr. Kouri about Eric's locations on February 14th, 2022 that informed your investigation in any way?
I believe so. The truth is I don't remember 100%.
You believe so, you don't remember. Because remember, y'all, shout out to the beautiful Mevie. She in the building, love you to death, baby. You remember, y'all, he said he don't remember, he thinks so. What? You don't remember, you think so, because remember, they trying to charge Kouri for Valentine. They trying to say Valentine's, she tried to do something to him. And remember, they talking about, he was sick and stuff like that. And she asking him, did you check the location? Check this out. I don't remember. I don't think so.
For sure, if and when I knew about location data from Eric's device throughout the investigation, I would have to go back and review reports, especially Mr. Kouri reports.
Can we, Your Honor,
I just don't remember.
Can we see if this document refreshes your memory as to that?
This one or
yes. Can we go through the pages very slowly and give him a minute to see if it refreshes his recollection?
Yeah, objection, Foundations. I think we're at the same spot we started with a few minutes ago.
Well, we're showing judges he testified that he never seen the.
I love this judge because he was on both of their ass.
Whether that's true for the remaining pages that the witness is being.
This stupid ass prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you need us to do it again, or did you see them all?
Yeah, I saw them.
Does that refresh your recollection about Mr. Richins' locations on February 14th, or what you knew about them?
It doesn't. This demonstrative Mr. Kouri created, and the first time I saw any of these slides was in the court. And like I said, he may have shared that information during our investigation. I just don't remember.
Okay.
Huh?
So Ms. Richins is here today on charges that she attempted to kill her husband on February 14th of 2022. Is that right? one of the charges.
I believe so, yes.
And you're the head investigator of this case.
Yes.
Did you take any steps to confirm or deny Mr. Richins' movements on the day of February 14th of 2022 when he was allegedly attempted, a murder was attempted on his life?
Our team did. We hired an expert in digital forensics.
So what do you know about his locations on that day?
That's what I'm saying. What I know and what I remember are probably Mr. Cocherdemos probably found whatever location data was available on his phone and shared that with investigators. I just don't remember the contents of what those said.
So as you sit here right now under oath in a homicide trial, you cannot tell this jury that what Mr. Richins did on the day he was allegedly attempted to be murdered. You can't tell him. That's
foundation. The question is, you can't say what Mr. Richins did.
Oh, look, let's play back, y'all.
No, that's not asked.
I'm sorry. Counsel, just ask a more precise question. If it needs to be 3 more precise questions, that's fine.
Thank you, I will.
The foundation objection is system.
You cannot say under oath what your investigation showed about where Mr. Richins was on the day that someone apparently attempted to murder him.
I could after a 2-minute conversation with the digital forensics expert that we hired because I don't retain that information well.
So you don't know.
I don't remember.
You don't know right now, and we're in trial right now. Do you know right now?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask it and answer.
I'll withdraw.
That one was a little urgent. Existing.
I'll withdraw.
So listen, this is important, and this is why I love this attorney. You know, she said isn't my client being charged for trying to do something to him on February the 14th, because that's the other charge she got, right? In this murder trial, and she's asking him, you don't know where, or you didn't do no research on the information of where Eric was and my clients on the murder trial? You say you don't know? Man, what is we doing? What is we doing? Like, come on now. What is we doing? Who watching what I'm watching? DG Baker, you still here? He didn't do his investigation in that? Yeah, irresponsible. Man, like, he didn't do his investigation in that? You mean to tell me you didn't do your investigation in that? Yeah, just ridiculous. Oh, Ashley, Miss Holmes say, what a dumbass, yeah. DG Baker, he didn't do his investigation on that. That's important, right? I mean, remember they say they want to get Kouri. How you gonna want to get Kouri? Right? How you gonna want to get Kouri? Right? And you charging her for trying to kill Eric or do something to him on February the 14th. And you didn't do your research. You keep talking about this other guy, lead investigator? You keep talking about this other guy, lead investigator? No, we're talking to you. I don't remember. You don't remember. Her client is on trial. Oh, well, this is breaking my heart listening to this. It breaks my heart to hear people saying she guilty, and I ain't mad at them. It just breaks my heart. After seeing this lead detective not do nothing. Oh, just blame it on the girl. Oh, this. Whoo. And she got 3 boys. She got 3 boys. She got 3 boys. This breaks my heart, child. I got 2 boys. I got 2 boys, y'all. And I think about her 3 boys she got and how she been locked in jail for almost 4 years, right? And this is the work that this guy did. This is it. Oh, Melinda said, I got to tell you, right, your podcast today is very much needed. No drama, new subject, a new case that deserves attention and no stress. I commend you for the first gentleman to move forward. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh. Man. Oh, this hurt. Just seeing this guy, on just watching him as a lead detective, my people, just watching him. Let's continue. I'm sorry.
Richins and place him. Did you ever check and see if he? I can ask him if he asked anyone to do it.
Well, that's a different question. So the question you just asked was very broad as to time frame. Foundation objection is sustained, but please ask a more precise question.
Did you ever ask an expert, hey, can you see if Eric Richins ever went to the Midway house where Carmen allegedly left drugs in a fire pit?
So I was the lead investigator on the case. I was not the only one making decisions. I am aware that someone in our investigative team directed Mr. Kouri to look into Eric's location from his device. Yes.
Are you able to tell this jury if Eric Richins was anywhere near the Midway house around the time that Ms. Lauber claims she left drugs there?
That's a broad date range. So I don't know. I don't have that data in front of me.
Okay. All right.
This is shameful. Oh, that's a wide date range? Because you're the lead investigator. It's hurt, y'all.
Is it true that through all your interviews with Carmen and your attempts to corroborate what she was telling you, at least one of the times that Carmen allegedly purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier and brought them to Kouri was after Eric was dead?
Her testimony was not that. She didn't remember it that way. We found digital evidence that suggested that.
So after Eric died, it is your understanding that there's still drug dealing going on between Kouri and Ms. Lauber?
I am aware that Ms. Lauber conducted a similar transaction to ones prior to Eric's death, after his death with Ms. Richins.
On that's the occasion, I believe, and you were here, if I'm wrong, please correct me, but that's the occasion where Ms. Lauber claims that Kouri had to write her a check, right?
Yes.
And the check was written out on the Kouri Richins Realty checkbook,
I
right?
got 3 grand, man. My nigga's son's 29th birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, I believe it was K. Richins Realty.
By his birthday out there.
Did you do any corroboration or investigation into whether or not Carmen Lauber did actual work for Kouri Richins Realty that week?
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Carmen about her relationship with Kouri in all ways. And she said she had done some work for Kouri in several different capacities. As far as that week, I don't know that we ever got into those details.
That was the week that they were about to close on the Midway Mansion. Is that correct?
What date are you referring to?
The date that, oh, I'm sorry, strike that. That's fair. The week before she got the check is the week that the Midway Mansion closing allegedly happened, right? Right after Eric's death.
Your Honor, objection. The air quotes, this is testifying.
The air quotes were for the Midway Mansion. That's why I did that. That's what I call it. But for the House on Legacy Drive, I won't do that again. The House on Legacy Drive.
Can you restate the whole question? I've forgotten it already.
The House on Legacy Drive had closed in between Eric's death and when Ms. Lauber allegedly got this check, correct?
Between Eric's death and when she got the check?
Right.
As far as my understanding, yes.
Did you ever talk to the realtor and say, hey, did Carmen Lauber clean up that house the week before it closed?
Which realtor?
The realtor for the Legacy House.
I'm not aware who that is.
You don't even know who was selling that house?
No.
So I guess.
Damn. He didn't talk to the realtor because they tried to say because she wrote a check because Carmen used to clean up for her, right? And they tried to say, oh, she gave Carmen that money. Oh, but she got paid for cleaning up that house and stuff. But he didn't even check the realtor? Oh, he don't even know who the realtor is? Oh, my. Oh, Lord Jesus, somebody help me. Like, this lead investigator dude don't know nothing. Like, he is your normalized Beavis and Butthead. He didn't do nothing. Nathaniel, not a Titi. Oh, wait.
I guess the answer is no, you never made any attempt to corroborate whether Carmen did work that week.
I don't know that the realtor would know the answer to that question, but I never talked to them.
Okay. And speaking of the Midway Mansion closing, we've had some testimony here about some closing documents that were signed and dated either the day after Eric died or a couple of days after Eric died. Did you hear that testimony?
I believe so, yeah.
Did you ever go to the people that conducted the closing and confirm whether Kouri was present at that closing in person?
No.
Are you aware that you can do closings on houses without being present in person?
I know nothing about realty.
Okay, well, then I'll let you have a pass on that. Did you ever do any determination as to whether those documents were signed through what's called DocuSign electronically?
I'm sorry, can you say the question again?
The closing documents for the legacy property. Did you ever do any confirmation or investigation into whether those documents were signed via DocuSign or electronically without being with a wet signature and a pen?
The investigation into the signing on the house and the other financial documents, I wasn't a part of. That was through the prosecution's office's investigator and their experts, their forensic accountants. I wasn't really part of that.
As lead investigator, you can't testify that that was ever done here today.
I can't, I have no knowledge of it.
Okay.
As lead investigator, you can't testify whether if it was the signing was done electronically? Oh, you try to say that was on the prosecutors, but you should have first say you can't confirm that today as the lead investigator. What the fuck can he confirm, y'all? What can he confirm?
You did, you were involved in at least 8 of the 10 search warrants that were issued on his house? Because I think the first 2 were Detective
What do you
Wood.
mean by involved?
You were lead investigator once those warrants were being executed? I think the first 2 were Woody, so I don't want to credit those
The
to
title of lead investigator doesn't necessarily mean what I did in those circumstances. I guess I would ask you to be a little more specific. About
What? The title of lead investigator don't mean exactly what I did. You stupid son of a bitch. Did you just say that shit? And then you said she got to be a little more specific? She just asked your dumbass a ABC 1, 2, 3 question. There was 8 to 10 search warrants done on this house, and you were a part of them. What is we listening to?
How many warrants are you aware were executed on the house, on the Richins home?
I believe around 10. I don't remember the exact number.
And in 10 different times of searching, was there ever any fentanyl recovered?
Throughout the 10 search warrants, anything that was recovered during those search warrants that we suspected may contain fentanyl, have traces of fentanyl, were sent to the state lab. Okay. We got results back from the state lab. There were some items that.
May we approach?
Okay.
Let's keep going.
In the 10 search warrants that were executed on this house, did you ever find any cups, glasses, straws that contained any traces of fentanyl on them?
Let me be clear. I wasn't present at every single time that the house was searched. So the answer is investigators on my team or investigators from the Summit County Sheriff's Office did not find cups, straws, the things you mentioned that contain fentanyl, no.
As you sit here today, can you even tell this jury the exact time that Eric Richins died?
So hold up. He had to do all that to just say no? He had to do all that just to say no, nothing was found on nothing else. He had to do all that just to say no. Then if you in the jury, you looking at this dude as lead investigator, I'm not a part of every search. But as lead investigator, you're supposed to be notified of everything that's going on, fam. How did you get there? Did you motherfuckers play paper, rock, scissors and you won the best 2 out of 3 to become the lead investigator? How did you get there? Oh my.
I don't know that anybody can.
Can you tell this jury how fentanyl got inside of Eric Richins? Based on evidence, not speculation or theory, but evidence.
I know it was orally ingested.
And that's all you know, right?
That's not all I know, but I know it was.
Did you hear what this bitch just said? He know it was orally ingested. He said he know it was orally ingested. That ain't what she asked you, punk. This is some sucker shit going on. Oh my God.
Was orally ingested.
To this date, have you ever recovered any of the pills that Carmen Lauber allegedly gave to Kouri Richins to test to see what they are?
That I can confirm for sure are the pills that passed from Carmen's hand to Kouri's hand.
Correct. Prior to Carmen Lauber's second, third, fourth interview, there was never a warrant issued for Kouri's arrest prior to that date. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, can you say the question again?
Prior to the interviews with Carmen Lauber, there was never, that was the first time you all requested an arrest. Well, let me say, because I won't say y'all. The first time there was ever a formal request to arrest Kouri Richins was after the interview with Carmen Lauber, correct?
After at least the first 3 interviews with Carmen Lauber, we had enough information that we believe met a probable cause standard for the arrest of Ms. Richins. Okay. We gave that information to the prosecutors and they filed charges in this case. They then requested an arrest warrant be issued from 3rd District Court. I executed that warrant by arresting Ms. Richins.
Have you ever heard of hair follicle testing?
I think I've heard that term. I don't know what you're referring to.
What's your knowledge of it?
That people much smarter than me can test hair follicles for what it can tell you about the body's biology.
Specifically,
about the extent of what I know.
Specifically, isn't it fair? You've been a narcotics officer for a long time.
Objection, Your Honor, relevant scope.
This is beyond the scope.
Your Honor, goes to the investigation or lack thereof.
But beyond the scope of the version or the version of the direct examination regarding the investigation, you have other options to get into this. It's just not right now.
Okay. Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
Come up to y'all. Morning, Catherine. Love your beauty.
When you searched Carmen's house, did you test any pills that were found in Carmen's house?
I don't remember. That'd be a better question for Ms. Gibson. She handled all the evidence recovered from that search.
What the fuck did you just say? You put. Hold up, y'all. I gotta rewind this a little bit. Watch this, y'all.
Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Watch what he say.
When you searched Carmen's house, did you test any pills that were found in Carmen's house?
I don't remember. That'd be a better question for Ms. Gibson. She handled.
That'd be a better question for Ms. Gibson. You the lead fucking investigator. And hey, ask Ms. Gibson, bitch, you the last witness. Ask Ms. Gibson. Jury, do you hear this dude saying that'd be a better question? And this is the lead investigator? What is this? Oh no, look, I had no problem with it. Like, I think, and I'm with you, Catherine, like it was a lot of people concerned, like with that. But with me, I guess that what I've been seeing is a colossal disaster that's been going on with the prosecution trying to put their case together, right? It's strange. But I'm like this, if you're the jury, right? And the judge is going to let us know that it's up to the state to prove this burden 100%. It's not up to the defense. It's the state's case.
handled all the evidence recovered from that search.
You were aware through your investigation that shortly before Eric's death, he was on a hunting trip in Mexico. Is that right?
Yes.
And the very last thing Eric ever did that we can establish before he passed away was a Google search, right?
I don't know if that's an accurate statement, but I know that a Google search was found on Eric's phone the night he died. That was, I think it was searching directions or how far it was from Utah to Sonora, Mexico, I think.
And
if
did
you had to drive, how long it would take to drive.
Okay. And did you do any investigation into where Eric went hunting when he was on his hunting trip in Mexico? Where was it?
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the outfitter. Todd Rice was the contact that we had with the hunting outfit in Mexico.
But I mean, where in Mexico? Was it the Sonora area?
I think so.
He thinks so. Where in Mexico? I don't know. Todd Richins. There he go. Put it on somebody else. I'm the lead investigator, but I don't know. Ask him. She's like, so where in Mexico? I don't know. Excuse me? You dopey looking motherfucker, excuse me? You Goma pal looking bitch, excuse me?
Also, according to Ms. Lauber, she estimated that each time she got pills that apparently she says she gave to Kouri, they were 15 to 30 pills per transaction. Is that accurate?
Her statement.
Your Honor, the foundation is to when during interview, during testimony, during when.
A little more foundation for the question, or a little more detail for the basis of the question.
What is your understanding of how many pills were involved in each transaction that ultimately allegedly went to Kouri?
Approximately, well, total or each time?
Each time.
Each time approximately 15 to 30.
And that would be a total, again, math. But if you have 30 pills times 4, that's 120 pills.
That math's for me.
And you were in the courtroom when strike that.
Yeah, strike that. Get him some other shit.
Did you give Carmen rides to meetings with her attorney in your car after she agreed to cooperate with you?
We helped transport Carmen when she couldn't get somewhere. It wasn't usually my car. It was in Detective Maynard's, but yeah.
How often did you guys give Carmen rides places?
It was only a couple times.
Did you talked to her on the phone?
Yeah.
Checked in with her? Mm-hmm. Went by and saw her at her house?
You'd answer, Steve.
I'm sorry.
You got to say yes because they can't type. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, so what was the answer to the last question about you called her on the phone?
Yes.
You would go by and see her in person?
Well, not just like to see her, but like if we needed to get in contact with her in person for some reason, yeah, sometimes we'd go to her house or her work, wherever she was at.
And this relationship or these interactions that you had with her extended from the time she agreed to cooperate with you to literally she showed up in court, right?
If you're referring to myself and Detective Maynard, yes, because Detective Maynard contacts and deals with Carmen a lot more than I do.
Okay.
Oh, tell us why Detective Maynard does that. Hey, let me give y'all something. Shout out to Mr. Monk in the building. Good night. Love you to death. Appreciate you being there. Let me tell you why Detective Maynard contacts that overweight Elvira looking too much mascara on my eyes, Karen looking ass woman, right? Because guess what? Mr. Maynard became her probation officer. How the fuck did the detective become her probation officer? Hello? Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Monk, if I ain't seen you in here. I love you to death. I apologize. I'm just so I'm just my mind is just for this woman. I'm sorry if I ain't seen you come in earlier. But I love you to death and I apologize.
Or GIFs or GIFs, I don't know, but GIFs that have come in, those pictures of the goofy pictures that they said that Kouri accessed the morning of the 4th, right?
I'm sorry, who's they?
All right, I'll be more specific. The GIFs, you saw them come up on the screen. They were like joke GIFs, right? That it was testified to that Kouri's phone accessed them all at the same time the morning of March 4th, the morning Eric died, right?
I think 3 different ones. And that they were somehow accessed on Kouri's device. The technical jargon of the digital forensics is whatever Mr. Cochradimos testified to.
I'm with you on that. So clearly, I would imagine, as the lead investigator, if you're investigating a potential homicide, would it be important to you to look at the very last conversations that the decedent and the suspect had right before the death?
It could be part of it.
Did you do that?
It could.
I believe I did. I don't remember what the contents were, but
Katie, can you please?
It could be. I believe I did, but I don't remember what the contents is. What? What? Oh, wait. Lead detective, y'all.
Please pull up JO11. JO11. And this is only for, yeah, okay. And make it a little bit bigger so that the Detective O'Driscoll can see it clearly. And take your time looking at this, and I'm going to ask you some questions about it. Do you recognize these texts? Keep going, Court Katie.
I recognize that they are from Eric's device. Yeah.
All right, and they're between whom?
Eric Richins and Kouri Richins.
And what is the date, sir? Can you blow them up,
Sorry, I'll have to
please?
zoom in.
Sorry.
March 3rd, 2022.
So this is the day, literally, his last day on Earth. And it's the conversation he had with his wife, right?
That's what it looks like.
All right.
I have to look at all the timestamps to
And
give
certainly,
accurate
He
context.
said that's what it looked like. So, hey, stupid. You don't know Eric Richins and Kouri Richins was married? Stupid. You say that's what it looked like? The fuck is up?
I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Certainly you reviewed this as part of your investigation.
Probably. I'm not remembering.
Probably. I'm not remembering. Probably. I'm not remembering. It's 2:30 here in Dallas. Probably. I'm not remembering, y'all. He said probably. I'm not remembering. Probably. I'm not remembering. The fuck you gonna? So you want a jury to do your job and say this woman is 100% guilty, lead detective Driscoll? But you want to get up here and say probably, I don't remember. And you've been saying that through your whole testimony, Detective Driscoll.
Your Honor, this
I have not looked at every single text message on Eric's phone and on Kouri's phone.
sure, but like the
Love
date.
you, oh, Ashley 83. Shout out to Paris. What? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Paris. London, right? Paris, London? Oh, Paris, what? Texas? You in Texas? Pretty.
Died would be in a kind of an important date.
Two people, I just seen an email like about 30 minutes ago. Man, you the truth.
To check out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you
Like
recall?
I said, that's where we got the information about the hunting guide in Mexico. So yeah, we were looking at that information.
So then, Your Honor, may I please admit this as Defense Exhibit 300? I don't even know what we're on yet.
Shout out to Paris, Texas.
3010.
It's about like an hour or something from here.
It's 3015. We're a little behind. Thank you, Ms. Brittany. I appreciate that. We moved to admit it.
Well, objection, foundation, or authenticity. I'm also looking at maybe approach.
Yeah.
Maybe approach.
Is this the first page, Katie?
The fucking weenie. Maybe approach. Nah, Paris, Texas. We got a Paris, Texas, sir. I'm in Dallas, Texas. We got a Paris, Texas. Yeah, please hit that like Miss Holmes said. I ain't lying. Like when I'm finna start getting on my bullshit again. I want y'all to know I'm really gonna be on that bullshit again.
There will likely be additional questioning of Detective O'Driscoll tomorrow morning from both defendants and the state. That additional questioning we do not have time for today.
I hate it if they want to see that.
We'll be recessing for the day between now and tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Recessing for this day. Now look, y'all. Now last time to go to the second one, right? His second day on trial. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, she gonna fuck him up. She gonna fuck him up. And y'all know, just food for thought, if y'all didn't know, that lady who cross-examining him right now, she is gonna be on that case for that dude that Louis dude who killed that CEO or something. So yeah. Food for thought. Oh yeah, this is it. This is gonna be 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Because I love y'all to death. I love all y'all on here. Like, believe that. I ain't going to sleep yet. We're going to take a quick little break while this is downloading, right? Man, y'all go get y'all something to drink. Be back in 60 seconds or less.
I'm the champion, feel the rush, the crowd goes wild.
Obviously, obviously, yeah, obviously. Obviously, yeah, obviously. Tell them, obviously. I know these niggas don't want me to win, but I'm sorry, G. I know they thought I wouldn't come back and pose on them hoes, but nigga, it's time to eat. I got a vendetta. Any one of you niggas, I been better. Got them gritting their teeth without gritting at them. Took a second away from the table, it's time to feast. Heard they was mumbling, talking up under their breath. That nigga a hoe, he soft. That nigga lame. That nigga bitch, he puss. I stood on business, that's law. I had them running that boots and tucking their tail and scared to put me on a song. I had them cuffing they bitch and thinking I hit. Shit, boy, what you on? Couple years off, then I'm back in this motherfucker, nigga. Do somebody, then fuck your recognition. You don't like I'm spitting, nigga, better shoot somebody. The game and full of clowns, I don't believe you sucker niggas. Better leave me be, okay? Niggas better watch their speech, okay? You better than me, no way, Jose. I could be cutthroat and I'm all out, but I let them get paid for a minute. Let them look gang for a minute, but really they hate cause I never look lame for an image. Never be fake, I'm a realist, I'm solid. I went out and got it, I promise I'm with it. Want me to switch up and get soft on so you can make it, I promise I get it. I know some secrets I never tell, but most of you rap niggas got bitch ways. Quick to tell on you, get jammed down, couldn't sit down 5-6 days. Put him and him in a crossway, but a gang member on display. That's the same nigga with an AK on the block yelling out gunplay. That's the same nigga with a trap house and he been through it so he no pain. Look in the face of a realer. Laws come questioning me, I don't know names. Bitch, I really come from the trenches. Kathleen crashed out like road rage. Be done snapped that and got life in a pen cause most of you niggas got hoe ways. Man. See, most of these niggas got hoe way. A lot of these niggas be out here faking and fogging on these motherfucking tracks, talking that gangster shit. You too young to be done been through something, young nigga. You too young to be done.
Yep. I had my first blunder. I got that fixed quick as shit. Oh, if y'all don't know, I'm the Blunder King. I mess up since then. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, my people, but once you get to know me, you'll see, you know, like, I was a 10 to have that a problem or sometimes. Let's get to it, y'all. Second day testimony. Let me know if we good.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Stopped yesterday. We were talking about the GIFs or GIFs. And I want to start by having you review a document that's been agreed to by the parties. It is exhibit number 3-40. And at this point, Your Honor, we're asking to admit it per stipulation of the parties.
So the witness can see 3-40. And do we want to publish now, counsel?
Please.
Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection.
State's exhibit 3-40 is admitted.
All right. And this was talked about when I believe it was Mr. Kostradimos, I think it's all blurring together now, was on the stand. But this is the group of all the GIFs or the GIFs that were in kind of a group and included the ones that were accessed on the morning after the police left Ms. Richins' home, after Mr. Richins passed. Do you remember the testimony about that?
Yes.
Okay. Can we go to the page that shows the GIFs in question? Maybe blow that up at the top. Okay. So I think that's 2 of them. One of them is from, I guess, the movie Dumb and Dumber, and the other one is our president. And I think there was a third one, but it's, yeah, Mr. Spacey and in a TV program, right? And those were the 3 GIFs that were talked about. And if you blow up the time that they were accessed, they all were accessed at 8:29:03 a.m. on March the 4th. That's the day that Mr. Richins was found deceased, correct?
Correct.
Right. And I know we've already heard the testimony that these are what we call orphaned GIFs. You can't really tell which text they came with and exactly when they were sent or who they were sent to or by. All we know is that they were somehow accessed at that point by her phone, correct?
That was the testimony, Mr. Kostradimos, yes.
Okay, can you pull up another one of the photos that is the picture from the house? That's it. All right. This is another picture that was accessed at that exact moment at 8:29. And can you blow the picture up a little bit? Do you recognize what that is, that photograph?
It's the legacy home.
It's the legacy home, right? And was there another photo that was accessed that same morning, also orphaned? Can you find that picture? It's right above it, I think. Here we go. Can you blow that picture up a little bit? Thank you. All right. And is that also just a closer up view of the legacy mansion?
It appears so. It's very blurry on my screen.
It is. I think it is blurry. And then can you back out and show the time that one was accessed according to the same group of photos? That one appears to have been accessed at 10:42 a.m. the same morning.
That's what this document says, yes.
Okay. Now, if we could put just on the witness's screen, exhibit JO, I think it's 11, not for the publication yet, Your Honor.
No, I'm glad you ain't feeling no extent.
And can you take just a moment and blow that up just a little bit so he can read it better?
Miss Holmes, you cried.
All right. Just take a second and scroll through that and tell me if that refreshes your recollection about any documents you reviewed about Eric's final communications before he passed.
Your Honor, objection. There's no foundation to get to whether or not his recollection requires refreshment.
Yeah, let's pause there. Would you lay a little bit of foundation before we get there?
Sure. And it requires us to go back to yesterday. So yesterday I had asked you right before we stopped if you had, as part of your investigation, reviewed the final communications of Eric right before he passed away, and you mentioned you had. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Based on that, if you could refresh, do you recall the communications you reviewed that day?
Not all of them. Some of them, yeah.
Can we then please blow up this document in front of him and see if this refreshes your recollection as to what you reviewed?
Mr. Bloodworth, the witness doesn't have it yet. Any objection to that question?
Your Honor, I think the objection foundation, I think that requires additional foundation.
I think the question pending is, are these among the things he reviewed, correct?
Maybe I misunderstood the pending.
That's the question.
So I think.
Can we back up a step? Maybe I'll catch up.
Sure. Ms. Nesser, ask your last question one more time, please.
Are these texts that are before you part of what you reviewed from Eric's final communications on his phone?
Go one step before that. He hasn't seen these yet. He doesn't currently have them.
Oh. Do you recall all of the communications you saw that day when you were reviewing Eric's final communications?
All the texts from his phone
Yes.
on the day before he died?
Yes.
I don't remember all of them. I remember some of them.
So then would you please look at this document and see if it refreshes your
Yeah, I remember all of
recollection
them.
and as to whether these were included in his communications?
Any objection, Mr. Glover? No. Okay. The witness can now see what you're referring to, Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And can you go down just one more?
He don't remember.
Maybe blow that up a little, that photo. Does this refresh your recollection, these communications of Eric's and Kouri's the day he died?
These are time-stamped March 3rd. That's not the day he died, but the day before he died.
Totally correct, because he died in, we think, the early morning hours of the 4th, right?
Yeah, he was pronounced deceased on the 4th.
Okay.
Yes,
So,
Your Honor, sorry, objection, foundation. Right, he was pronounced dead.
I think the witness and the questioning lawyer have a common understanding here. Overruled.
thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so were these included in what you reviewed in the communications between Eric and Kouri on the 3rd of March?
Yes.
All right. And this photograph, if you could blow that up.
Your Honor, objection, his recollection has been refreshed.
Prosecution crying like a bitch.
He set aside.
I'm not publishing it. I've just got one more question about the photo and then I'm done.
I'll take you down and ask your question. If you need to refresh again, you can.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Wait, did you tell me I could ask the question?
Yeah, I took the photo down. Ask whatever you're about
Yes,
to ask.
yes.
No, nothing.
Does the photo that you just refreshed your recollection with match the same photo that we just saw in 340? That was the corner of the Midway Mansion.
Your Honor, the photo's still up on my screen and the witness is staring at it.
Sorry. Is it the same photo, sir?
This one that we just saw that was enlarged, you're asking if that's the same as the one in the text
Does
message?
it match the one that we just put on the screen for the jurors that came with all those other pictures that
I
morning?
appreciate you coming to
Thank you.
remember
That's all I
me.
have. Done with that. I'm sorry, maybe I'm not. Can I have just one moment, Your Honor?
Of course.
Look at him, he nervous.
One more step. If we could go back to 340, which has been admitted, and pull up some additional gifts that were accessed at that same time. If we could pull those up, please.
Sure. There you go.
Okay, so there's the picture on the bottom left-hand corner of the Midway Mansion house, right?
Yes.
And that one was accessed at 10:42 a.m. the morning of the 4th?
Yes.
And the one with the champagne is also that exact same time?
Yes.
And the one with the farmer is that exact same time?
Yes.
And we know for sure that the one on the bottom left was sent the day before. Because we just looked at that, right? And you refreshed your recollection.
Yeah, I don't know if the part of the extraction that we're looking at right now is saying that that's where that came from. I don't know if that's the same file path, but that photo is the same.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, we can take that down now. All right. I also want to talk to you about, sorry, start me. I also want to talk to you about the Google searches that were testified about here that were on Ms. Richins' phone or computer or both. Did you review those as part of your investigation?
Yes.
All right. And were you able to determine dates on all of those searches when they were made?
I don't believe so. Yeah, that would be a question. Mr. Coach Demos. I remember.
That'll be a question for somebody else, the lead investigator. Oh, we.
The text of the searches, but I believe he testified that that there wasn't a timestamp associated with them and that they differed from the action in the phone that showed that a link was actually clicked on from one of those searches.
Okay, perfect.
And I believe those had timestamps.
Okay, the links, but maybe not the searches.
Correct.
Thank you for that clarification. And you agree that as of April the 13th of 2022, approximately a month and a few days after Eric passed away, that Ms. Richins' house was searched and she was detained in a police vehicle, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation.
Foundation, yeah.
Sustained. Label foundation.
Are you aware that there was a search conducted on her house on April 13th?
On Miss Richins' house?
Yes.
Yes.
And are you aware that while that search was being conducted, Ms. Richins was temporarily detained in a police vehicle for a period of time?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for a legal conclusion.
Overruled on that.
Go ahead.
I think the word detained. She was spoken to. She was asked to wait in law enforcement's vehicle until the lead detective could come speak to her about what.
You hear this motherfucker, y'all? Damn, man. Yeah, I see why this case is bothering me now. Oh wait, man. This is. Oh.
What was going on with the search?
Okay. So the searches on the website, fair to say that all of those searches are believed to have occurred after April 13th of 2022?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know there were timestamps on the searches, so I can't be sure.
Hey, y'all, listen. If we had a meter for how many times this lead detective said he don't know, and Detective Driscoll, or we have to take a shot, we'll be drunk as a mother. Shut your mouth right now. Mr. I don't know. Oh, wait.
Did you ever interview any of Kouri's family or friends and ask them if they were responsible for any of those, or if they'd ever seen Kouri do it, or who did those searches?
No.
All right, I'd like to talk about the orange notebook for just a moment. We pulled up, do we have the, do you have that orange notebook exhibit? I can't remember the number of it. Court's indulgence for just a minute, I have the number. I got it.
If y'all hit that like button, make sure y'all hit that like button for me, pretty please.
Just one moment, I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's hard to keep all these exhibits straight.
Yeah, he should be embarrassed.
Can we put up exhibit 2-66R? It's admitted, Your Honor. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Before we do that, can we put up exhibit, 2-66R? That's. We don't have they redacted part of it, and we don't have that.
Scott, 2-66R, please.
Would he be so kind? I don't want to accidentally put something up that was redacted, Your Honor.
My apologies. We'll check that. It's okay. One moment, please. Scott, if we do our normal dance, I'd appreciate it.
Somebody's life on the line. Remember that, y'all. And this is the lead detective.
2-66R, publish.
Yes, please, Your Honor.
There you go.
All right, and can we, that's what we like to call the orange notebook, right? Because it's like in an orange kid's school notebook, right?
Correct.
Okay, and can you fast forward, Katie, until I tell you to stop? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, right there. And can you blow out the bottom third of the page? All right, so this orange notebook that was recovered from the house, you don't have any knowledge about the circumstances under which it was prepared, do you? Or why it was written?
I do not.
And you don't know when it was written?
No, I don't.
And this was seized the day Ms. Richins was arrested, which was
for
May
real,
8th, 2023, correct?
I believe.
Right, and here on there's an entry that says on March the 22nd, can you highlight that please, Katie? Kouri starts counseling. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
You need to say yes.
Yes, sorry.
Did you take any steps to verify if that actually was the date she started doing mental health counseling?
I didn't learn anything about her counseling from interviews that we conducted. We did get Kouri's medical records, and I don't remember if health counselor was part of those, but that's possible.
And I imagine as I forgot the word you used, as a serious crime investigator, homicide investigator, detective, death scene investigator, you've dealt with a lot of victims and family members who've been traumatized by a death and have required counseling. Is that fair?
My involvement with victims doesn't usually go that far to know whether they sought counseling or not. We refer them to the Victims Advocate Service, and they're
His involvement with victims don't go that far. You know that Kouri, you know, in that book, wrote that she started to see a counselor, a mental health counselor. You didn't do the follow-up work to make sure if that was true, right? What is this, y'all? Shout out to the beautiful Kayla in the building. What is this? Cuz didn't do the follow-up work that's writing in the journal. Y'all pay attention, because they like to talk about these letters, y'all. Watch this.
Learning anything about her counseling from interviews that we conducted, we did get Kouri's medical records, and I don't remember if a mental health counselor was part of those, but that's possible.
And I imagine as a, I forgot the word you used, as a serious crime investigator, homicide investigator, detective, death scene investigator, you've dealt with a lot of victims and family members who've been traumatized by a death and have required counseling. Is that fair?
My involvement with victims doesn't usually go that far to know whether they sought counseling or not.
Damn.
We refer them to the Victims Advocate Service, and they're much more equipped to help them with that.
Damn,
And have you ever heard of what's called trauma journaling?
No.
Do you know what that is?
No.
You want to maybe approach this?
I'll move on. I'm done with that.
Are we approaching or moving on?
Why? We're moving on to the subject matter. No need to approach.
Got it.
We are moving on to the subject matter.
Very good.
All right. You also talked about the fact that you found it, I think you said suspicious, but I don't want to put that word in your mouth, but it was of significance to you that Carmen had placed Mr. Richins' obituary on her memory wall or her inspiration wall or whatever. Is that right?
I noticed it, yeah. I mean, it was...
Okay, so y'all look. I want to recoup this shit to y'all right quick. Because she's asking him about the obituary, right, of Eric that she had on like her wall. He said that was suspicious to him, right? It made him think about something. I'm rewinded a little bit because she had, but it's one thing he didn't do. Like he said that made him suspicious, y'all. Watch this, y'all.
We're moving on to the subject matter. No need to approach.
Watch this.
We are moving on to the subject matter.
Very good.
All right. You also talked about the fact that you found it, I think you said suspicious, but I don't want to put that word in your mouth, but it was of significance to you that Carmen had placed Mr. Richins' obituary on her memory wall or her inspiration wall or whatever. Is that right?
I noticed it, yeah. I mean, it was something that caught my eye.
Did you happen to notice if there were any other obituaries right around it or next to it?
No, I didn't particularly notice.
He said he didn't really notice. So what he telling us, y'all, he thought seeing, Eric obituary on her, on Carmen's window, on Carmen's, glass, whatever they finna show us on. He thought that was suspicious. And she asked him, did you look around and see if it was any other obituaries? Because he said that was suspicious. Eric, who she know, Carmen know, there's his obituary right there. Check this out.
We pull up exhibit.
You ain't lying, Captain. This guy.
The second one, 816R, I think. Oh, it's 15? Okay, 815R. And that's in, Your Honor, if we can publish it.
I can't see it.
Watch this, y'all.
Oh, you don't have it. My apologies.
Oh, that one's got things
Would
blurred.
you help us?
This shit
Let's see,
crazy,
this is
man.
15R. Let me just make sure this is the one you intended, Ms. Nestor.
That is.
I ain't lying. I'm going to be on jury watch, so I hope y'all with me. Because I'm working all jury watch.
I'm going to need her to blow it up. Can we switch it back to her, please? I'm so sorry. There was a recent version where they blurred a lot of children's faces out and stuff. Okay. Do you remember this picture we introduced of Mr. Richins' obituary on her memory wall?
Yes.
Can you please blow that up, Katie, to show what's right beside it, or right under it? Do you see another in loving memory right below it?
Wait a minute. Let me put some bull in it. Hold up, y'all. I'm sorry. I just got turned up by Belinda in a big way. Hold up. She just turned me up with a super sticker. Now, Melinda, you turned me up and welcome to the sun rays. You are sun right now. So we got to really turn you up real quick, right? We're going to turn you up. This is how we turn up when we get turned up. Let's turn up. And it's going to be a little... Man, shout out to hold up. Melinda, we ain't through, beautiful lady. Because I really do appreciate that, right? On everything I love, right? So guess what? We got more. Melinda, we ain't through. Turn up. Man, hold up. Now look, we really got to turn up for you real quick with this one. It's just a song, but you turn me up, so I got to turn you up, Melinda. Thank you so much.
Okay. Tell 'em. Crib gang, lot of rolling niggas with me, do my time, never folding. If they give me, fuck the judge, tell them come on with the sentence. Y'all lunch chairs folding like they sitting on, fuck offended. Product Gucci linen, nose and ass critic, better mind their business, keep the politicians. I ain't with the gimmicks, suckers go to prison, now they politicking. I don't need a shooter, bitch, I am a shooter. I got a gang of hoes and I'm steady recruiting them and they work for me. I'm an entrepreneur, I go overseas, grab a chain of misses, thick booty, small waist, perky titties, keep her feet done, keep her nails did in a man lane. So I'm steady hitting it, it's a never ending, and I'm never bending. Walk up on your doorstep, bang the cement, pop up in that low. Hit the switches like I'm straight from Cali, but I'm Oak Cliff, and I got guns big enough to knock your dough in and knock your dough off. I'm hotter than hot sauce, I've been in the field, I done time in the cell block. I'm done with rap, yeah, that's probably what y'all thought. Rappers better eat they beanie wieners, flashing numbers, capping like they winning, talking numbers, acting like.
Let's turn up with the original again. This is the original. Much Melinda, love and appreciate you for that, just like I love everybody else. Let's continue. But look, before we continue, remember, he said one of the reasons why the evidence came to him, because he seen the obituary that she had on her wall of Eric. But what he didn't mention, it was another obituary on there. He didn't look, he didn't pay attention. They were just reaching and hoping and hoping and reaching for anything they could get, man. What is this?
Yeah, it looks like a program pamphlet from a funeral.
Okay. All right. Also, the C&E hat, I believe, that was on that wall that you noticed. Did you do any investigation to determine?
It looked like a program. Meow. He said it looked like a program. This stupid, ignorant ass dude, man. This stupid, ignorant ass dude. But it looked like a program. It was something that's dealing with a funeral on that wall, fam. And he told a jury, it looks something like a program. Naughty dog, what's popping? Still in the building. Look, it looked like a program. A program from a funeral. But hold up, it was suspicious that Eric, that she knew, that she done business with cleaning houses and stuff for Eric and Kouri. That was suspicious, but you didn't think to look at nothing else. Man, what is this?
I'm sorry. If, yes, if Carmen actually did any work for C&E?
Yeah, based on our conversations, she never worked for C&E as a company. She did work on the Richins house. She interacted with Eric, but she was never employed by C&E.
Okay. All right. I also want to show you a text. As part of your investigation of reviewing texts between Eric and Kouri, Katie, if you could pull up Exhibit 2 dash, I believe it's 9. 2-3. Thank you. That's it. Before you look at that, do you recall trying to determine, investigating whether or not Kouri was aware prior to Eric's death that at least some, maybe not the house, but at least some of the assets that belonged to them or to Eric were shielded under some kind of a trust, if she was aware of that before he passed?
Yeah, that was part of our investigation.
Right. And did you review conversations she had with people about that and texts about that and things about that?
I didn't have any recorded conversations that she had had. I guess it depends on the timing that you're asking about.
Okay, I'd like to refresh your recollection and see if you look at these texts, if it reminds you if this is one of the things you look at in trying to make that determination, okay?
Okay.
Can you blow that up? It's Exhibit 2-3B as in Delta. And just let him look at all of them, please, just slowly. Give him plenty of time to read.
And I hope y'all rock with me, spread the word. Jury watch on Monday. We're going to be streaming all day. Every day until the verdict.
Does this refresh your recollection? Do you remember looking at this set of texts between Kouri and Eric?
No, I didn't have time to finish reading that.
Oh, sorry. Keep letting him read it.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection? Do you remember reviewing this series of texts between Kouri and Eric relating to the trust?
I don't remember, and the context of those messages, I can't say that that's what they're talking about.
Okay, so this does not refresh your recollection. No. Okay, court's indulgence for just one moment, Your Honor. We're working on something, but I'm going to ask a couple more, maybe back, and then we may come back to it when she's done looking. So was it your understanding, without saying anything anyone told you, when you were conducting your investigation, did you become aware that Kouri knew of at least some portion of the some aspect of the trust being created before Eric passed?
Objection, Your Honor. More foundation.
Your Honor, stupid.
The foundation objection is sustained based upon the witness's prior answer. If you can start smaller, maybe build up to it. There may be some foundation here.
Did you interview people, look at documents, review texts to try to inform your investigation as to whether Kouri knew that Eric had created a trust for at least some portion of their assets prior to his death?
I reviewed information about the trust from several different sources. Everything that I reviewed suggested that she was not aware of how the trust worked or the consequences of the trust.
Totally fair. I think you're right about that. But was she aware that it existed?
Objection, Your Honor. Same foundation objection.
Overruled.
Pretty cool, talented as hell, ain't she?
I can't think of a specific instance, but I think there was some information that might have suggested that.
Okay, thank you.
You think. There you go with that I think again.
All right. Right. Now I want to talk about Valentine's Day. You were here when Ms. Staking testified to the jury that in a conversation with a bunch of friends, there was some joking references made to Kouri wanting to poison Eric, and then Eric stating he had an allergic reaction and used an EpiPen. You heard that testimony, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation. That's not what happened.
I think your recitation of Ms. Staking's testimony was correct until the last either sentence or clause.
Okay. Did you become aware that at least in some context there was a discussion on about the Valentine's Day incident relating to Eric taking an EpiPen, using an EpiPen?
Ms. Staking, from my memory, testified that there was a comment made by Eric in a joking manner that Kouri had tried to poison him. And then she said that Kouri's explanation was that it was an allergic reaction.
And that he used an EpiPen, right? Didn't she say that was the very last thing she said, I think?
I think so.
Okay. So did you do any investigation into whether or not Eric was treated regularly for allergies?
Yes.
And in fact, he had an allergy doctor. Is that correct?
Yes.
And he had an EpiPen device in the master bathroom that was recovered during the first search.
Probably. I know that there were some located in the refrigerator on one of the searches. EpiPens, that is.
Did you ever investigate whether Eric discussed this allergic reaction with his doctor, his allergy doctor?
I believe one of our investigators contacted the allergy doctor and conducted an interview. I don't remember what the results or content of that interview was.
Did you determine what Eric was allergic to? Was he allergic to avocados or wheat or peanut oil? Do you know?
From what I remember being told by the investigator that had that conversation, it was like seasonal allergies, trees, grasses, dander, things like that.
Okay. Were you ever able to confirm that Eric ever sought any medical treatment for what allegedly happened to him on February 14th?
Just that in his text message, he mentioned that he might go to the hospital. So I don't know for sure if he did, but he was feeling bad enough that he thought he might need to.
Were you ever able to confirm that he did?
No.
Okay. All right. I want to also talk to you about Miss Susan Kohler. Do you know who Susan Kohler is?
Yes.
Who is Susan Kohler?
She's an associate of Carmen Laubers. She worked for Dory and Kouri cleaning houses with Carmen Lauber.
And in the course of your investigation, what did you determine, if anything, was the role that Susan Kohler played with respect to this case?
We determined that she sold, I think the number was 15 to 20 Roxy's or prescription narcotic pain pills to Carmen at the request of Miss Richins.
Roxy, not fentanyl. Roxy, not fentanyl. Roxy. Look, it's their job to prove that Kouri gave this guy fentanyl, and God rest his soul, and Eric Richins. But it was Susan who sold the stuff to Carmen, sold Roxy, not fentanyl.
Susan Kohler offered immunity like Crozier and Carmen Lauber were?
Objection, Your Honor.
Do you know?
What's the basis of the objection, Mr. Glover? Or do you need to approach?
Relevancy.
Approach for 1 second.
Oh,
The
yes,
relevance objection is sustained. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
Did you ever find any evidence or suggestion that anything Susan Kohler sold to Carmen Lauber contained fentanyl?
We found a bag of loose, I believe they were hydrocodone pills in the mudroom walkway cabinet in the house. They were tested. They did not contain fentanyl.
Did you find anything? We found hydrocodone pills or whatever that was in the house. She asked you all that. Then you finally said it was tested and we didn't find anything. Oh my.
You also testified, I think, yesterday that shortly before Eric passed away, he went on a hunting trip to Mexico. We talked about that a little bit, right?
Yes.
Was there any effort made to try to track Eric Richins' phone movements while he was in Mexico during that time period?
I don't believe we were able to get any kind of GPS location data from Eric's phone. I think
You don't believe again.
Call detail.
Phone records. Well, they didn't do nothing with him. He don't believe. We didn't do. We this and that. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is you the lead detective for, bro? Utah, Salt Lake City. What the fuck is y'all doing? And I say this respectfully. I hope the Mormon jurors are looking at this and seeing how this lead detective is a piece of shit.
By Mr. Cocherdimos.
And you also reviewed the phone calls. Well, strike that. I'll strike that, Your Honor. Okay, I think I'm almost done. If I can just confer with counsel, I'm going to wrap it up. All right, we're almost done. So just to recap a couple of days of testimony that got interrupted a lot. This investigation has now extended for a period of over 4 years.
Hey, watch how she get it. Oh shit, pretty cookie. God, I ain't gonna say nothing, but goddamn. But look, y'all, watch how she get it. God damn, like Catherine, when you say she talented, boy, oh my God. Watch how she get him, y'all. Cause you know she all led this up to bust his ass down with this. Get his ass.
All right, we're almost done. So just to recap a couple of days of testimony that got interrupted a lot. This investigation has now extended for a period of over 4 years, right?
Correct.
Okay. And during that 4 years period of time, as recently as less than a month ago, you were still issuing search warrants. Is that right?
Yes.
And there were a total of at least 10 searches by law enforcement of Ms. Richins' home. Is that right?
There were 10 search warrants issued, yeah.
And
or around 10.
You heard that.
Roxy is, it ain't fentanyl. I'm not, I got to, it's some type of narcotic, you know, people take. It get them high. I know that. It ain't fentanyl, though. I know it get them high, Catherine.
There's also at least 5 multi-day searches by a private investigator. Is that right?
I don't remember if it was 5 days. He said a couple days.
And the agencies that were involved in this case were the Summit County Sheriff, right?
Correct.
The medical examiner's office.
They're not a law enforcement agency.
They have investigator, right? She testified here.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a civilian investigator.
Fair. Also, there was a private investigator that was involved in this case and communicated with you and provided information.
No, he was involved in the civil case.
Did he provide you information?
He provided our office information. I never talked to him personally.
All right. The DEA was involved in this case, at least briefly.
See how he just lied? Remember that private investigator, y'all? Like this fucking asshole. Remember the private investigator? Officer Dickhead. He said, you know, all the information. And he said he didn't never talk to you. Got, man.
Warrants issued, yeah.
And
or around 10.
You heard that there's also at least 5 multi-day searches by a private investigator. Is that right?
I don't remember if it was 5 days. He said a couple days.
And the agencies that were involved in this case were the Summit County Sheriff, right?
Correct.
The medical examiner's office.
They're not a law enforcement agency.
They have investigator, right? She testified here.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a civilian investigator.
Fair. Also, there was a private investigator that was involved in this case and communicated with you and provided information.
No, he was involved in the civil case.
Did he provide you information?
He provided our office information. I never talked to him personally.
All right. The DEA was involved in this case, at least briefly.
They never took any official action. Well, I should restate that. They assisted us with forensic tools, like call detail records and things like that.
Homeland Security agent, or I'm sorry, U.S. Postal Service agent was at one of the searches, right?
Yeah, I was aware of that.
We've heard, I believe that we're over 45 witnesses now in this trial. Is that right?
I haven't been counting.
And in all of that, we have no murder weapon. Like you haven't found anything that was connected to Eric's death. No fentanyl in the house, correct?
There was a boatload of fentanyl in his stomach that came out of the house with him.
Other than this, what's in his stomach?
Did you hear this bitch? Did you hear that bitch ass dude? Like instead of answering the direct, like because this is so important. I hope y'all heard this right. She said after all the investigation, you never found nothing in the house, right? We found a boatload in his stomach. Bitch, you didn't find shit in his stomach. Man, watch this shit, y'all.
Never took any official action. Well, I should restate that. They assisted us with forensic tools, like call detail records and things like that.
Homeland Security agent, or I'm sorry, U.S. Postal Service agent was at one of the searches, right?
Yeah, I was aware of that.
We've heard, I believe that we're over 45 witnesses now in this trial. Is that right?
I haven't been counting.
And in all of that, we have no murder weapon. Like you haven't found anything that was connected to Eric's death. No fentanyl in the house, correct?
There was a boatload of fentanyl in his stomach that came out of the house with him.
Other than this, what's in his stomach? Did you find anything else that had fentanyl in it?
No.
Okay. You can't say how the fentanyl was administered, right?
Orally.
Besides orally.
That's all I know is that he took it orally.
We don't know exactly when it happened and what time of night or morning.
We know a time range.
You can't say the dosage that was ingested, right? 1 pill, 2 pill, 20 pill.
Illicit fentanyl does not come in dosages.
Okay. You can't say what was ingested on Valentine's Day at all, correct?
Fentanyl is definitely ingested. Oh, I'm sorry, on Valentine's Day.
Yes, on Valentine's Day.
No, we don't have any kind of medical examiner's report of his stomach contents from that day.
And on insurance fraud, we have not heard any testimony about any representations that Kouri Richins made to her insurance company, have we?
Objection, Your Honor.
If you put a word to it. Foundation.
Well, foundation also probably then hearsay.
Would you approach for 1 second? State's objections are overruled. If you would restate that question, if you can, exactly.
I will. And we've not heard any testimony in this case about statements or representations Kouri made to her insurance company, correct?
Not statements. We've heard evidence about it.
Okay. And with respect to the forgery count, we've not heard any testimony one way or the other whether Eric gave Kouri permission to sign his name on documents, have we?
I don't think that's required to meet the forgery statute.
What?
Have we heard anything about that? Do you know one way or the other whether Eric allowed Kouri to sign his name on documents as a married couple?
No, but that's
what I want everybody to understand right here. Me. This is what I want everybody to understand right here. If you got somebody, let's not act like we ain't had somebody else sign something for us. These stupid ass Utah investigators think that's just out of the norm. What is this?
still signing someone else's name, even if they give you permission, reporting it to be somebody else's signature.
Okay, well, the judge is going to instruct the jury on what the law is about that. But what I'm asking you is, as the investigator, do you have any knowledge one way or the other if Eric ever said to her, hey, it's okay if you sign my name, I don't have time to deal with it?
I don't know.
And in fact, what we have heard is that he did give her at least one power of attorney at some point years ago, right?
Objection. Well, not objection. Maybe approach.
Sure.
Thank you.
Maybe approach.
Okay, I'll withdraw that question, Your Honor. And you were here when Mr. Throckmorton, the handwriting expert, testified, and you heard him say that he could not say that Kouri Richins was who signed that document. Did you hear him say that?
I heard him say that it was probably
not Eric.
Probably not Eric.
But he could not say that it was signed by Kouri, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I think that's it. I appreciate your patience. Thank you, Detective. Thank you, Your Honor. We tender the witness.
Look. That was powerful. The defense rested. I mean, look, think about it. Think about it. Let me see if I can do it. Think about it. Let me see. I thought I just put it. Let me see something. Think about this, y'all. If you is no emoji, tell me if I can see that. If you is, I think I gotta make it bigger. Tell me how that stupid other day look like. By Pretty Cookie. Love you to death for that Pretty Cookie. If you finish off like that with the lead investigator, they said it was they couldn't determine right? Who they were sent by. But if you are the lead investigator and you poop like that, right? You know, this is their last witness. Hell yeah, because you did this shit. Because this was their last witness, y'all. And look, this I'm up if you're rocking with me. Because I know people be sleeping. I ain't made if y'all tired shit. I'm up. Where's that fucking woman at? I don't want to watch that dude. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Where this fucking woman at? Where is she at? Where's that vindictive ass woman at? Here she is. Is that her only testimony? No, she don't. Where's that vindictive ass woman? Let me see if there's
My name is Becky Lloyd, LLOYD. Where do you work? I work for CME Stone Manny. I'm currently their estimator.
Woman got 3 boys and y'all trying to do her like this on this bullshit. I want to see the cross. They weren't able to do nothing. Where that woman at? No, she had more than one day. Did they just put that up? I know she had more than one day. Damn, what the fuck over my mouse and shit. I know she had more than one day. Where the fuck is she at? Finna find this twisted bitch. This woman right here was a piece of shit. I'm finna find her, y'all. Just bear with me. I'm finna find her cross. Cause she was a piece. me some credit. Y'all gotta give me some credit for real though. 2 blunders in 3 hours. Damn. Just 2 blunders in 3 hours. What the fuck is this for real? Is this Ray from Dallas? Just 2 blunders in 3 hours. Oh my God. You ain't like how did that? Is this possible? Did I really do that? Oh my. Damn self. For real. 2 blunders in 3 hours. I'm still up. Oh my. Cause y'all be knowing when that man that's messed up. Like y'all see how I ain't got no blunders now. Now y'all be my witness. Y'all be my witness, y'all. Cause man, we done been going for 3 hours straight and I only had 2 blunders. Y'all be my witness and tell them watch. Oh my God. But watch y'all, but look, watch. Tomorrow, I'm gonna feel confident and shit, cause I'm gonna go to sleep tonight. Love you too, me. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight. Yeah, no love. I did it right. Tomorrow I'm gonna come back on this motherfucker. Yes. Cutting up again. Oh, y'all can hear me now. See, y'all see it's trying to mess up with me now, y'all. So let me know if I start cutting up again. No sound still. What about now? Man. Blunder number 3. See how I jinxed the shop? Boy, I ain't shit. Sometimes I fuck my own self up. Oh man, let me fire this up. Let me slow my ass down. Damn. Oh, we slubbering slugger ass. Face ass and myself. Ugh. We just been rolling. Hold up, wait a minute. Shout out to the movie. She say, you the best, right? No, baby, you the best, and all y'all the best. And if it weren't for y'all, and I promise, don't go. If it wasn't for y'all, man, I wouldn't be shit. Let me turn it for you, sweet. You are the best. Y'all all is the best. I love y'all to death for real, man. For real. For real, for real. Cause y'all have me lit. Like I just be lit. Cause y'all know I'm an extra. You know, I like to get extra. Right? But I want to start having some other shows to world. I start bringing people on here. Man, OG love that shit. OG say, me and Catherine, we be in the chat. OG Nation say, hey, for real, he loved it. He said that was his favorite one thus far. For real. Nah, for real. And it's gonna be having topics. I don't know, I'm just curious. Like I'm curious. I like to talk to people and just see what they think. If y'all done see me interview on her, y'all know I like to get real personable. And with a lot of the other shit all mixed into it. Okay. Okay, pretty cookie. Okay, so that's what I'm finna start doing. If I know you didn't, I could put the clip in and I could get y'all on my live on here on StreamYard to where y'all could be able to put with me. So yeah, we finna have that going real soon. Cause we finna do these game shows and we got to have some contestants on there. Right? And a lot of other stuff too. Just talk about real shit. Bullshit. And all the shit. Just talk about all the shit. Nah, for real, pretty cookie. We finna get it popping then. For real. I'm gonna hit you up too, cuz we gonna get that shit popping for real. Cause I'm on that type of shit now, you know, like, let's mix it up a little bit. Right? Because I love, like, I so don't want no other blunder. I don't want to try to share this shit no more. That's how I'm shaking in my boots. I want to keep it at 3. I ain't bullshit, y'all. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, I just seen that message, Catherine, before I just seen that message after I said that. Now, you definitely, we finna do it. Right? Now, look. So, listen. It don't count no more, y'all. Because I done did my 3+ hours already. So, I made it. And you know what? I didn't get no blunders till after 3, so I ain't have no blunders. So, it don't count. It don't count. It don't count. But you know what? Yeah, but you know what I can do though? Like, so we won't, like, get no blunders. I want to play it on my little speaker. And I know y'all gonna be able to hear it. So give me 1 second. I know y'all gonna be able to hear it. I know y'all gonna be able to hear it. Is that cool with y'all? If I just play and look, I'm gonna do it right here. I'm gonna put this up right here. I need Pretty Cookie to make me one of them funny little prank things and stuff. Cause she the truth. I ain't gonna lie, she cold, cuz. She cold as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, 'cause I'm telling y'all, she cold as fuck. So I'm gonna do it like this.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Connected.
Connected.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but that, so next time when we do these prank calls, they can know what we doing. Cause like it don't be no visual, no way, when they doing the prank calls. Y'all know that, right? But yeah, let's go to y'all finna love this. So we're gonna see what this is. I want to see. I want to make sure. I want to make sure. Look. This is gonna be a first for all of us. So let's see. They got some of the short ones though. We finna get it to. Give me 1 second. Just trying to find a good one. Let's just try this one. Let's see how this goes.
And now, our feature presentation. This is it.
Y'all hear that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here it is, y'all. Here it is, y'all. I've been waiting on telling me.
Man, come on. If you yelling at me,
Get your kids and put them up out in the watch and talk.
hell no.
Dr. Mustang, are you familiar with Dr. William?
Don't make me whoop your ass.
Who the fuck is this, man?
That's his nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked.
Oh, no. Hell
Y'all heard that?
fucking believable, man.
I can't believe
Oh, it's 340. It's 340 here.
Hello, I'm looking for a William Clifford.
Mr. Clifford.
How you doing? Listen, my name is Glenn Simmons. I was, I don't know how to, oh man. My wife and I evidently go to the same fertility specialist that you and your wife go to, Dr. Mustang. Are you familiar with Dr. Mustang?
I'm familiar with Dr. Mustang, but that's supposed to be confidential.
Yeah, I'm aware of that as well, sir. My wife is out on business right now. She's gone won't be back until Tuesday. But I got a call today, a very disturbing phone call, and wanted to, I looked your number up. They did tell me what was going on, and kind of wanted to let you.
Somebody told you my number? You got my number from somebody?
No, I looked up your number. Here it is, for the internet show. My wife and I, evidently, you and your wife have been going through the same type of problems of trying to get pregnant and so forth and so on. And from my understanding, your wife is what, 4 or 5 months pregnant? I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Yeah, my wife is exactly 5 months pregnant, but I'm still confused on how you're getting in touch with me and what this has to do with me.
Well,
I mean, all that stuff that we've gone through is totally confidential, and I'm kind of offended that you're calling me.
I understand that. Well, what's happening is I got a phone call from the doctor's office today. Oddly, to get a call on a Sunday, it kind of raises a red flag. But I got a call, and it seems like there's been a huge mistake by the doctor's office. Evidently, your wife has been artificially inseminated with my seed, and I was.
What?
Hold up, so look out. So basically, this is a prank, but it's the dude calling them, saying that both of them, wife and husband, they go to the fertility clinic, and his wife been her seed been put in the And watch this, y'all. Because I heard this one before. 1 second. Damn. What's this?
I mean, I'm just as disturbed as you are. You know what I mean? Because I mean, me and my wife are, my wife is 2 months pregnant, and finally.
How could they do something like that? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I mean,
sir, I have no idea. All I know is that, I hate to use the expression, but I'm your wife's baby's daddy. And
no, okay, wait a minute. No.
So
that doesn't happen. No way.
Sir, I'm trying to make sure I bring the news to you and see if there's anything that we can do to. I mean, after being 5 months pregnant, it's kind of hard to rectify the problem. So
okay, and I don't want this to sound rude, and I don't want this to sound wrong. You said baby.
After 5 months, it's hard to rectify the problem, right? Because that's way past. If a woman don't want to have her baby, so oh man.
Daddy, are you black?
Yeah.
You're fucking black.
So
okay, and I want
to I bring the news to you and see if there's anything that we can do to. I mean, after being 5 months pregnant, it's kind of hard to rectify the problem. So
okay, and I don't want this to sound rude, and I don't want this to sound wrong. You said baby daddy. Are you black?
Yeah.
You're fucking black, and my wife is gonna have a fucking black baby.
Well, yeah, your wife is gonna have a black baby, but what I want you to know is I'm not paying no damn child support. That's what I'm not.
You're fucking worried about child support, and my wife is fucking having some other black dude's kid. Are you fucking crazy?
No, I'm not.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm not out of my mind. I'm just saying I didn't lay down and conceive a child with your wife, so I'm making sure I'm not going to be paying no damn child support.
Man, I'm not even worried about the fucking child support. I'll pay the fucking child support. I'm worried about some doctor making a fucking huge mistake, and oh my god,
your wife is
gonna have a black baby. I can't believe this. This is unbelievable. It's not fucking believable. I can't believe you even fucking call my fucking house. Give me this fucking news. The doctor should give me this fucking news.
Well, don't you want it? It doesn't matter who gives you the news as long as you get the news. Now, what I want you to do is this. Please don't be giving the baby no white names and stuff.
White fucking names. I can't believe this. This is incredible. This is fucking incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh. Calling me on fucking Sunday, giving me I'm ready to go fucking beat somebody's ass right now. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy.
Okay, this is no reason to be violent. You see what I'm saying? This is already
reason to be violent. You're worried about me about paying child support and talking about your seed and your baby's daddy and all this shit. Oh man, this is bringing the best out of me. I can promise you. Unfucking believable, man.
Let me ask you something, sir. Do you think you may need anger management? I mean, you're not gonna. You're not gonna beat my child, are you?
Oh man. You know how to push man's buttons. I can promise you, man. That's fucking crazy. No, I ain't gonna fucking beat nobody's baby. It's fucking crazy.
I don't want you being violent to me and your wife's baby.
Spin this thing around, huh? Man, where the fuck do you live, man? Who the fuck is this?
Okay.
Who the fuck is this? Because oh man, this is fucking crazy.
Well, here's what I'm gonna ask you. Do you think you might want to be the godfather to the child?
To my own kid? No, well, I guess it wouldn't be my kid.
It's not your kid. It's me and your wife.
God damn you. Don't you fucking say that, you fucking crazy bastard. Don't you fucking say that. Don't you fucking say that. That drives me fucking nuts even thinking about something like that. Don't you talk about something like that.
But it's me and your wife's child.
No, it ain't you and my wife. It was a fucking mistake. Don't you even fucking talk like that, you fucking crazy bastard. I'll fucking tear a hole in your head. Don't you talk like that.
Okay, you're gonna tear a hole in whose head?
In your head, you crazy bastard.
See that? This is the kind of thing I don't want my child around. This type of talk, this type of violence. See, your white folks get mad and want to kill everybody in the room. You kill who you mad at. Why do y'all do that?
God damn you! God damn you! Who the fuck is this, man?
Can I say one more thing to you? Can I do that?
I don't know if I can take any more news from you, man. I'm fucking ready to just jump to the phone.
I got one more thing to say to you.
Is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked by your wife.
You're gonna kill that.
Don't beat her ass. She's pregnant. She's pregnant.
I'm not gonna beat her ass. Oh, it took her so long to get pregnant. She gonna play a game like this.
Oh man. Look out. Oh, this is so funny every time I hear it. I'm not trying to be funny. But you said baby's daddy. Are you black? Oh, shit. Oh, I can't breathe. My wife's having a black baby. Oh, shit, y'all. Let's keep going. Oh, man, I appreciate y'all for being up.
Like this, that's wrong. You got me, man. You freaking got me, man. Yeah, we listen to Steve Harvey radio show all the time, man. That's awesome.
In the building.
You guys are great.
Sky.
Oh, man. I'm going to go find you and give a big kiss. I'm going to do that. God.
All right, man. I got one.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know how to say your name. Oh, man. This is some funny shit, man. He's talking about, I'm not trying to be funny. Yeah, he's talking about, you know, I'm like, the baby, no white He's talking about, have you ever thought about taking a little anger management? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all hit that like button. And if y'all ain't got if y'all on a social media page, please share to the social media if y'all on one.
I got one more question for you, baby. What is the baddest radio show in the land?
The Steve Harvey radio show in the morning.
Yeah, they got your ass, boy. That would have fucked me up.
A lot of people out there.
Say, think about that. That would have fucked y'all up. Boy, that would have fucked me up.
The caps. Even though I'm blind. Here you go, the blind ball.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm trying to reach a B. Jenkins that run the bar.
B. Jenkins?
Yeah, you run the barber shop down there, don't you?
I own the barber shop.
Okay, now I'm trying to see if y'all got any booth rentals down there where I can come in there and cut some hair. I've been cutting hair a long time. I want to see if y'all got some room down there. They tell me you might have had some come available.
I got 2 booths open right now. 2 of my guys went and left out of town and went and left because of the job that they'd start.
Okay.
But, I got 2 booths open right now. You need a booth?
Yeah, I'm trying to get in there and get the cut. Now how much you charge for booth rental on a weekly basis?
That's $200 a week.
$200 a week. That's $800 a month. That's still good because just $200. Now, when can I get down there so you can meet me, where we can show me around the shop so I can know what?
I'm open from 8 to 7. That's Tuesday through Saturday.
All right, because I want to see if I can maybe meet you there so I can get down there and just feel my way around.
Well, come on.
Then what I want to ask you, do you mind doing for me? Do you think you could possibly put up some ramps where you got steps at and your phone? Could you mind if you take the phone and put it in Braille for me?
Oh, wait a minute. What the hell I need to put my shit in? Outside and putting phones in and Braille for what's going on with you?
Well, I'm blind, but I still, I'm not gonna let that stop me. I'm still gonna.
Oh no! Hell no, man! You said, wait a minute, goddamn, you what?
I'm blind, but I've been cutting my hair for over 10 years, and folks say my haircut always looks good. So I just figured I'm gonna start cutting hair now.
Oh well, guess what? You might cut hair, and there might be some good shit that you do, but just ain't cut no hair in my shop. Not being blind, doc. Yeah, I ain't that kind of shit around my shop, man.
No, what?
I ain't got no problem with that, man. But you just can't do it now.
Wait, now, because now you see this is what they call discrimination. You can't do that. You can't discriminate when people just because they got some type of handicap belongs to them. You
Listen, hold on, let me tell you something, man. I'm not trying to put you out of business. That's doing what you need to do, but you just can't do that shit at my shop, man. I don't care if it calls discrimination, discrimination or what. Not at my shop, not at B. Jenkins' shop. You just can't do it, baby.
listen now, I know how to cut hair. I know how to give folks a lining and stuff like that. I ain't tried to use no razor, nothing like that. But
No, man, come on, dude. Listen, can't you find something else to get into besides trying to cut hair?
Well, this what I like though. I feel like this is my calling. You see? And that's what, my name is Lonnie.
You just can't do it in my shop, I'm sorry.
No, see, now that's what I don't care to hear something like this here. Now I'm calling you like a man. I got the qualifications and I'm able to do it. And I want to be able to come down there. And I told you, what I tell you? I said I wanted to feel my way around. Didn't I say that?
You don't need to feel your way back. I need you to be able to see what you're doing. I mean, I don't care about you being able to cut no hair being blind. You got to be able to see to do that shit.
You could probably do wonders for your shop. People will come from miles around to see somebody like myself.
I had that kind of shit in my shop. Did you hear what I said?
I heard what you said, but what I'm saying, what I don't want you to do is make me mad about this, but because I don't, not.
You gonna get mad about something that belongs to me? I'm offering, and you telling me the shit that you're blind. I can't help you when you blind, man. Go on with that.
Now listen, I'm gonna tell you this here, and I'm gonna tell it to you straight. I'm coming down there to that barber shop. I'm gonna fill these booths out, and I'm gonna start cutting. Now, one thing I don't want to do is have to get into no tussle with you. I don't want that.
Don't worry about getting in no goddamn tussle with me, because if you bring your ass up in my shop, how much you gonna cut it out? It's gonna be some description, gonna be some goddamn furniture moving around up in this mother.
Well, damn it, I'm coming down there, and I'm coming down there this evening. Now, one thing you
bring your ass nowhere now. You better keep your ass away from my shop.
You gonna get your ass whooped by a blind man, and what you gonna do? You ain't gonna see it coming either. You hear me?
Bring your goddamn ass on. Bring your motherfucking ass.
As long as I got the money to pay my booth rental,
you don't give a damn. I don't want your goddamn money. Your blind ass ain't cut no goddamn ass. My goddamn shop. You understand what I say to you?
I'm understanding what you're saying, and if I got to call the law about you being discriminatory,
motherfucking law, you can call any goddamn body you want to call. Goddamn it, that's mine. You not gonna do that shit. You understand what I'm telling you? Now you bring your motherfucking ass down there talking about cutting ass my goddamn shit if you want. I'll be waiting on this.
I'm coming down there this evening. I'm coming to whoop your ass, B. Jenkins, because you got the nerve to discriminate against me.
Motherfucker, I don't know how you even got my goddamn number. I don't know who the fuck gave you my number in the first place. You're not be dialing my goddamn.
Let's try another one. I ain't like that.
Coming up at the top of the hour, right about 4 minutes. Just a little bit. Yeah.
Let's prank out Shirley to all the shoplifters in there. We got a retired one on this show. Y'all don't know about it, but that's okay. Come on, Kat, let's go.
Hello?
Yes, I'm trying to reach a Tanya, please. Hi, Tanya. My name is Daniel. I'm the head of store security here at your job.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying to see. I'm gonna have to. I know today's your day off. I'm looking at the schedule here. It seems that you don't come back in until Saturday. I'm trying to see if it's possible I can get you to come to the store. There's a bit of a situation I want to discuss with you. There's about $1,800 worth of merchandise missing from the store.
What?
Yeah, there's about $1,800 worth of merchandise, and we definitely know that this is a in-house situation. This is not someone walking in shoplifting. This is definitely an in-house situation with employees who have evidently been shoplifting from the store, taking things, and we want to get down to the roots of the problem.
Okay, so what you calling me for?
Well, ma'am, it's been brought to my attention that there's a possibility that you may be part of this situation. And
part of the situation? I ain't no thief. I don't steal. You don't call my house accusing me of stealing. I ain't stole nothing from nobody.
Okay, well, hang on, ma'am. What I'm trying to do is just trying to
hang on, my. You trying to say I done stole something, and I ain't stole the thing.
Okay, wait just a second. Now, Do you have a sister named Cynthia?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, now, it seems that here on some of the footage that we have on camera, that it's a possibility that it seems like your sister's actually wearing some of the merchandise that we sell here in the store. And,
okay, just because she wears something that we sell in the store don't mean that I stole it.
well, we don't see where she's at. I've backed the footage up as far as I could. I don't see any footage of where she purchased this particular merchandise. And my assumption is maybe you gave it to her.
I ain't gave her. And just because you don't see where somebody purchased it don't mean that it's been stolen.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna just get to the chase of this, Tanya. What I'm gonna have to do is this. If I can't get you to come to the store, man, and matter of fact, here's another question for you before I go any further. You have children at all, Tanya?
Yeah, I got children. Why?
Is it possible, because I'm missing a lot of baby merchandise as well. And
You know what, you really cruising for this morning, okay? Because you don't call somebody on their off day accusing them of stealing.
okay, here's what I got to do. Are you coming into the office so I can talk with you?
I'm not coming nowhere on my off day.
Well, then what's going to happen, Miss Tanya, is I'm going to have to actually come to your home, check your closet. I'm going to have to check your kids and see if they're check and see if they're wearing merchandise that comes from this.
Come to my house if you want to, and they gonna take your ass up out of here in a body bag.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. You heard what I said. You don't call nobody. I bust my ass at that store. I bust my ass at that store. You understand me? I work hard for y'all, okay?
You've been busting.
You call here accusing me of stealing. I ain't stole from nobody. I don't have to steal. That's why I work all day. You understand?
I think you've been busting your butt, taking stuff is what you've been doing. You've been
from nobody. You understand me? I do not steal.
I'm gonna come over there. I'm checking your closets.
Things, but it ain't no thief. You understand?
And I'm checking your babies as well. And I'm making.
You check my babies and see what happens. You put your hands on any damn thing in here and see what happens. Okay?
I don't want to have to drag your butt.
Over here. Oh, you gonna drag somebody? Oh, now you threatening me?
I don't want to drag you out of your house.
Security guard, you a tough security guard. You like your job that much? You willing to die for that? Huh?
Who said anything about me dying?
I did. Come over here, and that's what's gonna happen. That's what happens when you put people on their off day. You get hurt. Okay? I get a couple of damn days off, and y'all gonna call me with this.
So are you threatening me now?
I'm threatening you. Didn't you just call and say you was coming over here?
Yes, I did.
Over here. Bring your.
Bring
your security guard.
I'm on my. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
I can have you brought up on charges. You know that?
Bring me up on charges and see what happens.
That's
Bring me up on charges. See if you get that far.
I'm on my way over there now to check you and your kids. You understand me?
Come over here to check me and my kids and see how they check your ass up out of here.
Let me tell you something.
You ain't got to tell me. You ain't got nothing to tell me. You ain't got nothing else to tell me, okay?
Why don't you go ahead and tell me what you took? Maybe I'll go like I'll go like
You think I'm stupid or something? You sound like a damn fool. Why don't you tell me what you took? I ain't took.
I bet you're teaching your little kids over there how to steal too, huh?
What you teach your little ugly kids?
Hey! Now you are not.
Hey, don't call me with this book on my off day.
Let me tell you one more. Are you listening to me? I got one more thing to say to you.
You ain't got nothing else to say to me.
Are you listening?
What?
This is Nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked from your sister Cynthia.
All right, coming up at the top of the hour, today's prank phone call.
Carmen, Miss Carmen. That's the name of the prank, butt cheeks.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Hello?
Hello, I'm trying to reach Carmen, Miss Carmen.
This is Nate. My ass is calling.
I'm the principal at the high school where your daughter goes. This is Mr. Porter. Porter, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Is everything good?
Yeah. Everything is fine. Now your daughter is 10th grade, Crystal, right?
Correct.
Okay. I want to make sure we got so many kids with the same names. I wanted to make sure I had the right person. So here's the issue. You say your name was Nate?
Yeah.
Okay. Nate, the problem we're having here at school is
I don't know if you are aware of it, but when your wife drops Crystal off at school, we've got the parents as well as some of the teachers. They're complaining about what she's wearing. What your wife is
wearing?
Yeah, what she's wearing when she drops the kids off. Evidently, her clothes are very skimpy, and her butt cheeks are out. You know, I don't know if I haven't actually seen her, but I've been getting these reports from. We've been getting.
That's a little strange to me. I'm typically at work. I mean, I don't know what she's wearing. I'm gonna have to talk to her later on today.
Okay. Well, what I was gonna suggest is, you know, I thought I was calling her phone. I didn't know I was going to get you, but what I wanted to do is get her to come up here so I can see what she wearing. You know?
Oh, no. I think I got this handled, dude. I can take care of it.
Well, I think it's going to be better for both of us. Like if I was to able to see her and let her
look, player. Look. I got it. My daughter this is not even really concerning my daughter. This is you know, this is above that pay grade. Let me handle it. So you know, my daughter going to the principal's office is one thing. I'll be on top of that, but I'm definitely gonna be on top of this. So like I said, I think I got this handled.
Right. Now your wife Carmen, is she there?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, is there any way I can talk to her?
No, like I told you, I think I got this one. I can take care of this. And you know, my thing is, I've already told you that 3 times. I don't know where you're really going with this. You know, I'm gonna talk to her and get the situation rectified as soon as I can.
Okay.
But you don't need to see her, you know, talk to her and nothing like that.
Being the principal here at the school, sir. Like I said, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, handle the school in an orderly fashion and make sure that all things are taken care of around here and we have no issues and no problems. So
look, Ray, you're not talking to my daughter. You're talking to me. I'm a husband. I'm a father. I'm telling you, when I tell you I got to handle, I got to handle.
I understand that, but I have to handle my school though. You understand that? I have to handle the school.
I will drop my daughter off myself.
Okay, I understand that. Well, no.
I mean, do I need to come up there and talk to you?
No, I need your wife to come talk to me. I need to see what she be wearing.
You don't need to talk to my wife. Look, player, do you have a wife?
Yeah, I have a wife.
To come to my office.
Well, what are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about? That my wife needs to come and so you can inspect her outfit. I'm not playing that game, player. We're not doing that.
Okay, I need to see what your wife be wearing when she dropping these keys.
Give me your cell phone. I'll send you a picture.
Hey man, I think we must have gone down the wrong street with this conversation.
Yeah, no, we definitely down the wrong boulevard on this one, player.
Okay.
Let me just make it very clear to you. My wife, you seeing that in the office and all that, maybe we can come up there tomorrow. It's gonna be me and her. No, she's not coming up to the principal's office. You don't need to do all that.
But we don't have a problem with you. We just need her. I just need to see.
No, you're gonna have a problem with me if we keep going down this road right now.
Okay, so bro, so it's okay for her to have her butt cheeks out when she dropped the kids off, but as soon as I want to have her come out of office for a meeting about this situation.
Well, right now, you said you claiming her butt cheeks is out. Right now, you out of pocket.
Okay, no, it was out of pocket when she pulled up and got out the car, and her butt was out of pocket. That's when it was out of pocket. So what you can't do, Nate, is be mad at me about what your wife can put on and wore up here to the school.
Look, man, like I said, I'm gonna do what I gotta do on this end. Your end is to handle what's going on in your school.
Well, evidently you're not handling that end over there. So that's why I'm stepping up as the principal of the school, saying I need to have a meeting, a private meeting with your wife, so her and I can talk about what she wearing.
Look, man, I done told you several times, her coming up there on her own is not gonna happen. So this is where we at right now. You know what? You. Not gonna happen.
Say what? Say what you say?
You. What's gonna happen tomorrow? I'm gonna come up there and drop my daughter off to come see you.
So you coming here tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Okay. So are you bringing Miss Carmen with you?
Don't worry about who's with me. I'm not a telephone tough guy, money. I'm coming up there to handle this right now because you out of pocket. Now this is how it's going down. There will be no butt cheeks coming out tomorrow.
What?
It's just gonna be coming out the car on some real. You understand? What's your name again?
My name. I'm Porter, the principal here.
All right. There'll be no butt cheeks tomorrow. You will see me coming out the car.
Okay. Well, there is another issue we got here on the table.
And what is that?
So Miss Carmen, has she told you about the conversation she's been having with Tommy?
Who the is Tommy?
So that once again, so your wife ain't telling you nothing. So she hasn't told you nothing about her talking to Tommy.
No. Dude, I don't want to play games, man. Who's Tommy?
Okay, so okay. Do you know?
Man, the plane, my man.
Okay, cool. Do you know who nephew Tommy is from the Steve Harvey Morning Show? Do you know him?
Yeah, I know who Yo, my man, he was about to catch a bad one.
Nate, you just got pranked by your wife, Carmen, baby.
Hey, at least he knows what these and all still love her.
Oh my God.
Oh, boy. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Can you imagine?
Man, I gotta ask you something before we go, baby. What is the baddest? And I mean the baddest. And that is. I got cussed out. You understand? But it's okay. I'm here for
Good.
it. What the nephew?
Team Tommy, but that is an intro.
Thank you.
He's sitting in the jazz section.
It's my house, and
And fold. It's wash. That's what I see.
Info. This is Kevin. Info.
it's my house, and I'll listen. Thank you, nephew. That is crazy. Coming up next, the Strawberry Letter subject. It's my house, and I'll smoke if I want to. We'll get into it right after this.
Here we go. Wash and fold.
What?
Wash
And fold. It's wash. That's what I see.
Wash and fold. Let's go. Come on, cat. Wash and fold. Wash and fold.
Hello?
Hello, I'm trying to reach Sam or Sammy. I'm not sure which one.
This is Sammy. What's up?
Hey, Sammy, how are you? This is Kevin. I'm the manager over here at Fresh and Clean Wash and Fold.
Yeah, well, what's going on, Kev?
You bring your clothes here pretty much on a weekly basis. Is that correct?
Yeah, I stop through probably once a week.
Okay, and you pretty much bringing a full load of clothes pretty much once a week, right?
Yeah, I just bring whatever I got.
Okay. Well, we got a bit of a problem. Talking to my employees here that have been,
what's going on? I mean, you not get your money or something?
Oh no. We have you on file. I mean, your card goes through every week when you bring your things. So no, that's not the issue at all.
All right, then what kind of problem could we have?
Well, the ladies that are watching.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some beautiful Laura A. Ornado in it. She said, good way to start my day. Morning, Ray and fam. Man, morning to you, the beautiful Laura Ornado. And we love you to death. Thank you for turning us up. Everybody throw up them hearts for her while we turn her up. Turn up, beautiful. Hold up, I ain't done with you. Beautiful Laura Ornado. Let's do that gangster lean. Turn up with me. Man, thank you so much. I love you to death. Love everybody down here, man. Y'all the truth. Let's continue.
Watching the clothes are complaining that when you bring your load in, I mean, I don't know how to really tell you this, but they're saying that your underwear is too dirty. They don't want to wash it.
You playing, right?
No, I'm dead serious.
What are you talking about? My underwear is dirty. I'm not any more dirty than anybody else.
Sir, all I can tell you is we wash quite a few people's clothes on a daily basis, weekly basis. For my employees to complain about your load, then I have to give you a call and talk to you about it.
My man, I feel like you're about on my phone.
No, that's not what this is, bro. This is actually a call, and we have two options.
Are you out there calling everybody else?
No, I don't have. I haven't had a complaint.
I know there's more dirty people than me going in your spot because I see them.
Okay, here's the deal. We have two options here. You can scrub your underwear before you bring it in.
First off, you over here raising your voice now? What are you talking about? Scrub my underwear. We clean, man. I'm clean. I bring my in, I drop it off, I pick it up.
Okay, so here's the problem. Once again, I'll start this off. You have two options, sir. You can bring in your stuff scrubbed, okay? When my ladies take a look at it, if they're comfortable with cleaning it, so be it. Or, you know, we might not be able to accept your clothes anymore.
Man, I don't even gotta go up there anymore then. If you really playing around on my phone like this, I ain't even gotta go up in there anymore. Let me talk to your manager, man.
I am the manager, sir. I'm Kevin. I'm the manager here.
You don't sound like the manager. How are you the manager calling my
what does a manager sound like then, Sammy?
You know, who owned the building? Let me talk to him.
Okay, he's not here right now. I'm the manager and I'm the one taking care of this problem. My ladies have a problem with washing your underwear and I'm calling you to let you know there's a problem. I'm letting you know the way to rectify the problem is you can scrub them before you bring them in and then we will wash them. If you do not want to do that, we will not be allowed to take...
You ain't got to rectify. You just need to quit calling my phone on this fool. I ain't going to go up there no more then. That's fine. I ain't got to come through your spot. That's fine.
Do you know how dirty, how funky your clothes got to be, man? For my people to be telling me they don't want to wash them no more. You know how funky that's got to be, Sammy?
Man, who the f are your people? Who are your ladies? Man, I go up in there. I ain't never had a problem with they. You know what? I ain't never even seen your up in this mother. What the f you been at there? Now it looks like I got a problem with Kevin. Who the f is Kevin, man? You say you're the manager. You ain't never been there.
I'm here. I'm just not here when you're here.
Are you in the back washing those drawers? What the f going on with you, man?
I'm not in the back washing, but I am here periodically when I need to be. Don't worry about when I'm at work.
Man, I ain't never seen your ass, and I ain't never had a problem with your lady.
Hey, don't worry about when I'm at work. Worry about how to scrub your underwear. That's what you worry about.
Man, I'm done with you, bro. What the f you on my phone doing this for? Man, you know, your ass. Everybody at that washing phone, bro.
You know what? I'm trying to be as professional as I can, but the way that you're talking to me, you can wash your damn clothes your own self then. That's what you can do.
That's fine, man. And you can keep on managing the laundromat, whatever the f you doing with your life.
Okay, well, do whatever you're doing with your life, but do the world a favor and clean your drawers.
Bro, I'm going to come through and wash your and keep talking around on my phone.
Oh, shit. How you want to do this? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to double charge your credit card for the amount of work that my people had to do.
I'll put a stop payment on my so if that goes through on your end, we're going to have a problem.
Well, I don't know how you're going to put a stop to it when I'm running your card right now. There's nothing you can freaking do.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna show up at the Fresh and Clean there. You the manager. You should be there 50 hours a week. Then I'm gonna come meet your Kevin.
Okay, well that's fine with me. You know what? I don't understand. Why can't you just say, you know what? Let me do a better job at cleaning my underwear. How about that?
I know your life ain't that good. I know you over there managing the laundry and now you get bored of working. But don't be calling my phone playing around in this because I know you ain't doing this to nobody else.
I'm exactly doing this to someone. I'm not doing this to anybody else. I don't have to do it to anybody else because nobody's bringing their clothes in like this.
Bro, I've been up there. Your employees are more dirty than mine.
Well, Sammy, evidently not. Evidently not. Your clothes. Why are my employees complaining about you?
I don't know. I want your employees complain about your too.
They're not complaining about my underwear, Sammy. You're the dirty guy.
Man, you know what? I'm done with your. You got any other you want to talk about?
We can talk about Carlton.
What the you just Carlton? How the you know Carlton? I know he doesn't bring his stuff there.
Oh, you want to talk about your brother, Carlton? You want to talk about him?
My brother, Carlton. How the you know if he bringing his stuff there, he just started. So yeah, what we gonna talk about Carlton? What Carlton doing?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what Carlton doing. Carlton has been calling me, nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show, to prank phone call you, Sammy D. You just got pranked, baby. You just got pranked by your brother Carlton and the nephew.
Hey, man, you ain't Carlton on some about some underwear, bro.
Man, I couldn't imagine how I act right if I got that type of call. Yeah, right. I would not imagine how I would act if somebody come to your drawers.
Well, this is Frank with FPC. We're trying.
What is the baddest, and I mean the baddest radio show in the land?
The Steve Harvey Show with nephew Tommy.
FPC Funeral Picture Company. Let's go, Kendo.
Hello? Hello, I'm trying to reach a Darwin. This is he. Hey, Darwin, how you doing? This is Frank with FPC. We're trying to come down and see about making an appointment with you within the next week, if that's possible. Appointment for what there? We're supposed to come by. I'm with FPC. We wanted to, we have FPC. What is that? What is FPC? Sir, your name was left with us, and you're on our file to actually come out and make an appointment with you so we can get your picture taken. You must have the wrong number. I'm not signed up to take no picture or anything, sir. Okay, well, you're Darwin, right? Yes, I am Darwin. You call Darwin, that's who you call, but anything about a picture, what's up with a picture? We've got you on our schedule here, FPC. We have you on our schedule to actually, for us to come out to your home and take your picture. Okay, FPC, which company is that? What type of picture would I be taking? I'm not taking no picture, but what is FPC? Okay, you don't know anything about a photo being taken of you? No, sir. No. Okay. Sir, FPC is, this is a funeral picture company. Funeral picture company. And what we do is we come out and take your picture, and we actually keep it on file. That way, when you do pass away, we have your picture for your program, and we have a nice picture for you. Oh, man, dude, look, I'm not dead right now. You're not taking no picture of me. Who is this again? My name is Frank. Frank. Oh, okay, Frank, you mean to tell me y'all taking pictures of people before they die just so you can have their picture on file? So we keep it on file, and then you have a good picture on your program, and that's what we do. I ain't signed up for nothing like that. Who the hell signed me up for something like that? I'm not quite sure, but we're trying to schedule where we can come out beginning of next week so we can get your picture taken. Next week after, you get a picture when I'm dead. You're not taking no picture of me before I die. That don't sound right. Sir, don't you want to have a good picture on your program? Well, you're not taking no picture of me for no funeral arrangements that I'm not dead yet. I don't understand that. What the hell is this about? Nobody, who signed me up for it then? Tell me that much. Sir, I don't have the actual person listed here on who signed you up, but I do have the number, and you are Darwin, Mr. Darwin. So I didn't sign up for it, and I'm not taking no pictures. You guys run around taking pictures of people before they die? Just to have a good picture on file? That sounds like some man. I ain't never heard of no like that, sir. Okay, sir. We have your address here. Are you available? No, I'm not available. I'm not available at all to take no picture for a funeral. That I'm not even dead yet. I don't get that. That sounds like a bunch of and who the hell gave you my number? That's what I want to know. Sir, I'm not quite sure, but one thing we have to do is we have to follow through with our job. So what we're going to have to do is I have to come out there and take a picture. No. So I don't want to, create a problem, but I have to get a picture of you by next week. Oh, it's going to be a problem because you're not getting no picture of me for no funeral arrangement. Mr. Darwin, I have to come by your house at least by Friday. Shout out to Walter in the building. Salute. He ain't talking about my guy.
Hey, good night, brother girl.
Here to try to get my picture. I got plenty of pictures in my house to put on the funeral program. I'm not taking no pictures. That means I'm claiming to be dead. I'm not dead. That's the most bad little got dead. I don't know who the you work for, Frank. But you got that. I work for FPC, sir. I work for FPC. FCC, you ain't not taking no picture of me. Don't come over here Friday. Talking about no pistol. Okay, but sir, you got pistol, and I hope they got your picture on file. That's a stupid company you work for. I ain't never heard of nobody take no picture before they die. I got millions of pictures in here for that program. And when I'm done with the I care about what a picture look like or who has my funeral. This will make you tell whoever you work for, they need to go find another occupation. That don't make no you're not coming over here Friday, but you come over here if you want to. Okay, Mr. Darwin. Yes. Are you familiar with Glenda? That's my wife. What is you want to say now? All I want to do is say this, man. I just want to say Glenda the one that got me to prank phone call you. This is nephew Tommy, baby, from the Steve Harvey Morning Show, huh? I feel. Oh, boy, y'all done lost your man. I ain't never heard of no business like this.
Man, I wish he would have kept it going a little bit more. My wife. My wife. Because he would have been thinking his mama was trying to get him.
She's funeral. Hey, come over here today about your wife put me a drink anyway. I was asking something, man. Darwin, tell me this.
This right here is new landlord. New landlord. All right. I am the new landlord. I know you didn't know it. I need to be moved out by later on this evening. New landlord. Thank you so kindly. Let's go, cat dog.
Hello? Hello, I'm trying to reach a Marcus. Yeah, to see who's this. My name is Jason. How you doing? Hey, what's happening? Listen, I'm trying to figure out if you guys are going to be out of the house by Sunday. Not the house. What the hell you mean out of the house? Let me get clarification. Are you guys at West Jennings? Yeah. Okay. Are you guys haven't started packing up or anything like that? Dude, who are you? Okay. Are you? How the hell did you get my number? I got it from Mr. Vernon. Are you familiar with Mr. Vernon? Yeah, that's my landlord. Okay. Mr. hasn't made contact with you, Marcus? No, I hadn't talked to Mr. since I last gave him my payment. Wow. And who are you again? My name is Jason. I actually who are you to Mr. Well, I actually bought the property from Mr. 6 weeks ago. 6 weeks ago.
Oh,
yeah, I actually own the house now. It was my assumption.
You heard what he said, right? He haven't talked to his old landlord since he paid up payment. He told her he bought the house 6 weeks ago. Him.
You and Mr. had already talked. No, hold it, because I made my last payment less than 6 weeks ago. And you own this house? I actually own the house. From Mr. I'm sorry? I'm renting this from Mr. I gave him my payment less than 6 weeks ago. So you saying he got my money and you own the house? Man, what's up with that? Well, yeah. I actually, he actually told me that you guys would have been out by now. And like I said, I'm looking for everybody to be out by Sunday. Are you guys going to be able to get out of there by Sunday? Hold on. First of all, I still got 2 more years on my lease at this house. You tell me you want me out by Sunday? Well, Saturday if you could actually do it. Dude, come on. You want me out of here on Sunday? You out your damn mind. I actually have some tenants that are going to be moving in on Monday. What I'm trying to do is actually get in there, get you guys out, get the place cleaned up so the tenants can move in and actually start unpacking all their things. They're wanting to move in on Monday. Hey, listen here, man. Me and my family, we ain't moving nowhere, all right? I don't know what the hell you got to do, who the hell you got to talk to, but you better go and fix that because I wish would come over here and try to tell me I got to get the hell up out this house. Okay, sir. I got you like I'm telling you, I'm the owner of this house now. I don't give a. I gave my money to Mr. Vernon. You better call him, call somebody, take you to fix it. Because we ain't moving no place. Sir, I'm going to need you out. Moving no where. I need you out by Sunday, sir. Now, this is my house, and you're actually arguing with me about my property. You ain't listening to me, man. You ain't listening to me. We ain't moving. I still got 2 more years of my lease. Dude, my last payment, I paid that 2 months in advance, man. I got the let me get you to understand something. It was Mr. Responsibility to let you know what I own the home. Come on, dog, you tripping. Don't come at me with this about. I would bring the over here if you want to. All right, sir. I will be there on Sunday. Now, if you're not moving out, I'll have to move you. Like I ain't moving nowhere. Sir, you over here if you want to. I'm not gonna sit and go back and forth with you. I want you out of my house by Sunday. I ain't moving no. Bring your monkey over here right now. We can start this right now. I need you out of my. I ain't moving about. You hear me? I ain't saying it no more. You're arguing with me about my property, sir. Are you listening? I'm paying for this. I'm paying on this right now. I ain't moving nowhere. You hear me? I'm not saying my kids be gonna hold right here for another 2 years so I can get to a better place. All right, you hear me? Sir, I got tenants that will be pulling up. I don't give a bring whoever want to bring. I got some way on y'all. Come on in. I calling me. He the one who got my money. Mr. Simmons, I have a picture now. A phone call, no email, no text message, no what the Mr. I have a picture in the land. You already know the Steve Harvey Morning.
Exactly. Delivery. Cat Dog, if you would.
Skip, yeah.
Hello, I am trying to reach Adrian. Adrian.
Yeah, this is he. How can I help you?
How you doing? My name is Rashad. I'm with GPT, and we have a delivery for you. I'm going to be arriving probably in the next, I guess about the next 90 minutes. Are you actually at the house, sir?
No, I'm not at home right now, but I mean, you can just go ahead and leave whatever it is. My wife and kids can probably get it when they're home from school. So
let me make sure I got the address right. Are you 38 North River Drive?
Yeah, that's my address.
Okay, so is anyone there right now at all?
No, nobody is home right now. I don't understand why you can't just leave the package there for us.
Well, this has to be signed, and I have you on here as the handler for this delivery. So I definitely got to get quite a few signatures from you. I got about 5 or 6 pieces of paper sheets that you need to sign off on. What time does your wife get there, sir?
She'll be there later. What do you mean I'm a handler? Handling what? What are you delivering?
This is GPT, sir. This is global pet transport. We have 2 peacocks, we have a seal, and we have a baby kangaroo that we're dropping off today.
Okay, there's got to be some kind of mistake, right? We have a dog. That's it. We're not an animal sanctuary here. I don't understand what you're talking about. We didn't a kangaroo, a seal.
I mean, you're Adrian, correct?
Yeah, that's my name, man. But
okay, and you're 38 North River Drive.
Listen. Yes, that is accurate. But again, I'm not a handler. I'm not handling things. Okay.
Okay,
so
sir. Let me. If there is some confusion, your name is here, your address is here. So I don't see where I have a problem. If everything I'm asking you're saying is correct, except now you're saying you don't want your delivery.
It's not my delivery, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is not. I didn't order a kangaroo. I didn't order these things. Okay.
A kangaroo, a seal, and 2 peacocks.
Doesn't even make sense, man. 2 peacocks. Whose order is this? This is not my order, man. You got my name.
Okay. So here's what we need to do. Will your wife be here? Be at the house within the next 90 minutes?
She might be, but what are you saying?
What I'm going to do is leave them here, leave them at your place, and you can call the company that shipped them, and you can figure out what went wrong or whatnot. But it is my to leave these animals there.
What's your name, brother? What's your name, brother?
My name is Rashad.
Rashad, let me tell you something right now, okay? You're not about to leave no motherfucking animals at my house, okay? You're not leaving no peacocks, you're not leaving no kangaroos, you're not leaving no seals, okay? You're not having a petting zoo at my house. When I get to my house, Rashad, ain't no animals gonna be there, okay? You know what? Hold on a second, okay? Let me get my wife on the phone here, all right? Let me call my wife.
Well, hang on, sir. Listen, sir, I don't have time for you to reach out to your wife, for you to try to figure out what you're going to do about your kangaroo, your peacock, your seal. I got to make this drop. I got to keep moving. I have other animals on the truck.
I don't give a about your other animals, okay? I'm going to call my wife. If she may order the damn kangaroo and seal, okay? Because I know I didn't order all right? We're going to figure this out, okay? And she's not going to...
Okay, hey, sir, listen to me. Listen to me, sir. You can figure this out when you get home. Right now, I'm now about an hour out. I'm gonna drop the animals. Okay, if there's something, sir, if it's not yours, somebody will come back tomorrow and pick them up.
Somebody will come back and pick them up tomorrow. I'm not gonna have no people in my house overnight. What the fuck do you think I am, huh? I ain't Mary Poppins, man. I ain't out here doing nothing with animals like that. You're crazy, Rashad. Please, if there's a animal at my house when I arrive, so help me God.
So help you God what? You're gonna have the animal's gonna be there when you get there, man. You're not finna you slowing up my whole delivery route today. Okay? I ain't got time for this.
I ain't got time for this shit, man.
But why you order a kangaroo if you don't want it now?
If I didn't order the kangaroo, that's why I don't want the kangaroo, because I didn't order the kangaroo. Why else be telling me what I ordered and what I want, okay? This is the first customer service in the world. I'm not even a customer of yours. You trying to tell me that I got a kangaroo, a peacock, and peacock?
You have two peacocks. You have two peacocks, sir. I don't know what you're gonna do with it, but you're gonna sign this paperwork, though. That's what you're gonna do.
Why do you think I'm signing that paperwork?
Listen,
Animals, man.
Listen, I don't want to whoop your ass at your house in front of your wife and kids behind some damn animals. I don't. But you're gonna sign my paperwork.
I wish you would try to look like. Because I'm about to show my kids what it looks like when you show up and talk real reckless. Okay, you showed up here with a damn caravan of animals like I'm in the. It's ridiculous, okay? Huh? No, stop my face, man. This is ridiculous.
There's only one thing. Only one last thing I need to tell you. To be honest with you.
What is that?
The only thing I can tell you now, Adrian, is that I am nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Your wife Bridget got me to prank phone call.
Oh man, you got me. Oh man.
Say, hold up, y'all. That's one of the funniest. I never heard that one. That's one of the funniest shits I ever seen. You gonna show up in the caravan with some motherfucking seal of paper. Oh, I'm high as shit. Oh.
You don't want the delivery, man? You don't want?
I don't want the kangaroo, man. What is the kangaroo? Who orders those animals together, man? You gotta be high out your mind to order those damn animals together.
All right, baby. Give it to me. What's the baddest, and I mean the baddest radio show in the land? Let me hear it, Adrian.
It's the Steve Harvey Morning Show, baby.
Oh, man. That shit was funny as fuck. Damn.
Give me my arm back. Let's go, Cat Dog.
Hello, I'm trying to reach Philip. Yeah, this is Philip. Hey, how you doing? Who's this? Are you Philip? Is that who you are? Yes, this is Philip. Okay, is Darius your son? Do you know a Darius? Okay, calm down. Yes. Okay. Darius is my son. Okay, calm down, first of all. Is your son there? Is he there at the house right now? Okay, that's not the issue. The issue is what do you need, sir? My name is Burns, okay? And I live 2 streets over from y'all. Do your son play with a boy named Tim or Timmy? Yes, they grew up together. They play ball together. That's where they are now. They playing ball right now. What they playing ball in right now? They're down there at the park to play ball. That's what they always do. At the park. That's what I need to know. I need to know where they at. Let me tell you something. Hold on a second. What you need to know what they ask for and what you finna do. What is the problem? That boy Darius and Tim they was walking up my street today and came over here. I have a prosthetic arm. My right arm is prosthetic. And they know. Hold on, sir. Hold on. You said you got a prosthetic arm. Yes, I do. My right arm is a prosthetic arm. And them boys came over here. What they got to do with my son? Your boy and that boy Tim came over here and pulled my arm off of me and ran down the street with it. Now, hold on a second. You trying to tell me that you lost your arm to my son and his friend and they ran off with your arm? They went down and played basketball? Is that what you're telling me, sir? I'm telling you that I don't know. I didn't know nothing about no basketball. They didn't came and took my prosthetic arm off of me. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me tell you something. That don't sound like what something my son would do, okay? I'm so sick. I know exactly what they do and where they're going at all times, and that's not something that they would do. I'm sick of parents talking about what they kids will do and won't do. You don't know what they do when they ain't with y'all. I'm glad you told me that they at the park, because I'm going to go right over here to this park now, and when I find them, I'm going to whoop and get my arm back. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Just hold everything, okay? Hold on a second now, because you done said that you won't go do something that I know you don't really mean, all right? No, I tell you what. I mean exactly what I'm saying. They got my arm. How you think it feels that somebody trying to take your arm? Sir, okay, look, let's try to keep this respectful, all right? All right, you say they got your arm, right? How about this? They got my arm. Where you going to go get my boys, okay? First of all, I will meet you at the park. All right, I will meet you at the park, and we gonna talk about this situation like gentlemen, okay? Ain't no need for me to go down there and start messing with youngsters, okay? All right, that's what we gonna do. Them youngsters got my arm. They got my arm, sir. With all due respect,
Okay, you're talking about my son, and I know what he is capable of doing and what he is not going to do. And he don't disrespect the older people like that, especially with somebody with an impairment or disablement or whatever you got. I'm sorry about your arm. I'm trying to help.
I'm asking you a question. Do you not think taking somebody's arm is disrespectful? That's disrespectful to take an old man's arm and run down the street.
It is, sir, disrespectful. But what is not disrespectful also is you telling me you're going to go up there and whoop my son, and that's not going to happen. Okay,
that's what I'm going to do. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm throwing up as soon as I get over here.
Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second, sir. You going to do what to my son?
I'm going to son up as soon as I get to this car. And the ain't timid as with it. Because they took my arm and they know they did. I'm going to...
Okay, let me tell you something. You call me up disrespecting me and threatening my son. Do you know who you talking to? I tell you what you do. I tell you what you do. To that part and just breathe on my son wrong, okay? Say his name wrong, okay? Say it. And then I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take your other arm and I'm going to beat you.
Hey, let me tell you something. Don't think I can't whoop with this one arm. Because I'm there. I whoop you and your son with this one arm. I promise you that.
Okay, come on in. Family, you ain't got know what to do with your life. Because you can't find your arm. You ain't got no sense. And you over here with the wrong people's family, all right?
You don't know what happened to my arm. You don't know I lost my arm. You don't know what happened.
You crying?
You don't know what happened to my arm.
Why are you crying? We asked you something, Mr. Sensitive. What's the problem?
You don't know how I lost the arm. You don't know how I lost it.
I don't know how you lost your arm. I really don't give
my arm.
I don't know who got your arm. My son ain't got your arm.
No, your son. He don't have my arm. Tommy got my arm.
Who got your arm?
Tommy got it.
Tommy
got it. Tommy the one got the arm.
Yo, who the Tommy, man?
Tommy, man. Nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show, man. Your son Darius, 15-year-old, got me to prank phone call you.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yo, man. Yo, he called you and told you that?
Oh, man.
He on punishment. I knew he wasn't going to do nothing. You on punishment double time now.
Oh, man, you all right?
Y'all something else.
Oh man. Hey man, I gotta ask you, man, what's the baddest, and I mean the baddest radio show in the land?
The Steve Harvey Morning Show. You already know, baby.
Man. Can y'all imagine that shit? Somebody call, tell you they want to go whoop your kid's ass. What? Somebody could get me like that. Damn. I'm just so fucked up because somebody could get me like that if I wouldn't have heard this.
God is not through with you, but we are. God is not through with you, but we
Oh my God.
That's it.
Good morning, Charlie Rachel.
Cat dog, if you put.
Good morning, the beautiful Charlie
Hello,
Rachel.
I'm trying to reach Sister Takara.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Hello, I'm trying to Takara.
Good morning, the beautiful Charlie Rachel. Salute to everybody that's in the building, man. We've been rocking, 4 hours, 24 minutes. We just been on one at NIMS. And guess what? We're having a good time. We're going to keep going. Let's keep it going.
Who's this?
This is Brother Brinkley from the church. How you doing?
Oh, hey, how is it? I'm at work. Can I call you back?
Well, this is kind of urgent. I've called your house phone and I didn't get an answer, and I had this other number on file, so I wanted to reach out to you. But what I won't take long, but it really is
all right.
That urgent matter, if you don't mind.
All right, hold on. Let me step away from my cubicle. Hold on.
Step away from my
Hello?
cubicle.
Hello, yeah, okay. So what's, Brother Brinkley, speak to me.
Okay, we have a bit of a problem here, and we're trying to clean up a lot of things here at the church. You know, I hate to bring you some bad news. Let me just start by saying this. God might not be through with you, but we are here at the church. It has been brought to our attention, Sister Kouri, that you guys are halfway coming to church. You might come once out of a month. You're not tithing as we expected. You know, the church can't really depend on you. It's you got, you know, you bring your kids. I think your brother comes to the church, but everybody is coming every now and then. We cannot depend on you all to be the members and have the expectation of what we're trying to do.
Wait, hold on. What, you say your name is Brother Brinkley? You're from
Brother
the church?
Brinkley. Yes.
And you
yes.
work under the deacon? I'm sorry. I've never heard of you before.
I have been officiated by the pastor as I'm over the finance. And we're going through all of the books and looking at all of the numbers of the members of the church, the directory, and we're noticing what people are paying tithes, what people aren't paying tithes, who's coming to church, who's participating in different ministries and whatnot. And Sister Takara, I have to be honest with you. You're there maybe once every once a month. We might see you, might not see you, you know. And like I say, God may not be through with you, but we are.
Okay, you ain't saying that. Why? I don't understand. Like, are y'all monitoring my church going? Like, I have to go every single week. I mean, I go when I can.
Why are you absent so much at the church? Explain that.
Well, I mean, I have 3 kids. You know, I mean, I have 2 jobs. Sometimes I still pray. I don't understand how a church can. Are y'all serious?
You got 2 jobs, but we're not getting tithes like you got 2 jobs. You're not tithing like you got 2 jobs.
I can't afford.
You just said I got 2 jobs. That's what you just said.
And those 2 jobs are in support of my church.
Oh, man.
I mean, I can't support the church and my kids at the same time. I can't do both. I mean, I give when I can.
Let me ask you something. What are you making on that other job?
Oh, you're serious? Are you really? I didn't know the church got in this deep with you really asking me how much I make in my second job that I take to support my kids? Come on now, there's got to be something.
I'm going to say this to you again. God may not be through with you, but we are. If you are not going to pay your tithe, if you're not going to come to work on a consistent basis, then what do you benefit the church?
Is that what the church is about? This can't be.
I'm gonna say this to you. Let me tell you what the church is all about. The church is.
If you say we done with you again one more time, I'm serious.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. You talking about is that what the church is about? Let me tell you what the church is. The church is a hospital for crippled souls. You understand that? That's what the church is. That's what the church is. But when we have souls that are coming in to be saved, we are doing our job. And guess what? Those people that are coming in, you know what they're doing? They're tithing. That's what they're doing. They're tithing. You, Sister Takara, I'm sure your soul is crippled. You're not coming and you're not tithing. You may give us a little something when you show up, if you show up. Am I right?
Okay, hold up. Let me get one thing straight. This is what you called me for in the middle of my work day to tell me that you're kicking me out the church because I don't give enough money to the church while I'm at my job that I can barely afford to pay my bills with. Matter of fact, I don't even know who you are. I've never met you in my life. And I don't, you know what? This church, you know, this church. I hate to say it, but if that's what the church is about, you had the nerve to call me. I'm in the
Okay, now, let me say something now. You being very unchristian like now. Sister Kouri, you gonna watch your tone and your language, yeah?
This is not Christian-like.
Well, now, do you know Brother Dwayne? Isn't that your brother?
Okay, and?
Now, brother Dwayne is who told me to call you.
Really?
Yeah.
My brother. So what is this about? Huh? Brother, whatever? I don't know. What is your name?
My name is Nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Your brother Dwayne got me to prank phone call you.
Boy.
Nephew Tommy. No.
Boy, I was going crazy.
Oh my God. Yo, you about to get me fired from this job. I'm in the lobby screaming for looking at me. Oh my gosh.
You all right?
Like, that's something.
Yeah,
look, y'all.
What's up?
That was so cold. I think that's something that your job would excuse you for if they knew you got a phone call like that. Oh my God. Bravo. Hey, man, I'm up, man. I love y'all to death. Man, I love y'all. We're going to keep it going. If y'all ain't hit that like button, hit that like button. If you ain't sure, hit that share button. If you have any social media, let's help get them algorithms up in them's.
No. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. My heart is racing.
Tell me, Mr. Carr, what is the baddest, and I mean the baddest radio show in the land?
Steve Harvey.
Y'all just let me know if one of the big dogs come on, because I know it's 450 here. I know it's 550 other places. So y'all just let me know. But if y'all want to rock with me, rock with me.
And there you have it. That was for the church folk right there. That was for the church folk, right? God is not through with you, but we just sick and tired of you.
Damn. God, don't forgive you. But the church don't got to. Oh, wait. That's cold. Good morning, Lollipop. Hello, beautiful.
I dropped your hey, it happens sometimes. You understand me? It
Good
happens.
morning to the beautiful Lollipop and everybody else. Just let me know if one of the big dogs come on, everybody. No, I love y'all though, nah, but for real though, like one of the big dogs, because y'all know I be in, I like to go listen to shit. Y'all know how I'm coming.
Sometimes let's go get up.
Hello?
Hello, I'm trying to reach Tony.
This is Tony.
Tony, how you doing? This is Nephew Tommy.
Hey, Nephew Tommy. I can't believe you're calling me. Oh my God.
How long y'all been married?
8 years.
Okay.
8 years. He's that's my heart.
Okay. Let me ask you something. What makes your husband just go off?
Anything that has to do with me. Let me tell you, he is crazy about me. If anybody mess with me, if anybody tries to go off on me, he will lose it.
Okay.
Oh, what are we gonna do? I'm so excited. Oh my God.
All right. Can you click over on a three-way? Can you call him?
Okay, I can call her from my phone. But you're gonna be on the phone, right?
Yeah, I want him to think that I got your phone.
Okay.
Just click over. So when you click back, you can't say nothing else. You got to be quiet.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna let at the end, I'm gonna let you talk to him. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Tommy, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, it's ringing.
All right, you hit mute or something, okay?
Okay.
Hey, what's up, babe? No, this, how you, is this Darren? Yeah, this Darren. Who is this? Hey, we got a bit of a situation with Tony, man. Yeah, we got a situation for real. This is my wife's phone. Who is this? Actually, man, who is this? We're trying to get Tony actually twisted her ankle, man. So we got to get her to the emergency room and get her checked out. She twisted her ankle. How'd she twist? Wait. Back up. Who did you say? Who is this? How did Tony twist her ankle? Actually, she fell. Man, look. My wife is with her mom right now. Who are you? How'd she twist her ankle? And why are you calling me? Why is it her mother or somebody calling me? Who is this? You never told me your name, bro. No, I'm a friend, man. She didn't fall. I actually dropped her. Whoa. How did you drop her? What do you mean you dropped her? We had a couple drinks at the hotel, man, and she... Hotel? Wait. Hotel? What do you mean a hotel? My wife's supposed to be over her mom's house. Now you calling me from her phone talking about you dropped her? Y'all at some hotel? Why y'all even at a hotel? What the hell are you talking about a hotel, bro? Where the is my wife? Where's Tony? Why ain't Tony on the phone? Why you gotta calm down, man. You calling me from my wife's phone? Talking about she hurt? You dropped her? Y'all at a hotel? She's supposed to be at her mom's house? Bro, Where's my wife, man? She's it. Tony, I got it. Just hang on. Tony, I got to put my wife on the phone, man. Hey, dude, I need you to calm down, man. No, I need you to calm down. No. You talking about y'all about to go to the emergency room? You drop my wife, y'all at the hotel? No, just put my on the phone before y'all be in the emergency room. Hey, man, listen.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Like, if it's a prank, but just think of this real life. He said, put her on the phone. What? Man, please. Up. I'm out of there. Ain't it gone in the wind? I'm going to be gone from the house in 10 minutes and never see me again.
You got to calm down. Tony already embarrassed about that. I don't even know who the hell you are. You still ain't told me your name. Put Tony on the phone, bro. Listen, man, you got to chill out, man. I'm just a friend, okay? Man, I'm a friend, but I tell you what, in the emergency room, tell me where y'all at. I'll come to the hotel. I get my own wife and take her wherever she needs to be. Tell me where you at. As soon as Tony gets dressed, man, I'm going to get her there, okay? As soon as she gets dressed? What do you mean? Hey, man, real talk. Dog, where y'all at, man? Put Tony on the phone, man. I'm not putting Tony on you. Too irate, man. Why are you screaming and hollering, dude? I swear to God. If I find out where y'all at, I'm going to come over there. It's going to be one for you and Tony. Hey, man. Where y'all at, bro? I'm cool. Where y'all at? Tell me where y'all at. No. I tell you what, man. I'm going to get Tony's ankle taken care of, and we'll get somebody to drop her back off at the house, okay? I'll drop her off at the house, man. Just tell me where y'all at. I want to come get my wife. I want to make sure she gets the treatment that she needs, bro. Tell me where y'all at. Don't go nowhere. I want you to be there when I come and get her. Don't go nowhere. Where y'all at? I can't do it. I mean, we didn't. Put Tony on the phone, man. Put my wife on the phone. I'm not. Listen, let me talk to my wife, bro. Hey, man, it's the reason why I'm calling, man. She embarrassed about all of this. And now she don't be more than embarrassed. Hey, okay, it's cool. Ain't no need to be embarrassed. I love her, man. That's my girl, man. let me holler at my wife, bro. Please, that's all I'm at. No. I already know. My wife on the phone, bro. Listen, dude. Hey, man, look, dog, real talk. You still ain't telling me who the you want, dog. All I know is you calling me something to a hotel with my wife. Look, let me tell you something. Don't let that leg, that ankle, whatever you say is wrong with my wife, get your whoops. Dog, I'm telling you, when I find out who you are, I'm fussing your put my wife on the phone, man. That's all. That's my last time asking you, dog. I promise. Hey, man, what? But see, man, you too irate, man. You too irate. Put my wife on the phone, bro. That's all I'm saying. You gotta leave town. That's what I'm saying. You got to leave town, my man. You gotta leave town. You want to talk? Let Tony decide if she want to talk to you or not. Okay? Yeah. Let us decide. Tony, do you want to talk to him? Don't even ask him. Hey, man, you. We'll see what Tony want to do. Tony, get your Tony on the phone. Hey, man. Pull up, bro. Pull up. I don't even know you, man. Put on the phone. You scared to tell me your name. Tony, you want to talk to him? Hell yes, you want to talk to me, man. I don't even know why you keep asking those dumb questions. Give her the phone. I'll pay the phone bill. Tony, here she is, man. Yeah.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. Go where you at?
Baby.
Who are you with, Tony? Hey, Tony, look. I don't have time for games. Where you at and who you with? That's all you got to tell me.
Baby, just calm down. I got something to tell you.
Where are you, Tony?
Baby,
where you at?
listen to me. Baby, you got to listen to me.
I'm listening.
Are you listening?
Yes.
Listen to me real carefully, okay?
Where you at, Tony?
Baby, are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Baby, you just got pranked by nephew Tommy.
That motherfucker, man.
I'm laughing right now.
I love you.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait.
You hurry up on home. That's cool. All right, you got me.
No, yes, you got your ass. Oh, yes, you got your ass, all right.
It's called The Gift. Cat Dog, if you would.
Hello, I'm trying to reach Bree.
This is Bree.
Hey, Bree, how you doing? Listen, you and I, we've never met. I wanted to reach out to you though. Did you get a package sent to you last week?
A package? Who is this?
My name is Jason. And I sent you a package.
Jason, do I know you? Who are you?
Say again now?
How do I know you?
You don't know me. I'm just, I guess you can say I'm like a secret admirer. And I've been admiring you for quite some time. And, I sent you a little something, and you know, I didn't know if you got it or not, if I had the right address, but I wanted to know if you had gotten it. So, you know, this is like my first time reaching out to you.
You sent that package to my house.
Yeah, I mean, you got a pair of my underwear with the rose petals all in it.
You said, you said drive to my house. Who are you? And how do you know me?
I've been admiring you for a long time. I see you at your job. I see you at your house. You know, at the grocery market when I see you.
So what's your stalker? What do I know you? Where do I know you from?
You don't know me. You know, you don't know me at all. But you know, I got, you know.
Wait a minute. You done took some draws to my house, got my husband all up in an uproar behind these damn draws, and you don't even know me.
You got a husband?
Yeah, I got a husband.
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, no disrespect, Bree. I ain't know you had a husband. You know,
you've been watching me, stalking me at my job, in my house. You ought to know that.
Hey, I apologize on that, but so you did get it.
I want an apology. Yeah, I got him.
Okay, I mean, what did you think about the gesture, though? I mean,
let me explain something to you. My husband got that package with my name on it, and I've been for the last week going through hell. This checking my Facebook, all of my emails, going through my call history on my phone. He wake my up in the middle of the night talking about this, and you gonna ask me about? Are you crazy?
No, I was just admiring you. I thought, you know, sending a pair of my underwear with
draws to my house.
I mean, I just, you know,
like that. I don't even know you like that.
I mean, I know, but you know, that was my way of like showing you that I admire you, that I'm into you. You know, that was just.
That's some sick. I don't need no more draws. Especially no strange draws. I got draws at the house. I got 2 sons, a husband. I wash draws every week. I don't need no more draws. You don't do no like that. Upset my whole household. Have me down there in divorce court behind some draws. What I want to know is how the hell do you know me? How did you get my address, where I work, where I buy work? How did you know me? My phone number, all this. How do you know me? I don't get that. Where did you get my from? I tell you what, call this number back when my husband get home. You can deal with him. You can get your drawers back. You come meet him in the morning. I have him there. Come by my job.
I'm not trying to have altercations with nobody. I'm not trying to have all of that.
You explain this to him and get this off my, because I had enough of this. Drawers at my door.
Okay, let me ask you this here. Will you send me some of yours?
You did. Are you not listening to me? Hell no, you can't have none of my drawers. Why don't you ask my husband for them when he see you in the morning? Why don't you ask him for some of my drawers?
I thought it would be, you know, like a sign of something intimate, something from me, you know, kind of like a token of where I wanted the relationship to go.
I don't even know you. You got my damn near in divorce court behind some damn drawers, and I don't even know you. Who the are you? Who are you? How do you know so much about me? Where did you get my address from? How do you know where I work? How do you get my phone? Who are you? You got all this information. It seems like you didn't know that husband. Matter of fact,
so what now?
Lock this number in. You can call back on this number in an hour when that is home, so we can get this straight. So you can talk to him. Do that for me.
Oh, wait. See, I'm not looking for no altercation. Now, if
so you was looking for something, and you still don't understand. So obviously that's what you want. Because I'm trying to explain to you, you didn't upset my whole household, got my over here nervous, and you ain't understanding that. So obviously, what you are looking for is an altercation.
No, I'm not looking for. I'm looking for some personal time with you. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh my God.
My personal time is with my husband. What about that? Don't you understand?
Will you send me a pair of your underwear?
Hey, what?
I mean, is that asking too much? If you just send me a pair, I'll go away.
I'll send you the all right. Give me your address. Yeah, tell me where to send them. Tell me where to send these drugs right now.
Are you gonna send them?
What's that? Hell yeah, give me the address. You give me the address. Matter of fact, I hand deliver them right tonight.
See, you're trying to create an altercation. Why not just give you a P.O. box? See, you're trying to create an altercation.
No, give me your address. You got mine. You got my address. Let me send you something to your address.
No, that's all right. Look, you know what? Can I say one more thing to you?
No, you know what? I want it. What the do you have to say to me?
Can I say one more thing to you, please?
What do you want?
I just want to tell you who I am. Can I tell you who I am?
You never told me who you are. I want to know how the you know me. Where you get my from?
Listen to me real closely. This is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked by your sister.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh, I'm
Hello?
Couple of more calls.
Oh my goodness.
A couple of more calls, y'all. We almost at that 5-hour mark. I appreciate y'all. A couple of more calls.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get her. Oh my God.
Hey, look, we started this over a week and a half ago. We sent
You don't
the
have to
package
tell me.
out.
I've been going through hell for a week behind them damn
He
drugs.
told me.
Oh my goodness.
No, I ain't even tired. I ain't tired. This shit, I've been laughing my ass off.
All right, Bree, tell your man to simmer down. It was all a prank phone call, baby.
Oh my, he is not going to believe this. Oh my goodness, he is not going to believe it.
Tell me this, Bree. What is the baddest? I'm talking about the baddest radio show in the land.
The Steve Harvey Morning Show.
Draws and all.
Wow.
Damn, and he ain't know nothing about it. Would y'all believe our sister? Thank you, Lori. Yeah, I'm good. Y'all know I'm gonna rock it out with y'all because I appreciate and love y'all, man. I want y'all to really know that I do. That's why I do this.
And oh my goodness.
Oh, that was bad. He been on her ass.
I sure will. Good morning, everybody. You're listening to The Voice. Come on, dig me. That I've been going through for a long, long time. Just weird. Go through some more of it. Yep. And so that's what I started doing. Been off a curb and almost got hit, but I called you and told you good day. It don't normally allow. Wow. Because groom. All this we got charge. Anything.
And the subject is stuck on the third row. Stuck on the third row. We'll get into that, find out what that's all about in just a few. Because
I'm goody. I promise y'all that. I ain't gonna lie.
Now,
I have no idea.
I don't either.
Once I get off of her in about 10 minutes, about 12 minutes, I'm gonna be waiting on somebody else to come on.
Right now, Junior's in for the nephew with today's prank phone call. What you got for us, Junior?
All right, Shirley. Well, here's today's prank phone call. Your wife is cheating on both of us. I don't know what Tommy be doing, but your wife is cheating on both of us. Let's go, Cat.
Hello?
I'm trying to reach Terrence, please.
Who's calling? Who's this?
Hey, my name is Mark. How you doing, brother? I work with your wife, Veronica. We're on the same sales floor together. I think I met you before, but I don't know if you remember meeting me, but I work at the job with Veronica.
Is everything all right there, or what's going on?
No. Everything's straight here at the job. No, not a problem at all at the job. But I wanted to.
Is she all right, or is everything all right?
Okay, yeah. She's all right. She's perfectly fine, man. I just, I actually, like I said, my name is Mark, man. You don't remember me, Terrence, but I just wanted to talk to you. Like I say, I got some.
I love y'all to the moon and back. I'm gonna rock y'all out. Trust me. Like for real, we finna start doing a whole bunch of shit though.
Things that's been bothering me for a minute, and I just kind of wanted to reach out to you, and just kind of have.
Y'all know what? Like I'm just getting off for the next 12 minutes because I know somebody else gonna come on soon. But y'all hear that flicking? Oh, just imagine what I'm lighting up. I'm so tired though, y'all. Just imagine what I'm flicking right now. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? What y'all think that flick for? It was hold up.
like a little heart-to-heart talk with you, man. So maybe we can get things in a better position. But I just wanted me and you to have a conversation.
Wait a minute. How'd you get did Veronica give you my number, or how did you get my number? That's what I'm trying. Like, what's going on?
I've had your number. I just had never reached out.
Now y'all gonna make me stay on here longer because y'all think I'm tired, and I'm really not tired. Like real talk now. I don't got to take this. I'm staying on here longer.
To you before, but like I say though, man, this has been bothering me for a minute, and I wanted to get it off my chest so you and I can try to, I guess, fix this whole issue. But I just want
shout out to the beautiful people on here tonight. Love y'all to death. And y'all see that picture on there? Man, I give y'all 2 guesses who did it. Pretty Kooky or Jamie? Who y'all think? Who y'all think did it? Pretty Kooky or Jamie? 1 for Pretty Kooky, 2 for Jamie.
Let's just see if we can fix it, you know?
Well, fix the issue. What's the issue? I don't understand. I'm not following you. I don't understand. What is the issue?
So, but now, like I said, I went on and got the nerve to give you.
Spit it out, brother. Spit it out. Talk to me. What's going on?
Y'all see Pretty Cool. That was kind of a trick question. It's the same person. See, I ain't tired. Hold up. I'm just waiting. I'm telling you, I'm going to be on here longer, but I'm waiting on somebody else to come on. Hopefully, the Prince of Massachusetts, Jimmy himself, come on today. That was a badass interview with him and Rebecca today. For real, that was a badass interview. She was good as fuck. I ain't lying, huh? Mel buried the truth. Like, for real. Hey, the truth, they gonna be super big. Because they talented as shit. I'm talking about talented. And their charisma together is just superb.
Okay. Your wife, man, is cheating on both of us. And we got to figure out we got to do something about this, man.
Did you say she's eating on both of us? What did you say?
She is cheating. She is cheating on the both of us, bro.
Wait a minute. It sounds like you said cheating. I don't know what you...
Veronica is, listen to me, Terrence. Veronica is cheating on both of us.
You say Veronica's cheating on me?
And me, and we got to figure out what we're gonna do, man. But as a husband, I'm gonna need you to step up and get this thing in order.
What you talking about? You say Veronica is cheating on me with you?
No, she's cheating on both of us with somebody else. I've been noticing her going out with this, going to lunch with this other cat. So I got pissed off about it. So I said, you know what? I can't take it no more. I'm calling Terrence.
You saying to me that my wife has been cheating around the job with somebody else?
She's cheating on both of us, dude.
I don't get what you mean. If my wife is cheating on me and you calling me to tell me that she's cheating on me, I appreciate that. But I don't get what you're saying, both of us. I don't get that part. I don't understand what you mean.
Well, me and Veronica been, kind of cool, last 8 months to a year. We've been, pretty tight here at the job. You know what I'm saying? So
listen, what you mean y'all been cool? That's what I don't understand. Like, what do you mean y'all been cool? Because that's my wife. Tell me what you're talking about.
Okay, all I'm saying is me and her been real cool. We've been real tight, Sometimes we take lunch and then, don't come back. That's our thing, though. But, now, I'm noticing, she done went out, she done went to lunch a couple times with this brother named Alan. And I'm like, okay, no, it ain't finna go down like this here. You know what I'm saying?
Are you my wife, man?
Hey, that's not why I called you. I called
Are
you.
My wife. That's what I want to know.
I'm telling you about this dude named Alan. I need you to step up as the husband and fix this.
But you telling me that my wife is cheating on both of us. There ain't no cheating on both of us. If she's cheating on me. You telling me that you're with my wife too? That you been messing around with my wife?
That's not
what you're saying, brother.
That's not the part I'm trying to talk about. I'm trying to talk about this dude named Alan, man. That's what I'm trying to get out.
No, we're gonna get to Alan. We're gonna get to Alan. You saying that my wife, man, it's some crazy shit. Yo, you know what, man? I'm about to put my foot right up your Because I don't play those games. You with her, she's with me. We messing around. We doing this and doing that. It don't work like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Dude, I hear what you're saying, but the beef ain't with me. The beef is with Alan. No, she messing over both of us with Alan, dog.
I'm about to call her a three-way because this is some right here.
Hold on, bro. I just want you to deal with Alan.
Are you at the job right now?
I'm at the job, yeah.
I'm about to put my foot all in your. You understand me?
No, I hear you, man. Alan is the one that then blew this thing out of proportion, dog. She messing over me and you with this here.
There ain't no me and you. I don't shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
You don't hear me. You don't hear me. I don't shit. There's no shitting that goes on over here.
Okay.
Do you follow me?
I do. I'm just saying, you know.
Good morning. Tons of fun.
Meet me right now.
Well, yeah, you missed about 5 hours of it. But we're glad you're here and we love you to death, beautiful lady.
Come up here where you at right now. Where you at?
I'm at the job where Ronnie at. I call her Ronnie. I'm at the job where Ronnie at. I call her Ronnie. I call Veronica Ronnie. I mean, that's my little nickname to her. All right, but well, hold on, Ronnie. Ronnie. Hold on, she right here.
She's right where?
She right here. Right here. You want
put her on the phone? Put her on the phone.
Okay, cool, man. Cool. But can I tell you what she's saying?
I don't want to hear what she said. I put her on the phone right now.
Okay, but can I tell you what she's telling me to tell you?
She ain't telling you to tell me a damn thing. Because the only thing that you gonna get is my foot up your.
Okay, but Ronnie want me to tell you this, man. Just listen to me, Terrence. She wants me to tell you that this is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked by your wife, Veronica.
She like funny, nigga.
You know what? I don't play this. I'm gonna call y'all up here, man. I'm gonna call y'all up. I'm gonna give you a old school whooping. Y'all ain't even right for that.
You all right, man?
No, I'm not all right. I'm in the car sweating. I was on my way over there. I'm about to go to jail messing around with y'all.
Hey, let me ask you this, man. What is the baddest, and I mean the baddest, radio show in the land?
You already know. Harvey Morning Show.
I'm gonna tell him, fuck you on your radio station. Because he was, man, excited. Could you hear the rage in his voice? Man, he was ready to go clothesline. Man, he was ready to go, man, break some skulls. Hold up. Wait a minute. Melinda done turned me up again. She say, a bit of overtime, great show, right? And we ain't done yet. We're going to keep it going. And guess what? We're finna turn up for you. Turn up. Melinda, love you and appreciate you today. What the fuck is that popping up? Oh, let me turn up. It ain't through. Now, beautiful Melinda, let's do that gangster lane together. Walk with me. What? Man, love you to death, and I appreciate that. Man, we gonna keep it going, man. I ain't lying, though. But that man say, look, just imagine, y'all, man. Y'all see how, bro, you, like a prank call could fucking, like, off you. Just like an aneurysm, like, any time, man, that was, he cold, though. And thank you again and love you for that, Melinda.
Your wife is cheating on both of us.
I don't believe him.
I know. But you know what?
You got a lot of nerve to call somebody and tell him that.
Yeah, and say that.
Motivational speaker, motivational tool. After I speak, to know yourself, talk to God. He loves you.
You all right, right?
Hey, I want to think of a time. You know, that place is historical. She was at the first March on Washington in 63.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? She was there. And everybody stops through there. Every legend you can think of, from MLK to
Ever seen that picture? I remember
for a long time. I think it's been about, 4 or 5 years? The nephew is coming to twice as much.
You like when he do that, Lord? Let me turn you up again. Let me do that again. Hey, hold up.
The Comedy Club. That's October 6th.
You're listening to the tape of the hour, right about 4 minutes after. It's my strawberry letter for a few, but right now,
Prostate checkup.
Oh,
prostate checkup. Okay.
You going in, huh?
Yeah, I'm going in. PSC. Look at that. All right. Let's go, cat dog. PSC. Prostate checkup.
Hello, I'm trying to reach a Roger.
This is Roger.
Hi, my name is Greg. I'm a PSC. I got you on my schedule. I'm supposed to come by your house tomorrow morning at about 7:15. I just want to give you a call and give you a heads up and let you know we will be there about 7:15. From my understanding, you go to work at.
You say you're a who?
I'm a PSC, sir. I'll be there. I'll be there tomorrow. I got you on my schedule for Monday morning, and I'll be there at least about 7:15. From my understanding, you go to work at 7:30, and my procedure's only going to take a couple minutes, but I wanted to just kind of give a friendly call and let you know that I will be by there tomorrow morning.
What's the PSC? PFC? What you say? A PSC?
PSC, sir. PSC. I will be there tomorrow. I've been in business probably for the last, I guess, about 13, 14 years now.
What is PSC specialist? What you do?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're not familiar?
How you got me on the schedule? I ain't signed up for nothing.
Oh, I got you on my list here. I don't know who put you on here, but it's been paid for and everything for me to come by and do my job. And like I said, it'll only take me a couple minutes, and I'll have you on your way.
How you get my number?
Say again?
How did you get my phone number?
Sir, everything I have, I got 20 stops tomorrow, and I got you scheduled as my first stop tomorrow morning. I don't know. I got your phone number. I do have your address. Are you at Drive?
Yeah, that's my address, but I'm not scheduled for nobody to come to my house in the morning. I got to go to work in the morning. I'm not going to be here.
Right. My understanding, from my understanding, you pull out about 7:30, and I'm going to get there at 7:15. Like I said, the procedure only takes about 2-3 minutes, and I'll be on my way.
Who told you about all my information? You know, when I leave home and everything, who is this?
Like I say, my name is Greg. I'm a PSC, and I'll be there.
Okay, you said that already.
You'll see me tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope you have a good night at the movies, man. Yeah, the OG do love that, Melinda. Yeah, for real. I love going to the movies, too.
All right, I'm sorry. I just wanted to give you a friendly call here on Sunday and let you know that I'll be there. I'll be there about 7:15, and we'll get you taken care of, and then I'll let you get on your way to work.
You still ain't telling me what you're supposed to be doing.
Sir, a PSC is PSC. I'm a prostate checker. And what I'll be doing is coming in and checking your prostate tomorrow.
Oh, hell no. You ain't coming in to check my prostate. I get my prostate checked by my doctor. Who are you talking about coming to check my prostate? Not at my house, you ain't coming to check my prostate.
And you know what? I get this all the time. I get a lot of people that are in denial, a lot of men that claim that they...
Yeah, my prostate is fine. I had my prostate checked this the beginning of this year. And you don't need to come to my house checking my prostate.
Sir, a lot of men are in denial, saying that they got it checked, and a lot of times we find out they haven't, and there has to be a reason. If I got you on my list and it's paid, somebody has paid $125 for me to come by there and check it.
Well, you should be happy you paid $125. This is the less job you have to do there, because you're not coming to check my prostate.
Sir, I'm going to check it. Now, I'm going to be by there tomorrow, and after 7:15, I'm putting my rubber glove on with a little bit of gel on it, and I am going to check your prostate, and then I'll let you get on to work.
Well, I tell you what, that rubber glove ain't going nowhere near me, homeboy. I tell you what, you bring your on over my house if you want to. It ain't going to be credit. And it ain't gonna be nice with you and your rubber glove. Sir, I had to stick a rubber glove with your when I'm done with you. Don't be coming about my high time I taking my prostate.
Sir, do you realize that this is the leading cause to black men? Do you realize that?
I understand that.
All right, they got 3 out of 5 black men. 3 out of 5 black men are lost every year because of prostate. So you ought to be very grateful that someone is sending me by there to check it and make sure you're okay.
I'm grateful that I can pay for a doctor that I go to every once a year, man. You don't have to come to my house time I sticking no rubber gloves with me, man. What's wrong with you?
Sir, I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with you. My job is to give you a friendly call and let you know that I'm coming. All right? Now, tomorrow morning, listen, I don't want to hear anymore. Tomorrow morning, I'm there at 7:15, and you're going to get your prostate check, whether you like it or not.
Well, you bring your on by here then. I'll sure be here. You bring your bad, think you bad enough to come over here and check my prostate. You bring your on.
I'm going to check it. So you just be ready at 7:15 that you're going to get your prostate check.
Yeah, I'll be here.
I'll let you go on to work. Case closed.
You come on over here if you want to. You know my address and all my what time I go to work and everything. You bring your bad on over here if you want to.
I don't care if I got to come over there, sir, and hold you down and check your prostate. I'm coming to check your prostate at 7:15 tomorrow morning.
Well, I tell you what, you bring your bad on over here. You think you know who I am, what I need over here. You come on over here and you do what you got to do.
I'm going to be over there
when you
tomorrow
put that
morning.
rubber glove on, you're going to be checking something else besides me. You're going to be checking your own. You bring your on over here if you want to. See if I don't get you up out of here. Don't be coming to my house with that. Baby, you found somebody talking about I need a prostate check or something? Somebody on the phone talking about I need a prostate or something. You bring your, I tell you what, I'll be here when you get here. You bring your over here.
I will be there tomorrow at 7:15 in the morning with my glove on.
You may walk your over here. You may be weird to wait for this. You bring your if you want to.
I'm going to have my glove on tomorrow, and I'm going to be checking your prostate at 7:15 in the morning.
You want to come out checking the prostate. You're going to be checking your own prostate, because I'm telling you what, I got something for your come over here. You bring your bad, you think you're bad enough to come over here and check something over here, you come on with it.
I got one more thing I need to say to you. Are you listening?
Well, what the hell you got to say to me now? You told me some what's this you got to tell me now?
Are you listening to me?
This bring on over here. You're going to be here.
I'm going to be over there, but I got one more thing I want to say. Are you listening?
What you got to say to me, man?
This is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. You just got pranked by your homeboy.
Who you say you was again?
Hey, man, this is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show, man. Your homeboy got me to prank phone call you.
Oh, man.
Hey, this is Chris Johnson, Steve Harvey.
Hello? Hello, I'm trying to reach Miss Shanice, please.
This is Shanice. Who's speaking?
Hi, this is Floyd. I'm calling from International Flowers.
Hi, Floyd.
How you doing? Listen, we have you scheduled at 11 o'clock to receive some flowers. I'm assuming this is for that.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Okay. Now here's the issue, Shanice. Your husband is Kennedy, correct?
Yes, that's my husband.
Okay. So Kennedy is who purchased, this is 3 dozen of assorted roses. And so he got one of our biggest layouts that we have. Well, you have 36 roses.
So sweet. Okay.
Now, the only little issue that we have, Shanice, is that the card that Kennedy gave us has been declined.
What?
And, yeah, his card has been declined. Now, what I did is I didn't want to lose the delivery time because you wouldn't have, had I not done what I did, you wouldn't have got your flowers till Monday. So,
okay.
I think you, Miss Shanice, you order flowers from us in the past, right?
I have. Yes, I order flowers from you guys all the time. So what's the problem this time?
So let me tell you what I did. You already had a card on file.
Yes, I did.
So I charged that card so that you
did what? I'm sorry.
I charged your card so that way you can keep the delivery.
You charged my card. But didn't my husband make this order? I'm sorry, sir. Didn't my husband make this order?
Your husband made the order. But
well, then you need to be calling Kennedy then, right? If his card was declined and he was ordering me some flowers.
Well, let me say this. I tried to reach out to Mr. Kennedy, but he didn't pick up the phone. So what I'm saying is,
okay, so you can try him again. That's okay. You can try him again. He's the one who you need to speak to about the card being declined. Don't use my card on file.
Well, I've already used your card.
Well, who gave you permission to use my card? You should be calling and asking me if you can use my card. You don't just charge my card for my own flowers, sir.
I mean, it's the thought that counts.
I don't give a damn about the thought if I'm paying the damn fee. His card was declined, not Shanice's card. So you need to speak to him.
Okay, listen, why do I need to call Kennedy when I had already charged your card? The matter is taken care of. Now, Kennedy just got to give you your money back.
Good morning,
you know?
Johnny.
First of all, that is not your decision to make.
Okay, so what you want me to do? I'm trying to keep you. I'm trying to keep you on the schedule.
I don't care about no damn schedule. What I care about is schedule. If I got to pay for my own flowers, hell no.
But you sound like you're being ungrateful. To be honest with you.
Telling me I'm ungrateful. You calling me for my card number, sir, ma'am, or sir, whoever you prefer.
My name is Floyd. I said
I don't
that.
care what your damn name is. Your name could be Floyd Mayweather for all I care. You're not about to charge my card for no amount of money. I know
Your card
that.
has already been charged, man.
My card's about to not be charged. You better call my husband to fix that. I'm not about to buy no flowers for myself.
I'm not going to call you, husband. You know what? Let me tell you something. Quite frankly, I don't even know why he bought you no flowers anyway with this kind of attitude you got.
Oh my God! I know you know. You know well, where you at? I'll send my husband down there. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, when you sit him down here, is his card gonna work? Because it ain't been work.
Oh, you being funny now, but you gonna charge my car. How come you ain't calling and ask him that? How come you ain't calling and ask him before you charge my car? You're real that's what you are. I'm gonna send my husband down there to see if his hands work. How about that?
Okay, hey, listen, lady, I'm not trying to listen, I was trying to be nice and keep you on the schedule. That's the reason why I charged the card. Okay?
You ain't trying to be nice about you trying to get my money. And you ain't about to do it. Sir, you are not about to do it.
You keep saying ain't about to do it. You already been charged $300 and some for the flowers.
$300. What kind of flowers cost $300? These flowers better have chocolates and stuff. They better get up and make me some soup when I'm sick. What kind of flowers are you charging? And what's the name, Lord?
These are nice flowers that $300 some that got declined by your husband's card. Them flowers.
You know what? You are professional as hell. What is your name again, Floyd? What's your last name?
Floyd.
What's your last name, Floyd? I want to speak to your manager right now. As a matter of fact, who the running this company? I know it ain't you. Your ass shouldn't be on the phone. All you need to do is pick up the flowers and put them in the van. What are you doing on the phone with me anyway?
I'm calling trying to be nice and keep you on the schedule, and you so ungrateful with that.
All I'm saying is who running this damn company? This whole mother needs to be shut down.
Okay, do you want to talk to the supervisor?
I want to talk to the manager, the supervisor. I want to talk to whoever owns this damn company. You're not about to charge me $300 for no flowers.
So hold on then, and let me get Tommy. Tommy is the supervisor. You want to talk to Tommy?
I want to talk to Tommy.
Hello, this is Tommy.
Tommy, I don't know what the is going on at your company, sir, but this man is trying to charge me $300 for some flowers. Okay? You need to call my husband.
This is Tommy, Miss Shanice. This is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Your husband Kennedy got me to prank phone call you.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Kennedy!
You all right, Shanice?
Oh my God! I heard about my own damn flowers.
Yeah, I'm trying to reach Davian.
Yeah, this Davian. What's that? Who's this?
Hey, what's up, bro? This Trevor, man. This Trev. I got your number. I work at the job with you, man. I'm in a different department, but I work at the job with you.
Okay. Trevor. What would I know? I don't know no Trevor. What would I know Trevor?
Like I said, I'm in a different department, man. I see you guys sometime when y'all going to lunch, man. We be coming back, a couple of the ladies or whatever. I see you going to lunch, back and forth or whatever. But yeah, like I said, I'm in a different department,
Oh, okay. Well, what can okay, Trevor, no disrespect. I was in the middle of something, but what can I help you with, man? Can I help you with something? Is there a reason for the call?
First and foremost, man, let me do this. Let me congratulate you, man, because my understanding is that you might be getting a promotion at the job. So, big ups to you on that. I know it's, I done heard about it.
That's really personal. So you must work with me, but that's crazy. How did you get my number, though?
I got your number from somebody at the job. Yeah, I asked them, did they have, I guess everybody call you Dave, but your name is Davian, is that right?
Yeah, they call me Dave. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, yeah. I got some little chicks at the job. I got it from you, man. But check this out, man. You, I noticed you, now are you, Dave, are you married, man? I know that you ain't got no wedding ring. Are you married?
Am I married? What's up with, what kind of question was that? No, I ain't married. What's that?
Okay, cool. Hey, so check this out, man. Are you getting out on Friday? You know, I know a lot of people hit the happy hour. You getting out on Friday?
Yeah. I mean, that was the plan. You know what I mean? Well, but what's the meaning of this? You're asking me a lot of questions, my brother. What's up, man? You gotta get to the point with this. I got to do. I ain't got time for this.
You cool with Thaddeus, right?
That's like my brother. What's happening? What's up with that? What's up, man? You call? I'm trying to. What's up?
You know.
Come on, man. Get to it, bro. I'm trying to. Hey, I'm coming. Give me a minute. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I want to ask you this, man. If you know, just I'm sorry rushing in on your time or whatever, but I want to ask you this here, man. Will you be my Valentine?
They say what? Maybe I heard that wrong. Rewind that, bro. Come back. Come back around.
I said, you know, will you be my Valentine?
So first of all, listen, I don't know who told you to call me with this. No disrespect to the people.
I was hoping we go out and get some dinners. Get some,
No.
Some drinks on.
No. Won't be none of that. You know, I got a cousin that do your thing. Me personally, bro, I don't. Why would a person get this person? Sir, I don't know why you. Wait, let me ask you this: was it the color that I wore? Or something? Did I have a haircut? Did I have piercings or something in my nose or something? What made you think I was the guy for that?
I mean, I just sensed, you know.
Hey, bro, listen, this is a serious situation, my man. You can't be, brother. I don't even get down like that. Okay, I'm not going this time. This time. You must have got me mixed up with some other person. Try me every day, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna get off the phone with you. I'm a little confused. I'm just trying to figure out why you thought I was the one to call for this. I mean, maybe somebody told you something about me, bro, and they got it mixed up with somebody else. I know my name kind of funny or whatever, so that's why I use Dave, because I ain't want nobody to get it confused, or you know what I'm saying. But obviously, I need to maybe shorten it or put D or something like that. Maybe.
So are you saying no dinner, man?
Bro, how do you out of your mind, bro?
So you won't be so
bro. Isn't it obvious to you that I'm not playing?
Okay, so you're saying you won't be my Valentine, is what you're saying.
Man, hell no, I ain't gonna be your Valentine, man. I ain't gonna like, I know what time it is, and I don't even get out like that, man. What the yo, no. Listen, Tristan, you gotta understand, bro.
It's Trevor, man. It's Trevor.
Listen, I don't give a damn about your name. You got me messed up. First, you got me up. First of all, because I ain't one of them people that you know what I mean? I know it's 2020. I know I'm from the old school. You understand? Man, I don't even know why this call. I don't even know why you calling me, man. Giving my number out to the job, man. I'm trying to get a promotion and you calling me with this little right here, man. I ain't got time for this, man. I got to do, man. I can't believe, man, somebody give you my number, man. I know what my name is, man. I know how my name is, man, but I don't get out.
Okay, so let me ask you this here. Let me ask you this here, then.
Valentine, man, you got me up. What's going on? I don't play that, man. I'm from the South Side, man.
Okay, so South Side. Let me ask you this here. You know Thaddeus, right?
Hey, look, man, I know Thaddeus. What the that got to do with what we talking about right now? Every time you keep asking all these questions, man.
Okay, it's got this to do with it, man.
Look, I ain't going nowhere with nobody and all. Let's get to the point, man. Thaddeus, what's up, man? That's like I told you, like the brother.
Thaddeus gave me your number, man.
Why the I'm gonna kill Thaddeus?
When you kill Thaddeus, you might well go and kill Tommy too.
Who the is Tommy, bro?
Nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show. Come on, Davian. You got pranked, baby. Me and Thaddeus got your ass.
Wait, man, I had to take my jacket off and my work clothes. This what we doing for 2020 Tommy. Oh, man.
Oh man!
All right, you got to give it to me. Come on, baby. Davian, what's the baddest? And I mean the baddest radio.
How can I help you?
I'm trying to reach Alicia, please.
Shout out to Steve Moore in the building. Man, let's get that. Man, let's get that playoff win today, Steve. Let's get it. It don't matter. It don't matter. We done seen 11 seeds defeat higher seeds before. I done seen that. I remember seeing VCU do their thing. You know, so listen. Man, anything is possible. Hey, you and your kids been putting in that hard work all year. Like regular season is regular season, right? Now these playoffs is playoffs. See, them other teams that I don't know if they're gonna understand that though, right? Because it's been a battle for y'all. When it's a battle for a team to put themselves in position, I mean they conditioned, Steve. They conditioned for it. They conditioned for the moments, right? A team who ain't been through the condition and through the trenches, right? When the moment really counts, sometimes they don't be conditioned, right? So like I say, man, just put your best foot forward, bro. And we cheering for you over here, fam. Good luck, team.
Alicia.
Hi, my name is Travis. How you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. You are Brandy's mom?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, listen, my son Travis Jr., he goes to school with Brandy, and he was asking about, you know, the big Valentine's dance is coming up this weekend, and he was asking about going to the dance with Brandy, and I wanted to make sure I reached out and gave you guys a call.
Yes, I did give her permission.
You gave her permission to actually go to the dance?
Yes.
Okay, good deal. I wanted to reach out to you guys and see what was okay and make sure that everybody was on the same page as far as them getting together and going out. Now, if you didn't mind, I have a car service that's going to take them to the dance. Is that all right?
Yes. Is there going to be a chaperone there?
Well, the actual driver is not going to leave them. He's going to drop them off, and he's going to stay there the entire time that they're at the dance. Is that okay?
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Well, now listen. I got them a room for after the dance is over with, and the driver will actually drop them off to the room, and then he'll pick them up the next morning.
Wait a minute.
Is that okay?
Is this hold on, a room?
Let's
what type of room? Is this like a party for the whole class? What are you referring to?
Oh no, you know, they're young adults. They're 16 now.
You put that caffeine in your fam. What time the game today? I know in Massachusetts it's almost 7 o'clock. In Dallas it's almost 6.
I got them a hotel room.
No. Who's going to the hotel room?
I'm sorry?
Who's going to be going to the hotel room? I'm not understanding. You got a hotel room for Travis and my daughter?
Yes. You know, I just wanted to get a good clarification with you that you was all right with it. That's all.
No, I'm not all right with it. Hold on. Let me just shut this down. Hold on one second. Okay, let's back this up. You trying to tell me that your son and my daughter going to a room together? That ain't gonna happen. But let me tell you one thing. My daughter ain't going nowhere to no room with no Travis. Ain't that his name, Travis?
Yeah, that's my name and my son's name.
Okay, but look here. Matter of fact, my daughter ain't said nothing about no Travis. Hell no. What kind of parent would allow this?
I don't understand what the problem. I mean, what it is we in order to raise young adults, man, we have to treat them like adults.
I don't know what kind of parenting you do, but me and my husband, we don't let our daughter go nowhere with no boy to no room. I'm trying to figure out what kind of parenting you that's okay with this. This is and you
have to raise your kids and you have to trust your kids.
No, ain't no raising and no trusting. I'm 41 years old and I ain't never heard of no like this. I can't believe you down with it.
Is it safe to say that I've taught Travis how to protect himself? Is that okay to understand?
Because I'm trying to understand what you talking about protect himself from what? Because he got to protect himself from nothing. Because Brady ain't going.
Okay, why are you getting in the middle of what the kids got going?
No, ain't no getting in the middle. Hell, I'm the parent. You need to be the parent. What kind of parenting? What are you teaching your child? I teach her abstinence, and she ain't gonna do this. This ain't just gonna happen.
I'm not saying that the kids are going to be doing something. All I'm saying is we need to treat them.
She don't get choices. They ain't no, what the hell you talking about some choices? You get your child choices, I don't. That's some she do with me.
I think if we give our kids choices, we make them better adults. You don't understand.
You don't make them no better adults. That's why these kids around here shooting their mamas, poking out eyes, burning them, and all this kind of. You just set them up to do whatever the hell they want to. Brandy can't do a thing unless I tell her she can. So hell no. She ain't no choices.
Are you going to come between these two trying to go out on just a basic night of Valentine's?
Because it ain't gonna happen.
You know what, ma'am? The problem is that it seems like you getting in the way.
Let me get growing up. You get in the way. I'm through talking to you because you act like you don't understand. My daughter ain't going nowhere with Travis or whoever else to no hotel room. What you need to do is call and talk to my husband, Daryl. Daryl ain't going to feel we're going to have to call Daryl.
Who do I need to talk to?
Daryl. You call Daryl. That's what you do. You call Daryl. Daryl going to handle this. Because you need to tell me that it's okay for this here.
Okay, so what you trying to say? Daryl ain't going to agree with me?
Hell no, Daryl ain't going for.
So let me ask you this here. So you trying to tell me that you ain't never, when you was a teenager, done something different?
It don't matter what I did as a teenager. She ain't doing it. And she ain't doing it with Travis. How about that? What you need to do, this conversation's over. You call, I don't know how the hell you got my work number, but if you got my work number, you got my house number. You call Daryl and you ask for Daryl, and Daryl gonna tell you the same thing. You think I don't went off, Daryl gonna give it to you even worse. That's our only daughter. He ain't playing. So you call my house, ask for Daryl, tell the same. And I guarantee you it's gonna be something.
I need to get y'all house phone number so I can call Daryl. Because I'm not gonna be scared of Daryl. And I'm not gonna get in the way of these kids trying to grow up and be a.
You ain't got to get in the way of it. You ain't got to get in the way of it. Give me your number. Give me your address, better yet. Daryl will come over there.
Okay, what is the problem with you? Why can't you let these kids make their own decisions? Why can't you let them grow and be young adults? That's all we're trying to do.
Because I got a husband, but he runs my house, and I respect that, and she respects him too.
Okay, I understand all that, but you gotta let these kids be young adults. You gotta
No. My husband is the head of our house. What he say goes, and I respect that. You must don't run your house. Because this is.
I do run my house.
No, you don't run nothing.
I'm letting my son grow up and be.
I never even heard of no damn Travis. What is your number? I told you I'm at work now. What's your number?
Do you need my number?
Yeah, I need your number because I need to call Daryl and tell him to call you because this is you don't call me today.
Okay, it's 877 29 Steve.
What the hell kind of number is that? That ain't no number. What kind of number is that?
That's the number to the Steve Harvey Morning Show. This nephew Tommy, your daughter Brandy got me to prank phone call you.
Who is he?
This is nephew Tommy, baby. Your daughter Brandy got me to prank phone call you.
Man, been a hell of a night coming into the morning. You guys have been great and wonderful as usual, right? Like always. I mean, y'all the best. And I will never take your people for granted. Never. I'll never take y'all for granted. I want y'all to know that I appreciate the love, the support, everything. Yeah, I feel you, Kayla. I love y'all, man. Thanks to everybody who got memberships, who sent super chats, who liked the posts, who shared and commented. Man, I appreciate y'all. This was fun. I want y'all to know I really mean this before I go. Kouri Richins is innocent.
Disconnected.
She innocent. Even if you think she not innocent, ask yourself, did the prosecution make you believe that she was innocent? Did they do a good enough job? I want to know. Did they? I don't think so. Man, I love y'all. It's one thing I see with lighter skinned women, and they're pretty beautiful. Whether it's, white women or Latino women, if they are pretty, man, the world will turn against them quick. I mean, turn against them quick. And I see it happen with Kouri. Luckily, the GOAT was her to make us to see the real deal. Thank you too, Lollipop, for being here, letting everybody. She ain't innocent. Like, listen, when she good with money, fuck no. Did she do some thing, with money with others? Fuck no. But we see men do it all the time. We see men come to women and we're like, what happened was with all the money I fucked up. Right? So I think it's women out there, and Kouri Richins is living proof. Fucked up money. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. But it don't make her a M word. It don't make her did that to the husband, Kouri Richins, and God bless his soul. Man, if y'all got a chance this weekend, defense didn't do nothing. Go check out the critical witnesses testimony. Right? People say, the defense shouldn't rest. I seen the defense do a masterful job. Hey, that's me. Right? And I'm not always right. Nobody is always right. But to me, I seen the defense do a masterful job. Where they had the prosecution on the ropes. And there wasn't no rope-a-dope shit like Mayweather. Man, the defense was punching on their ass. Right. Punching on their ass. Oh my God, Lord. I understand that. Ooh. Ooh. It's a lot, but they are blessings, though. But this is sad to me, right? That with all these detectives lying, they didn't do their job. The star witness got caught in lie after lie after lie. The private investigator lied. He was working for them. And he seen Eric with this other girl sexting, and he said it was a joke. They were joking. I feel y'all. People, I respect everybody's opinion. People think she guilty or innocent. But please, look at them investigators.
Power off.
How they didn't do they research. Like they didn't do full investigations. It's like they say he died of fentanyl. She asked for Proval. That wasn't in his system. But like I said, we seen a lot of people, even though they do it, we seen circumstantial evidence, right? You know, Utah up there, a difference. I think a lot of them LDS, Latter-day Saints, were they Mormons. And they take that serious, but I hope them being Mormons and taking marriage seriously can make them focus on the case and the case only, instead of knowing that if you're a Mormon, you're supposed to do this and do that, to keep the marriage together and stuff like that. I get it. But I hope they looked at that, this trial. A lot of lying. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Mm-mm-mm. And she's sitting in jail right now, knowing when she come back to court Monday, right? They start deliberating. I heard a lot of people saying it's good for the defense if they come back. I mean, it was not good for the prosecution if they out for a long time. I don't even know how to call it. Because I done seen some cases where they put a not guilty quick and but it's, you know, so I just don't know, because I just think every case is different. But I just wonder if they gonna judge off, oh, she a bad person. Oh, she was letting that dude, you know, and, you know, that dude was hitting her from the back like Angela, the little Jolie ex-husband, forgot his name. And Holly Berry was on Monsters Ball. She was like, I just want you to just make me feel good. Just make me feel best sex scene of all time. But Cuz was killing something. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Is she wrong? Yeah. But was he wrong with what he was doing? Come on now. Then you see the dude she was cheating with get on there and start crying and shit. Oh, I think I love more than most. Dude, you was a weenie. You can even go find you a own woman. You your own woman. You got caught up with this married chick and you on her crying right now. Cause she couldn't, cause you wasn't with, she couldn't confess and just want to be with you. I'm not crying. Then talking about he had to do research. Man, you got your research from your hurt feelings. Cause we seen in the text messages who you really were, sir. But all them people at CNN, they all liars. Every single one of them who got them next to they lie. Forensic dudes, not certified, right? Lead investigators didn't investigate. Star witness, lie after lie, and this is the worst lie, right? When they gave the star witness Carmen that deal, she lied to the judge, right? Saying so she can go to Las Vegas, saying something else, but it was actually to go see her boyfriend. This is when they gave her that deal. She lied to the judge to go see her boyfriend, and that came out in court. Now, I want y'all to understand this. This woman took a plea. Like, she lied to the judge, right? She did that knowing that if they found out about that at the time, right, she could have did years and years and years. So she risked it all to go get some penis. And this how you know she's a goofy. It's how you know she everything they said she was. Like, her goofy ass started crying because they said she got a disability, and they said something about her thinking the educational. She started crying. And I didn't even feel sorry for her when she was crying because she had already started lying, right? Then we found out she lied to the judge after she got her plea deal before court to go get some penis in another state. And you know that she's a trick because why would she make cuz come down here? Why would she lie to the judge? If she would do that to go get some penis, then get on the stand, get blistered with her lies, and y'all will believe her in truth. When this woman went to the judge and lied just so she can go get her some penis in another state. I really do. And you say, and neither was TSC, how'd you call it? Think about the star witness, y'all. She lied on Kouri Richins' story to the detectives after 8 or 9 times. And they told her, we give you immunity. Don't get in no trouble. She lied to the judge who gave her that immunity to go see her boyfriend in Las Vegas. Oh my. Oh, Kouri Richins, man. Oh, but I will be going live all day during verdict watch. And we own it. You know, because I truly believe in my heart. Like, if they seen what I seen, you know, after they said all of this in pre-trial, and none of that they said they did in the trial, I'm talking about the prosecutors. Man, I say Mormons because I know it's in Utah. They might not all be Mormons, but if they are, I hope they're Mormons who on the jury see that evidence. And how the lead investigator said, I didn't remember, I don't know who did it. Who you'll have to ask them. Because you can't probably think she did it. You know, if you, like Laura said, she said she on the fence, she don't know what that means. we vote not guilty. I mean, of course, you got to deliberate with other people and go over the evidence. But if you probably think she's guilty, she might be guilty, man, you vote not guilty. And there's too much reasonable doubt. Love y'all to death. Y'all are the best. The sun rays. Man, y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Man, y'all up too, boy. Damn, we've been rocking. But I love y'all, cuz. And man, I see y'all soon. TRUF. Truth.
He's the mirage in the rearview glass.
It's Ray from Dallas.
Was he here? Was he there? Was he ever mine?
Ray from Dallas?
Just a trick played by time.
This dude is savage as fuck.
Or just a dream.
What up, Ray from Dallas?
Ray from Dallas, tell me true.
He's fun.
Hi, Ray.
This appears to be a black man.
Ray from Dallas.
Let's take this walk.
Is he real or just a dream? Falling stars or a laser beam. Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the myth or the man I knew?
This dude is
savage as fuck.